Shit. Another beautiful day in the stock market. Let's give the Meltdowners something to post about, you know? Let's give them a little something, just a little taste of what's going on here. Oh no, I was up 80 grand 2 months ago. You better shoot me down, bro. You better shoot me down. I've lost 30 grand. Woo! Let's give them something to post about. Let's give them something to post about, you know? They want to talk shit? Let's give them something. Let's give them something. They couldn't even imagine doing this. They would die. Let's give them something to post about, bro. Let's give them something. Why not? Let's give them something to post about. What's up, Hugh G? What's up? An absolute shambles? Oh yeah, I'm in shambles, bro. I've never lost 20 grand before in my life or anything like that. I'm dying over here. You know me. Oh, 20 grand down. Oh, help. Send help. I need help. Let's give them something to post about, bro. Let's give them something to post about. Why not? Bring it. Post it up. A meltdown. That's my new thing calling them. Meltdown. Good time. Why does Ryan Cohen and Warren Kitty hate us? I mean, it looks like GameStop's up today. I don't know. I mean, earnings is like 2 weeks away. I'm not worried. I don't even think about Ryan Cohen or Warren Kitty. This is investing. If you were in the SPY, if you were in Apple, if you were in Tesla, if you were in the NASDAQ, you'd be fucked right now. Doesn't matter if it's GameStop. Literally doesn't matter. You'd be fucked in any stock right now, besides maybe McDonald's. Besides McDonald's. McDonald's has been crushing, dude. Like, holy shit. I can't believe McDonald's is at all-time highs while the market's just shitting. Like, that's actually incredible. I always like looking at McDonald's because, like, if I would have been investing, like, 30, 40 years ago, that's probably the stock I would buy. Like, that's, like, the most obvious pick, right? Like, McDonald's isn't going anywhere, ever. Like, that's gonna be around for fucking ever. Like, McDonald's is never going away. So it's just funny seeing that stock outperform everything. Ryan Cohen's gonna bankrupt me. Thanks, Ryan Cohen and Roaring Kitty, ruining my life. Ah, I'm bankrupt. I'm dying. Someone post me on GME Meltdown. See, I can't be a meltdowner because it's just funny to me. Like, I just think it's funny. Like, being down over 20 grand in a year to date, that's hilarious. Like, how can you not laugh at that? That's actually funny. It's actually funny. I'm not a very good, like, meltdown person. I should just be crying. I'd be like, I'm help! Help me! I don't know how to press the sell button. Help! Help! Tabcat, help! Help, Tabcat! Help, Kitty! Kitty, help me! We're losing money! Help me, Kitty! We're losing so much money, I'm not gonna be able to buy you cat food. Oh no! Oh no, I'm not gonna buy you cat food, Kitty. You're gonna go starving. You're gonna go starving, Kitty. There's no more cat food for you. I lost it all on GameStop. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to get you any more cat food, bro. I'm not gonna be able to get you any more cat food. We lost everything. I put it all on options. I put it all on options and we're losing. Kitty, move your tail. I'm gonna run that shit over, bro. Matt Romano, what's up? What's up, 6ix9ine? Hit the breaking point. Ah! Just start throwing shit. Fuck this stock. This stock sucks. It's the worst stock ever. It's the worst. Oh, shit. Do we just keep this up the whole stream? Just the whole 6 hours? We just chill here? Oh, what's up, Shadow? Alright, bye, Shadow. I don't know. There's nothing to read, really. I guess this article is real. I guess. So, attempt to sell PS4 to GameStop ends in confusion. So, a PlayStation fan who was attempting to trade in their PS4 Pro to GameStop for a little cash was stunned to discover that they would have to pay GameStop to take the used console instead. The odd switch-up seems to have confused the gamer, as well as the employee working at GameStop. Gamers have been joking about the values of their games and consoles when attempting to trade them in stores like GameStop for a long time. While a new game console might cost hundreds of dollars and a new game up to $70, even the used consoles and games sold at stores are typically only a small fraction less expensive, depending on their condition, popularity, and age. However, gamers who have thought they could sell their devices and games to the same stores for a similar amount of profit have quickly learned they will not be paid very little regardless what their item could eventually sell for. Oh, AIDS. AIDS! I gotta turn the age off. Turn off the age. Get rid of the age. Man, there's only 3 people here? That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder if, like, half my viewers are GME Meltdowners, and they're like, what is this guy posting about? He has my name in the title. What is this? He's making fun of me. I post on GME Meltdown. I am so smart. I am so smart, I post on GME Meltdown. Let's see. Even getting paid a little would be preferable to being told one has to pay the store to take their console, though that was apparently the case for Rest Era user Salsa Sate Soul. What? I still don't think this story is real, but whatever. Who explained that they took their PS4 Pro to GameStop to sell to the store, expecting they could make $70 in the process. However, after deductions were made for missing parts, namely the controller and its charger, and the HDMI cable, the store register said that instead they would have to pay $5 to the GameStop for the privilege of taking the PS4 Pro off their hands. As one might expect, Salsamate Soul took their console home instead. While several have quickly accused GameStop of being greedy, others have shared responses to the post that are more practical or provide some reasoning. Several have pointed out that expecting to make $70 off a used last-gen console was likely expecting too much. Others have provided some explanation, saying that even though the PlayStation 4 Pro would be traded in and resold as used, GameStop accepts trade-ins and sales like this based on a complete package that it can sell without replacing or subbing in components. When Solstice Soul tried to turn in their PS4 Pro, the system would have required that each item they didn't turn in be deducted from the overall payout at their original full value. The missing DualShock controller on its own likely destroyed any profit the gamer would have made, and the cables may have pushed it into the negative territory. Even so, while there's some logic to the situation, the fact that the GameStop system is set up to actually charge someone to turn in a working console is definitely odd. Solstice Soul will likely have to more luck trying to sell the system to an individual themselves, or in a worst case scenario, they could always donate the game system to a charity or something. And this guy commented, GameStop is horrible on trade-ins. Don't do it when you have a better chance elsewhere like eBay, whatnot, or even secondhand stores that aren't a franchise. GameStop isn't cheap. This is why they are hurting on sales and doing bad. Lack of common sense always pleases the customer. You want them to come back. Well, that's not GameStop's mission right now. GameStop's mission's profitability, my friend. They'll suck you off later when they're profitable. I think. I think. I was actually talking to the GameStop employee when I went and PSA'd my cards, and she was like talking about some policy they have with controller warranties, where like if you get a new controller with a warranty on it, they replace it with a used controller, I guess. And I was like, and she was just saying that it like pisses people off, and I just straight up said to her, I'm like, I mean, I understand that, but GameStop's like trying to focus on profitability, and I bet people like go buy new controllers and then have a broken controller ready, and then they put it in the box and go and try to return it. I'm sure there's something going on like that. But then I just said, I'm like, I bet in like 2-3 years, GameStop's going to be like truly focused on customer satisfaction and like really pleasing the customer. Whereas right now, it's all about profit. And I think that's okay. You let them know you're pretty much their boss? No, I don't think like that. I just buy the stock. I just buy the stock, bro. GameStop's my boss, if anything. It's not being a very good boss right now, but it happens. It happens. Damn, Dow's officially bearish. Officially bear. I mean, it was officially bearish yesterday, but Dow's officially on a bear trend. Kind of crazy. And the Russell is, that's a crazy sell-off on the Russell. Crazy sell-off, but yeah, other than that, there's no news. I mean, there's this, but I don't think this has anything. Retail investors on law created blah 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 blah. Meme stocks. Meme stocks. What do we want? Meme stocks. Where do we want them? Now. You think if I have this up long enough, the Meltdowners will come? Meltdowners! East price is crazy. What is that at? Damn, 1800? That's clapped. Solana's the crazy one. Solana's down fucking so much. It's like 70%, 60%, something like that. That's insane. Like, part of me wants to come in here and, like, swoop up some fucking altcoins, bro, but at the same time, I'd rather just buy more GameStop. Like, there's some good-ass deals on altcoins right now. If you would, like, you know, for your gambling degenerates. Like, being able to get Echelon Prime at $3 is kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. But it also broke a key support. And who knows how low that actually goes. That's the only issue with, like, these shitty altcoins. Like, these could all go to zero. But, I mean, if I was a crypto trader, I'd be buying some altcoins right now, for sure. There's so much upside on that. Still a lot of downside, but so much upside on altcoins. Assuming the bull market's not over. I hard to say if it's over. It seems like it's over, but I still just don't believe it. I'm still kind of bullish. I don't know. I'm crazy, I guess. I guess I'm just insane. I'm just insane, which is fine. What are you gonna do? I'm just bullish. Nothing I can do about that. Maybe not in the short term, you know. Short term, obviously bearish, but long term, I'm bullish as fuck. Probably more bullish than I've ever been. I don't know. Call me crazy. I mean, call me crazy. Call me crazy if you want. I don't know. I probably am. I probably am. But we'll see. We'll see what happens when GameStop announces that they didn't buy Bitcoin and the market realizes it's a safe haven. Then we'll see what happens. Kind of like Chewy. You know, Chewy's like barely moved. Sure, it's down quite a bit from the highs, but it's still above 30. This Chewy and GameStop were the same price like a few months ago. The only thing Chewy has that GameStop doesn't is Chewy makes like 11, 12 billion revenue a year, whereas GameStop does like 5. It's the only difference. I think GameStop's going to post about the same profit. Well, I mean, Chewy posted like over 300 million last year. So I'm expecting GameStop to at least do like 100, 150. But who knows? Maybe they post more. And then if they post more, I mean, it's literally the same thing as Chewy, just with a bigger cash stack and less revenue. And in my opinion, I would say having that cash stack is very valuable. Maybe not as valuable as like a month ago when the dollar was at 110, but whatever. I don't think putting in crypto is valuable. We'll see though. I only go to GME stores to let the employees know they work for me. That's crazy. That's crazy. I go there to buy stuff. Held a few morning meetings. Yeah, let's I don't know what to do. I don't think there's news today again. Trump hits Canada with tariffs. You bring them pizza? Nah. I mean, I brought him this. I gave him this. I think that's kind of like pizza to a GME meltdowner. They're like, oh my god, a loss? I better post about it. I better post about it and talk shit. Someone's losing money. I couldn't even imagine doing that. I've never lost money before. I imagine most people in GME Meltdown don't even invest in stocks. They're just a bunch of idiots. Oh, shit. Or it's like someone who bought like back in May and June and got clapped. Same with 21. Someone who bought around there and got absolutely clapped. You think there's real people there? Oh yeah, for sure. I got posted on there recently. That's what gave me this idea. I'm like, oh, they want to post something stupid. Let's give them something to actually post about. Then we'll see what happens. Let's give them something to talk about. What's up, KCR? When we hit 40, I'm going to send some tendies. Nice. I mean, if we hit 40, should be the... at this point, should be the sentence. If. I mean, I'd like to think we're going to hit 40 one day, but past month, it's been kind of trash. People been posting there for 4 years. Company's still in business. What's up, Shadow? My first bear market. How exciting. Aww. KCR's growing up. Not just kidding. My man's growing up, bro. I mean, this is my first bear market too. In 2022, I didn't have any positions. I sold everything at the top because I saw it coming. I mean, this one, I saw this one coming as well. I just didn't want to believe it because everyone else was so bearish. Like I always say, like last time in 22 when I predicted the crash, it's because nobody was bearish. It was so easy to predict. Like when nobody's bearish and everything's looking like how it is right now, or, you know, before the crash started, it's easy. But when everyone's bearish and it's looking like that, it's like, I don't know, I just didn't believe it. But now I guess, you know, I was wrong. Whatever. It happens. It happens. Not much you can do about it. I mean, you could sell and never look at stocks again, I guess, if you want. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be in the stock market my whole life, so just a little blip in time for me. Just a little blip in time. You know, maybe it never comes back and we lose all our money. Oh no, we might have to go to work and make more money. Oh no, whatever will we do? If your 100% GME price goes down by more, I mean, it's not going to be easy. It's just the beginning of it. I want to see your guys's, if this truly goes to like 15, I'll be interested in seeing your guys's, sentiment then. This is nothing. 22, this is nothing. I'll be interested to see the sentiment then. DCA into. I bought more, nice. I mean, I bought more at 24. I don't care about the price. So price doesn't matter to me. Sure. Probably should have bought it 22, but what's the difference between 24 and 22? Not much. Percentage-wise, it's a lot, but dollar amount, it's really nothing. But I'll be interested in seeing everyone's sentiment if it continues to drop. I mean, I'll be interested in seeing my own. Last stock I was down 50% on was Trump Media before the election, and then it 3x'd. So we'll see. I've been down a lot worse on this stock. It happens. It's part of the game. I mean, my theory is I sports bet a lot, and well, not a lot, but I made a lot of money sports betting. And when I lose on a sports bet, it goes to 0. I haven't lost yet. Haven't lost yet. Sure, it looks ugly, but the whole market looks ugly. Got any whales yet? Nope. No whales. Why is Market Watch being so weird? What's up, RL? I just got to bring this up every time because I don't know who's a meltdowner these days. Pull up a chart. I guess. I don't... There's nothing to look at. I mean, it's just trading view. Volume candles are pretty universal. What, this big ass volume? Is that what you're looking at? We saw that on Friday. But that is a big ass volume candle. I'll tell you what. That's one of the biggest volume candles you've had in a long time. Back February 14th was the last time you saw a volume candle like that, and even that wasn't as large as this. 214,000 volume in one 5-minute candle. Hugh's the whale. UN69. Big whale. Got a bike to work in the rain. Nice. Think institutions are selling or buying? They're just waiting, bro. Nobody's gonna buy this stock when there's a rumor that they're gonna buy Bitcoin. Nobody wants that. They're just gonna wait. Big money's slow, my friend. That's why you haven't seen a whale on here in 227. 2 weeks now. Oh, almost basically 3 weeks because you haven't seen a meaningful whale in basically 3 weeks. People just wait. Big money's patient. What does it mean when one chart is red and another is green, like it changes with the minute? It just means the last buy was, if it was red, it was the last sell, like before the candle closes. And if the last sell was in the negative, or, if the last sell was a sell, then it's red. If the last buy was a buy, then it's green. Pretty sure. But other than that, it means nothing. It's a color. I can go change the color on my chart. Make it all black. Make it all red. Make it all green. It's just a color. Doesn't mean anything. Literally doesn't mean anything. Price action's what matters. And if you haven't noticed, the price action is bearish. In the short term. Long term, we'll see. Looks pretty bullish long term, but that's what matters. Any, 1 minute candle, 5-minute candle, 15-minute candle, 30-minute candle, 1 hour candle, like that shit doesn't matter. It's all about trend. It's all about trend. If I sell, I bet the stock jumps 10%. I bet it doesn't. It's not how the stock market works. The stock market doesn't revolve around you or me or anyone else. It never has, never will. It's all perception in your mind. It's all perception. Clip was when bro says no balls e-bike. Wait, what? I don't know what's going. I don't know what that means. Last message. I don't know. I don't know how that relates to any of your past messages. So I'm very confused. Quite confused. All right. Any news? Cold share plunge 15% as retailer gives rough outlook for year ahead. Southwest Airlines will charge to check bags for the first time. Launch basic economy tickets. Wasn't Kohl's like a stock people were hyped on recently? Like a couple months ago? Kind of interesting. I wonder, let's see. What is Kohl's? KHS? No. What is it? Kohl's. KSS. I was close. No. I want to see what their earnings are. See what they got here. They made 100 million. But last year they made, 300. So earnings are going down. Hence why the stock dropped. People don't like seeing their earnings go down. 8:44 a.m. I don't have timestamps. Oh, my timestamps are all fucked. It says it's 2:48 p.m. right now on my timestamps. So, that's not going to work. But I don't know. I still don't see how that message relates to anything you've said. Just a funny clip. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Yeah, so their earnings per share is going down quite a bit. It looks like 25 financial outlook. Where's that? I don't think it's on here. Kohl's is built on a strong foundation that includes operating more than 1,100 conveniently located stores nationwide. Serving over 60 million customers, with 30 million of those customers being Kohl's loyalty members. Kohl's has tremendous opportunity to build on our strengths, address key areas of opportunity, better serve our customers every day. We have identified key areas to focus on and are taking action in 25 to reposition Kohl's for future success. Our customers expect great products, great value, and a great experience from Kohl's. I'm confident the area we identified will deliver on what customers want and expect from Kohl's. Buchanan continued. Okay, I don't know what's up, Jedi. Earnings date should be announced. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not in any hurry. Earnings could be terrible. I mean, the earnings are going to be good, but what it can do to the stock could be terrible. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't have any expectations for earnings. I know a lot of you guys do, but I've been in this game for a while. I mean, Nvidia, perfect example. A perfect recent example, I guess, right? Everyone was super bullish, super excited about it, posts amazing earnings, and the stock gets clapped. It's part of the game. Earnings is a coin flip, as I always say. So we'll see what happens there. But I'm not. Sure, it'll be exciting to see what the company's doing going forward, but I wouldn't have any high certainty on what the stock's going to do. Oh, man. Fun stuff, fun stuff. I mean, at least GameStop's kind of like holding while the market's down still. It's kind of positive, I guess. I don't know. I'm looking for anything to be positive right now. There's no positive things going on. There's nothing positive going on. Oh, shit. You gotta find the little things, I guess. Dick's Sporting Goods is latest retailer to forecast Rocky 25 as recession starts. See, this is what I was like expecting. I was expecting all these retail stocks to fucking turn into shit. And then anyone who's invested in these retail companies who like wants to be invested in retail, they're going to start to realize that all the companies they're invested in are trash, and then they're going to rotate into GameStop or Chewy, companies that are actually doing well and performing well and earnings are growing. It's what it's what I've been expecting for a long time, and it's kind of interesting to kind of see it come to fruition. I mean, obviously it hasn't come to fruition yet, but I think it's going to. I think a lot of these companies possibly will go bankrupt in the future. Maybe. I mean, Kohl's still posted okay earnings. There's nothing wrong with Kohl's. But what happens when they start posting negative earnings? Then what happens? What's up, Caitlin? Hey, you never know. Caitlin might be a GME meltdowner. Probably not. Probably not, but you never know. I just bring this up every time someone comes in here. because it's funny. Damn right I am. I hope insiders buy because this is a good price. Nobody's going to buy until they know what they're going to do. Nobody wants crypto. I mean, that's when you stopped seeing buying, is when they announced that. Nobody wants that shit. So you're not going to see whales come in until earnings. And they know what's going to happen. What is that? It's just some stupid Reddit forum. Full of people who talk about stocks they're not invested in. It's a pretty interesting place. I wish I bought here instead of 26. What's the difference? You're down like $400, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick, but you're down $400. That's not bad at all. Like, you should be happy you only have 100 shares. Having 100 shares right now is the best position you could possibly be in. But 26, 22, there's no difference. I don't know. Sure, percentage-wise, it's pretty big, but there's no difference. There's no difference. And you would be down on anything you bought right now. I mean, shit, the SPY's down, like, a lot. The SPY doesn't drop like that. Not when you're broke. Well, I mean, you shouldn't be investing if you're, like, truly that broke. You shouldn't be putting your money in meme stocks. This shit, bro, I'm down 20 grand. 30, actually. This doesn't count for after hours when I was up like 80 whatever. Like, I give zero fucks. Like, it sucks, obviously, but like, I'm not over here like, man, I should have did this, should have did that. Like, I should have sold, realistically. We should have all sold at 30 when I was talking about this is when the fucking real gamble begins. Like, how many times did I say that in the 30s? Basically every single day. We should have sold, and we should have just stopped looking at this piece of shit. But, you know, fill could've, should'ves, would'ves in one hand, fill shit in the other, and see which one fills up faster. Like, if you either believe in this company or you don't. It doesn't matter what price you bought at. None of that shit matters. You either believe in it or you don't. You're not going to get any from 26, 22. If this goes to like $40, $50, you're not making that much more. You know, from 26 or 22. Like, there's no like, yeah. And like 50 is not my price target. I mean, I don't have a price target, but I think, you know, 5 years down the road, if this thing only goes to 50 5 years from now, I mean, I wasted my time. I absolutely wasted my time if this thing's only at $50 in 5 years. So, whatever your expectation for this stock is, if you think a $4 difference in your purchasing makes a difference, you need to change that mindset, because it doesn't matter. If you think this is a good price to be buying at, then buy more shares. I bought 500 shares 2 days or on Friday when it was at 24. I'm not like, I'm happy to have more shares. Maybe I won't be if it keeps dropping, you know, maybe I won't be happy about it, but I still think it doesn't matter. I still think like 15, 25. I don't think there's much of a difference. I really don't. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see. But I think, yeah, there needs to be a mindset switch there because I just don't think the price matters. Personally. And I've lost a lot. I mean, I'm still up a lot, you know, I'm still up like over 10 grand. So, like, it's not that big of a deal for me, but like, it's still, it's still like, I still think it doesn't matter. Down 2K vibing. Better than 46. Don't gamble money you ain't prepared to lose. Yep. Exactly. I'm ready to lose every fucking dollar I have, bro. Every dollar. If this 50 grand turned into zero, it would suck, but like, I don't need it. I don't buy anything for myself. I don't do anything. Like, this is what I like to spend my money on, is fucking degenerate shit. I don't need a new car. I don't need anything. I need to eat, but like, you know, that's about it. I need to drink some water. I got water, so we're good to go. I got food, I got water. What else do you need, really? I get high quality entertainment from the GameStop. So I don't need anything entertainment wise. I don't do drugs. I mean, I like to, you know, I like to smoke up every now and then, but I'm not, you know, I don't go waste my money on weed anymore. Shit's dumb. Shit's fucking expensive. I don't drink. It's you know, and I'm not saying this for like to say you should do whatever or not do whatever. I'm saying this because like this is what I spend my money on. And that's it. And I'm okay with any outcome. I was gonna bet fucking $25,000 on Sean O'Malley versus Aljo. And the only reason I didn't do it was because the DraftKings app wouldn't let me. Like, I'm ready to lose every dollar I have, bro. I'm fucking ready. I'm ready. And I don't expect anyone to have that same mindset, but that's my mindset. And that's why it's so easy for me. And don't get me wrong, like, there's days I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm an idiot. You know, I'm a fucking day trader. I'm a day trader that has every dollar in GameStop. Like, believe me, there's days I'm like, dude, I'm fucking stupid. But then I, like, think about it, I'm like, whatever. You know? Whatever. You know what price Ryan bought last time? I think like 22 something. It's on Open Insider. 22.53 was the last time he bought in 2023. What's life if you don't gamble? I mean, it's a lot less stressful. It's definitely a lot less it's a lot less stressful if you don't gamble. I can promise you that. But there's also not many things in this life that bring me joy. And this is one of them. As crazy as that sounds, like, this is fun. I love this. I'm excited about the future. In the moment, yeah, it sucks, whatever, who cares? But I'm excited for the future. What is GameStop going to be in the next 5 to 10 years? That's what I'm excited for. This little blip in price action is whatever. Post me on Gme Meltdown. Oh no. I think the stock's good. You better post me up, bro. I'm a salty bum. Can we look at that post one more time? That shit was hilarious, bro. Holy shit. We gotta look at this post one more time. That shit's so funny. Oh, Salt Corey. I don't even know what the fucking post is. Thank you. Ah, here we go. Man, see, I got the goods for him now. Now he could get a real post. Now he could get a real post, bro. I mean, now he could get a real post. Where'd it go? Look at this dude. He doesn't even use an ad blocker. What a scrub, dude. What kind of bum doesn't even... And he uses Weeble. Who the hell uses Weeble? Who the hell uses Weeble, bro? That's crazy. Him leaving his name in there's the funniest part. I know, with no ad blocker either. Like, Ford Mustang Mach-E. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. That shit's funny. There, I got something for you, Robin Choi. I got you a real screenshot. It's just for you. Can I see my 2-year chart? It doesn't show because Charles Schwab bought out TD Ameritrade. But I mean, you guys want to see something funny? When I first invested in GameStop, bro, I was down. I invested, I don't remember what day exactly, because during the transition period was when I got in GameStop, but there was a time I was up like a fuckload, and then I was literally down like 20, basically as much as I'm down right now, except I was down fucking $25,000 when the stock was at 18. Like I went from 50,000 to 25,000 in a week, and then back up to fucking 60, 50. Then I've been riding 50,000 for months now. And then, you know, there was October to January, and, you know, 80,000 was my high water mark. I think 82,000 was my high water mark. 82 or 83, around there. And then, you know, like, I've been sitting around 50,000 for months, but when I first got into this shit, bro, I was down in the fucking gutter, bro. Because my first buys were in the 30s before I ever started, like, day trading in and out. And then the second, third part of the squeeze happened, and I took some advantage of it. Not enough. I should have took way bigger advantage of it, but... Bro, you think I'm scared to go back to 25,000? That's funny. That's funny. The stock was at like $18, $20 when I was here. For me to go back to 25,000, this thing literally has to go to like $10. So like, I have zero fear, my friend. My first week in GameStop was insane. Like, I have zero fear in this shit. Zero. But yeah, my chart's all fucked up because of TD Ameritrade, because of the transfer. What did I miss? Oh yeah, at 38. Damn. Ew. Ew. Should have put it all on one hand of Baccarat. Damn right. Damn right, son. All in Baccarat, baby. $1 million hand of Baccarat. Do it like Vegas Matt. Or did they do? I think they did $100,000 hand. I don't think it was $1 million. Do it like Vegas Matt, baby. Listen to Peter Lynch and you guys will feel better. Facts. What's that one book? I always talk about that book. One Up on Wall Street by Peter Lynch. It's a fire book. There's another good dude. There's so many good books. I have a ton of good books. Like actually, I'm gonna go get a few. You guys should write them down. Let me go get you guys some goodies. Never mind. I'm not bringing back all my books, bro. I always forget how many books I have. I have so many stock market books, but of course, I feel it's gonna be a bear market for a while. Well, I mean, no shit, it's gonna be a bear market for a while. Do you not know how bear markets work, Cam? One up on. Is this your first bear market, Cam? Have you ever been in one before? Like, no, that's a no shit. No fucking shit, it's gonna last a while. That's how bear. Bruh. That might be the dumbest thing you've ever said, Cam. I'm sorry. One Up on Wall Street. Fire. Probably the best book I've ever read. And I just barely read this year. But you want to read a book about a true fucking legend? A true legend, bro? Reminiscence of a stock operator, baby. Reminiscence of a stock operator. This book is fucking good. You're not gonna learn a lot, but I love this book. You wanna you feel bad about your GameStop investment? Go read this. Go read this. Reminiscence of a stock operator, baby. Go read that. You wanna feel bad about your GameStop investment? Fuck, what's this guy's name? Levinston? I forget his name. Levinston or something like that. I forget. I haven't read this in a while, but this book is, as far as like stock market stories, Livingston, yeah. As far as stock market stories, this is one of the best books, I think. And then One Up on Wall Street, that's just the best book in general. I have so many books though, dude. It's ridiculous. I just don't think a lot of those would be like beneficial to anyone. You would have to be just a total nerd to be interested in all those other books. These ones though, I mean, I haven't read this yet. I've just had this sitting here, Thinking in Bets. I want to read this. This isn't even a stock market book. This is just A book about betting. Here, let's read a little bit of it. Let's just read a page. Let's see what we got here. Adventures in mental time travel. Let Marty McFly run into Marty McFly. Thanks to the success of the 3 Back to the Future movies, our go-to source on the rules of time travel is more likely to be Doc Brown and then Dr. Stephen Hawking. The first rule, emphasized by the trilogy and repeated by nearly every time traveler movie since, is whatever you do, don't meet up with yourself. Let's see. Doc Brown explains to Marty McFly, Back to the Future Part 2, that the encounter could create a time paradox, the result of which could cause a chain reaction that would unravel the very fabric of space-time continuum and destroy the entire universe. Granted, that's the worst-case scenario. The destruction, in fact, be very localized, limited to merely our own galaxy. Don't meet up with yourself has become an unquestioned element of the science of time travel. In Time Cop, the same matter can occupy the same space at the same time. Alright, skip that part. In real life decision making, when we bring our past or future self into the equation, the space-time continuum doesn't unravel. Far from turning us into a liquefied blob, a visit from past or future versions of us helps present us make better bets. When making decisions, isolating ourselves from thinking about similar decisions in the past and possible future consequences is frequently the very thing that turns us into a blob. Mired by an in-the-moment thinking where the scope of time is distorted, as decision makers, we want to collide with past and future versions of ourselves. Our capacity for mental time travel makes this possible, as this is the case with accountability. Such meetings can lead to better decisions. At the moment of the decision, accountability to our group can pop us briefly into the future to imagine our conversations about the decision we'll have with that group. Running that conversation will often remind us to stay on a more rational path. Ugh. Just as we can recruit other people to be our decision buddies, we can recruit other versions of ourselves to act as our own decision buddies. We can harness the power of mental time traveling, operationalizing it, encouraging it, and figuring out ways to cause that collision of past, present, and future as much as possible. Present us needs that help, and past us and future us can be the best decision buddies for the job. I don't know. Interesting. I'll read that later. Let's see. 23rd, June 23rd. I'm not used to the investment strategy for sure. I mean, this is your most basic of the basic investment strategies. Buy and hold, baby. Buy and hold. This is how every person, this is how Warren Buffett got rich. This is how every legend in the stock market got rich from buy and hold. Anyone who claims they got rich from trading, I would argue against that person, really. Drinking's bad, okay? Such a different investment for me because all it did was go up. I mean, it happens. It happens. I don't do drugs. Well, I do crack every now and then. I got a fake ID though. Straight edge over here, whatever. You literally went out and drank this weekend, you bum. Don't let emotions take over. If fundamentals okay, no worries. Yep. I mean, that's up for debate, but it's all about the long term, man. What is GameStop going to become in the future? And how's the market going to perceive it? Because the market thinks GameStop shit. And that's why I love it so much. Because I don't think GameStop shit. And what's going to happen when that market perception changes? That's what's interesting to me. Other than that, this is just a normal stock, you know? It's just, it goes up, it goes down. I mean, if it isn't obvious, you know, sellers are in control of this stock. But that's why I love it so much. Like, what's going to happen when sellers aren't in control anymore? That's, I mean, you already saw October to January. What happens when that's common? We'll see. A lot less boring. GameStop's going to be the best damn pet rock dealer in the nation. They're goddamn corn whistlers. Leaving his name's funny. Downside's protected. I mean, we'll see. I think for for the most part it is, but who knows? You know how many people back when we were up at 30 said that it wasn't going to come back to these prices? I mean, who really knows what's going to happen? This is Schwab, yeah. Schwab. Charles Schwab. Schwab. Do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Bro, you're listening to Bloodhound Gang? That's crazy. That's crazy. Love. The kind you clean up with a mop and bucket. With the lost catacombs of Egypt. Only God knows where we stuck it. Hieroglyphics. Let me be specific. I want to be down in your South Seas. That song's funny. Please turn me on. I'm Mr. Coffee with the automatic drip. Don't roast him too bad. That was just a dumb thing to say. Like, no fucking shit. That's why it's called a bear market. I love this book. I read it. It's amazing. Yeah. Reminiscence of a stock operator. Fire book. Fire book. How do I feel about the Bitcoin reserve? I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't really care. It's not like they're buying Bitcoin. They just take crypto from seized assets from anyone who commits a scam or whatever. So, doesn't really mean a lot, I don't think. It'd mean a lot more if they were actually buying it. Not really like it. Oh, you don't like Reminiscence of a Stock Operator? I like that book. I just like the story, man. Livingston's a G. My guy was a multi-millionaire and broke like 4 different times. Like, that guy's a G. Never went out and drank as another person. Whatever. Drinking's bad. Teen drinking is very bad. I mean, just in general. I think any mind-altering substance isn't good. You're just spiking your dopamine to levels that are unrealistic. Was a whole adult? Hook, line, and sinker? Well, I'm not gonna get that song stuck in my head because I don't really like that song. It's just funny. Her and Kitty Twitter definitely wacky. Not sure what's going on. What do you mean? I mean, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna reactivate my Twitter just to look at that. So you'll have to explain. That's a song? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Reminded why I don't drink. I will not be ingesting alcoholic beverages anymore. Good. 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 You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Ugh. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Does anyone remember that show? Goodbye. Ad spending on women's sports more than doubled last year. That's crazy, bro. People will bet on anything. Nobody's heard Tipsy by Jaquan? No, I don't think so. I don't even know if I know who Jaquan is. Airline CEOs warn domestic travel demand is slowing. L'Oreal CEO plays down the impact of U.S. tariffs. He's not overly concerned. Asana CEO Dustin Moskovitz announces retirement. Stock plummets 25%. Or in limbo. It's weird. They're all deleted. Really? All of them? See, now I'm interested. Now you got me wanting to reactivate Twitter. Damn you, Hugh. Damn you. Ah, Scuba Steve. Damn you. Somebody came in, said that yesterday, and you laid into him? I laid into him? Did I really? I don't even remember what happened yesterday. I'll be honest. I was so dead yesterday. I saw them all in posts yesterday. Today, no, but now I can only see them in replies. Oh, okay. So they're still there. Twitter's just being weird, I guess. Yes, I did. Oh, damn. Whoops. Whoops. It happens, I guess. GF's phone or something. I don't know. That sounds weird. You called it retarded tinfoil, if I remember correctly. Nice. Sounds like something I would say, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm not in control of the things I say. Sometimes I just talk. I said it was dumb yesterday. I mean, it is pretty dumb. Let's be real. If we're being real, it is pretty dumb. Because obviously the posts are still there. Who knows, though? Oh no, Fortnite's down. Oh no. Amaranth has a husband. Well, there goes her views. All the simps are gonna unsubscribe now. Hey, there's actually articles to read for once. That's a miracle. That's a miracle. I think these are all the ones from yesterday, so. What's up, kitty? Sup, kitty? Yay for articles to read. For being rude. Well, good thing that's not a crime. Because I would definitely be in jail. Blue Sky? The hell's Blue Sky? Isn't that like a TikTok thing? Let's actually read that. Ugh. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Is that like a country song? I don't even know. I'm thinking of a different song, I think. Bottles in the club. Are we talking about 50 Cent, bro? Bottles in the club. Bottle full of bub, every mama. I got what you need. Oh, okay. There's two different songs. There's the country one, and then there's whatever the hell this is. 15 years ago? Goodness gracious. Yeah, can't say I've ever listened to that, but I'm sure I have. How come this website's always messed up? There we go. Some articles to read. I'm so excited. I never thought I'd be excited about reading articles. But I'm pretty excited right now. Cuz yesterday was terrible. Alright. That's that. Anything here? Fortnite Crocs? Bro, Fortnite will collab with anyone. You have fucking Crocs in Fortnite. I wonder if you put them in sport mode, you like get a run faster or something. I don't know. That'd be crazy. You gotta put your Crocs in sport mode. Alright. What first? What first? I want to read this one. Oh. Oh. Alright. Dude, I thought you were a kid. Well, I'm not. But what's up? Spectacle. Hope you're doing good. Alright, Pokemon card collectors are fighting back against dirtbag scalpers. Collectors are starting to fight back in a war against Pokemon scalpers, and one viral incident shows fans are getting even with resellers. Pokemon card scalpers have been a plague on the community for years, but things have really gotten out of control following the release of TCG's 151 Blooming Water Premium Collection. Scalpers have been spotted getting into physical fights at Costco, camping out at vending machines for restocks, and even following employees from store to store to buy up all the merch. Amid these controversies, a new video has exploded on social media showing a man confronting a scalper in line at a vending machine, spending loads of money on cards. His shaming tactics seem to have been effective, and now others are joining in. Pokemon card scalpers gets shamed as collectors finally fight back. In a video posted to X from TikTok, a collector filmed a scalper who held up a line as he bought numerous packs and sets from a machine. How many is that, bro? Your card declined 4 fucking times, the man filming mocked the scalper. Look at you, bro. Do we watch the video? That sounds funny.
Yeah, how many is it, bro? How many 15? Your card declined 4 fucking times? That. Yeah, how many is that, bro? How many 15? Your card declined 4 fucking times? That's crazy. You're gonna share with her and nobody else? You think you're doing everybody a favor, bro? That's so wild, bro. Look at you, dumbass. Bro, defend yourself some more, please. Look at you, bro. Look at this, bro. Look at the hall. Sharing is caring, my God. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm practicing my public speech, and actually, I get to film in public too because you're in public, bro. Look at this. Look at this fucking clown, bro. Look at this guy. Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah,
bro.
how many is that, bro?
I want to go do this shit, bro. I want to go fucking grill some scalpers. That's hilarious, bro. Look at this fucking guy. That's so funny, dude. Fucking scalpers, bro. I could have bought those prismatics, bro. I would have bought those prismatics and opened all of them. Scalpers are fucking whack, dude. I would have opened every single pack. And if I would have got an Umbreon, I would have fucking died. Even if you get, like, one of the other, like, decent cards, like the Flareon or something, like, even that's, like, a $400 card. Like, I don't know why people scalp these things. I think you would make way more opening them, personally. Obviously, it's a gamble, but, like, I think you would make more opening it. Maybe I'm wrong, but, like, I don't know, man. There's so many expensive cards in this fucking thing. Like, you got Umbreon, you know, $1,500 for one card. Sylveon's $450, Espeon's $430, Flareon's $400, Leafeon's basically 400, Glaceon's 300, Vaporeon's 300, Jolteon's 300. Like, there's so many good cards you can pull out of this shit, dude. So many. And that's not even like if you get them graded. I bet a lot of these cards are worth, you know, $500 to $1,000 if you get them graded. And they're 10s. Like, even, bro, there's so many expensive cards in this shit. Like, how much does it cost to buy a prismatic box? $50, dude. $50, and I think this is like 6 packs or something. 9 packs. 9 packs for $50, dude. Like, that's sick. Like, I would open all those. Like, that's worth it, dude. You pull one of those cards and you make your money back. You pull one. You don't even have to pull like a good one. You could pull a semi-decent. You just pull a semi-decent one. Like, we're on page 3 and there's still $20 cards. The pull rate is bad, so said. I mean, I bet the pull rate's bad in all of them. But, like, even if you pull one of these, like, $15, $20 cards that are pretty... I would assume they're not that hard to pull. Like, that's worth it. I don't know, man. I don't understand the scalping thing. Because you only make, like, 20-30%, if that. Where you could just pull, like, one card and make fucking crazy. Like, I know when the restocks are at the Target near me, I've considered going there and buying some prismatic. Because I think it's worth pulling. I don't think it's worth, like, the people who are scalping them, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been able to get prismatic to pull, but I would think I would pull every fucking pack. For that slight possibility of getting an Umbreon, dude. That slight possibility, that shit's... Or you get one of those, you know, couple $100 cards. Like, straight out the pack, too. Like, that's rare. Most of the time, if you want to get a few $100 card, you got to get a PSA 10. But those are few $100 cards just straight out the pack. Like, that's crazy. What's up, Kristen? How you doing? Let's see. Have I missed anything in this? Normal to me, just memes like month to month. Post and replies of the exact same posts. Okay. All 3 tabs are the exact same thing. Post, replies, and media, it's just same posts. I don't know if that means anything. Oh, what's up, Jared? How you doing, Jared? What did I miss? Not a lot. Unless you're a GME Meltdowner, then, you know, I have that for you. Whoops, my bad. I got some goodies for you if you're a GME Meltdowner, but other than that, you haven't missed a lot. Scalping's dumb, ruining it for everybody for an extra 200. Kristen. I know I already asked you, but how was your date? I want some deets, bro. Are you going on a second? Are you going on a second one? I guess that's really the only detail I want to know. Other than that, I guess I don't really care that much. A second one? Damn. I'm sad. Well, I'm happy for you, but I'm sad. Everyone at GME Meltdown has been whistling corn since the day they were born. Well, that is such a funny word, dude. Corn whistlers. Corn whistlers, bro. Fucking corn whistlers. New house, new boy. What a time to be alive. Facts. God bless Kristen, bro. That's beautiful. Love Corey the mostest. For now. We'll see. We'll see how date number 2 goes, I guess, right? Nah, I'm happy. I'm happy for you, bro. Straight up. That's cool. We want her to be happy. Oh yeah, for sure. Of course. Do we ever get an update on that Robert Choi post over at Gme Meltdown? Nah, I haven't seen him in here yet. He probably knows. But I have something for him to post whenever he's here. I got something for him. It'll get more than 32 upvotes, I can promise you that. Gme Meltdowners love when people lose money, bro. They love it. Maybe I should start crying. I'm down $20,000. I can't even do that. That's about as good as it's gonna get. There's your clip. There's your clip right there. I'm down $20,000. I'm dying. Help! Send help. It's all good. It's all good. It'll probably fail, but it's fine. Why do you say that? Why do you think it's gonna fail, bruh? That's crazy. That's crazy, Kristen. Why would you even say that? This dude's fucking lucky as fuck. On God. On God, my guy is so lucky. I've been a bad, bad boy. I went gambling last night at 9 p.m. I haven't left. Jesus Christ, 6ix9ine. True addict, bro. A true addict. I would say I'm proud of you, but I'm not. Up 38,000? Let's go! Buffalo! What'd you hit, bro? What'd you hit? No wonder the dude hasn't left, bro. He just hit a fat ass hand pay. What were you playing? Tell me. Tell me, bro. What'd you get? What game? Dragon Link? It's either Dragon Link or Buffalo. Those are my... Huff and Puff? Oh, bro. Matthew would be pissed, bro. Matthew would be pissed, dude. 38K on Huff and Puff? Did you get the fucking, the gold buzzsaw or some shit? Like, what bonus did you get? Or, like, mansion bonus? Or is that just a normal thing? Been a bad boy. I'll give it for a start. Oh, no way, sick of that. I'm gonna cry. As much shit as I give Corey, I have a hard time trusting anyone as well. Come on, bro. Give the dude a chance. Give him a chance. You're already in there. Like, I get it, but at least give him a chance. This man's mad lucky, facts. I'm debating on going home or playing some Buffalo! 6ix9ine up on the year just like that. I mean, 6ix9ine does $100 spins though, so like, you know, you don't hit a 30K jackpot on fucking $2 spins. My guy spins fat. He spins fat as fuck. Just like that. Was that D Lucky? Fucking D Lucky, bro. Oh shit. When the thumb goes up, it's just like that. Holy shit, I forgot D Lucky was a thing. That's funny. When the thumb goes up, you lost all your money. Fucking D Lucky, dude. I completely forgot that was a real person. When the thumb goes up, it's just like that. That's all it is. Just the thumb goes up and you hit a jackpot. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm giving him a second date. Just that, though? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Why, I don't know. Just give him a chance, I guess. Or, I guess, don't give him a chance. Give yourself a chance. How about that? It's not even really about him, right? Give yourself one. Give yourself one. He hasn't. Yet. Buffalo! House appraisal was higher than which I paid. Fuck yeah, dude. That's fire. And interest rates haven't even gone down yet. That's fire, dude. Fire. Fire. You too? Pot kettle? What the hell is a pot kettle? What does that mean? But I don't have a chance. There's no chance for me, so it's fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. You have to pay more property tax now. That's true, but I mean, when interest rates go down, her house is gonna go up like 100K or more. You know. Shut up. Why more property tax? Because your property taxes go off of your house's appraisal, I believe, and then they go up year by year. But yeah, if you have like a it goes by square footage and appraisal price, I believe. It could just be square footage. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure your property tax is based on your appraisal. Telling me to do something you won't do. I mean, I think if I went on a date with someone, I would attempt to give them a chance. I'm just not even going to take the chance to get to that point. So it's a little different, I guess, right? I won't even open the door. You've already opened the door, you know? So you might as well just let him come in and say hello. I'm never going to open the door. I got 6.87 interest. Yep. Nice. Here in like 3 years, you'll be able to refi, maybe get like 5. That'll be great. The county assessor on you. I thought he meant because of something that happened in the news. Nah. I already want to run away. Why? Why, Kristen? See, now it's your therapy time. It's your time for therapy now. I'm going to tell the county assessor you have a 5,000 square foot addition hidden on the underground of your new home. Why do you like being single? Are you talking to me or Kristen? Other news, Shadow has a crush. Nice. That's fire. Are you talking to me or are you talking to Kristen? Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I just don't trust anyone. I don't really like being single. I can't do it. I've seen too much. I feel like a Vietnam veteran in the dating world. And I haven't even done that much. I just see other people and how their lives go. I'm like, fuck, I don't want that. When he comes back, you guys gotta help him figure out how to talk to her, because I'm not good at that. You're asking the wrong person. I don't know, Hugh G's probably the only... Well, Matt Romano. I don't know. I'm sure there's a few ladies' mans in here, but it's not me. I thought Shadow liked dudes. I guess not. Trust, it's hard to be vulnerable. You cannot be vulnerable and have a relationship with someone. Me and my wife never get emotional. True. I look at dating like this. I'm either going to have a good time or a good story. That's a good way to look at it. Been with the same girl since freshman year of high school. Don't ask me. Hey, what's up, Huss? How you doing, bro? Glad to see you in here today, my friend. I like that. I mean, just enjoy it, bro. When was the last time you went on a fucking date, Kristen? Like, just enjoy it, bro. You don't have to, commit or anything, you know? Just enjoy the time. And if, I mean, who knows where it goes? Who knows where it goes? So did I, and I have some of the most god-awful stories. Whether it's a good time or a bad time, as long as you learn something from your experience, it's all good. Yep, nice. Hugh G, bro. Hugh G's a gangster. Vulnerables, trusting someone. Fair. Sound like a millennial. Work up to that part, yeah. I mean, it doesn't happen overnight for sure. I went on 282,882,000. Oh wait, 2,828,829,191 dates this past year, minus when my dog died, but it was like full-time job. I mean, that's a lot of dates. That's a lot of dates. I'm scared to feel. What are feelings? I forgot I'm old and I'm around millennials. Yeah, you're the only boomer here, my friend. You're the only boomer here, I think. There used to be another boomer in the chat. I don't think he comes around anymore. I think he left when the chat went downhill for a while there. Which is very saddening, but it is what it is. Some of the shit heard, dude. Be upfront and real about what you want, but not so real you freak them out. I think that comes later, though, right? I don't think you can just tell someone what you want straight up. It's got to be in the right moment, you know? I mean, maybe you could, but what if... I don't know. I don't want to say what I'm thinking right now. It's, yeah. I don't want to say it. I identify with Gen Z. Matthew, my boomer friend. Miss Can. I'm talking about a antique action figure. You guys have never seen him in here. Well, maybe he's chatted once. But that guy's like, I don't know, like 67 years old or some crazy shit. But I haven't seen him in here in a long time. We saved the chat. True. I mean, every now and then it gets a little wild, but it's definitely not like how it used to be. Definitely not like how it used to be. Went on a date with one guy. We were leaving the restaurant. I said, "Man, you smell good." And he goes, "I bet you taste good." Never saw him again. That's weird. That's weird. I mean, he's just trying to get in there like swimwear, I guess. I don't know. I understand why you don't like that. Of course, like I get it. But you gotta kind of dudes are just gross. So like, of course that's all they're thinking about when they're fucking sitting across you from a table and they're just, you know. You know. Baptized in the holy waters. Nice. How old is a boomer? I have no clue. Isn't it like, isn't the cutoff like... I don't know the cutoff. I don't remember. What year are boomers born? 1964 is the cutoff. 1946 to 1964. So you might not even be a boomer, 6ix9ine. I don't know. I forgot how old you are. You might not even be a boomer. Went on a few with a guy, and I went to his place after dinner to see his house. I told him I was leaving, and he dripped to his knees, wrapped his arm around... Wait, what? He dropped to his knees and wrapped his arms around my stomach and begged me to stay. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. I'm gonna do that, bro. That's genius. That guy gets laid for sure. That, you know, that guy gets laid. I'm not joking. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Dear Lord, not that railing up front. Creepy as hell. Perhaps it's the men you're finding all sound like perverts. Maybe try dating at a church. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I guess that's always just the worry, right? Is that's all people want is to fuck. Relationships aren't sacred anymore. Nobody commits to anything. I guess that's kind of the fear. One guy had a handful of stickers from his dentist and told me to put them on my titty on a coffee date. What the fuck, dude? You fucking date some weirdos, bro. You date some weirdos, straight up. I think you've told me about that one, though. That one sounds familiar. Your failed dates have great humor. I know. I want more Kristen failed dating stories. Sounds amazing. Has some good ones. I'm not joking. I thought he was gonna tie me up in his basement. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus. Dating apps are a cesspool. Yeah, facts. I mean, you just gotta get lucky with dating apps. My little cousin found a girl on a Hinge or something, and she's actually pretty chill. I'm very surprised. I mean, who knows how long it lasts or whatever, but they're like literally the same fucking person, so it's kind of weird. So like they can be good if the algorithm, you know, if there's someone out there that the algorithm can match you with, but it's just very unlikely, it seems. Amen. Sounds like the stock market. Kind of. I think guys think I look like I'm down to fuck. No idea why I get treated that way. I mean, I think dudes your age are just very lonely and probably haven't done anything with a woman in a long time. Possibly. I would imagine. Like, fuck, dude. I can't even imagine how I'm gonna be, 10 years from now or 8 years from now. Like, I'm gonna probably be disgusting. Probably not, but I would just think of it through that perspective. Like, how long have these dudes been, like, alone? And they're finally getting to talk and, like, date a fucking sexy-ass girl with high values. Like, probably don't get that in your age group, you know? Most of the girls in your age group are I mean, I don't want to say, but you know what I'm about to say. Fuck. Whole concept is just a little messy. You get lucky. I had a Tinder date plan the day I met my GF organically. Very happy I bailed. Nice. That's fire. I had one guy I went out with a second date, went to his place because I knew him a long time. He asked me if I wanted to turn off the lights and watch Modern Family. Like we were 14, I ran. Interesting. Date younger men typically. Maybe that's your issue. I don't know. I don't do like I'm probably the worst person to talk about this. I couldn't even tell you the last time I went like on an actual date. Like I don't even know what that is. Like I don't do anything. I'm probably the worst person to be talking about this with. Last time I hung out with a girl, we fucked and I left. That's about it. That's the end of that story. And she was pretty nasty, so wouldn't have been down to stick around anyway. But as far as a date, when's the last... Dude, I literally couldn't even tell you. Oh, they logged me out of Charles Schwab. Damn it. Alright, I guess no Meltdowners. I guess the Meltdowners lost their chance to get a quality post. Sucks to suck. I'm trying to think of the last time I went on a date, but I literally can't think of it because I don't even think... I don't know, man. I literally don't know. Nasty's all in the eyes of the beholder. I mean, she wasn't like... She just wanted weird stuff. Like, she wanted me to, like, punch her in the fucking face and shit. And I'm like, ooh. Not really interested. We're derailing, I feel it. Now we're just, I mean, kind of derailing, but not that bad. It's definitely not that bad. Should have punched her, give it a shot. I mean, I think about it now, and I'm like, yeah, I probably should have just... But I'm good. I just don't like people like that. I can't, like, relate to that. I'm not, like, an aggressive person. I just can't relate. What's up, hero of the day? Any good news for GME? I mean, it was up. So I guess that's about it. I have so many things to say. Well, if you're not saying them, then continue to do so. If you're too scared to say them, then just don't. I don't know, man. I don't get why I attract the guys I do. I don't know, dude. I think it's... I can't speak on this. The only thing I can say is I don't relate to 99.9% of people, especially dudes. So I could only imagine how it is, like, dating a dude. That shit would suck. They're so stupid. Like, no offense, but dudes are fucking stupid. Alright. I didn't even finish reading this. Going up to him, the person filming checked out the scalper's car, and it was filled with Pokemon card packs. Something the man used to continue his verbal assault. Look at the haul, he praised sarcastically. Sharing is caring, my guy, that's crazy. I'm practicing my public speech, blah, blah, blah. We already watched the video. Footage of the confrontation was shared by X account Pokemon Poke TCG Giveaways, where it was viewed over 3 million times. The account also praised the person for filming. Good to see people are speaking up. Users in the comments shared similar sentiments. Scalpers, man, scum. I would have laid this clown out. He had my daughter waiting. We need to start smashing people on site in today's world. Too many dirtbags and lowlifes thriving, warned another. See, that I don't agree with that. That's a keyboard warrior right there. That's a straight keyboard warrior. Maybe public community shaming is the only way, someone else remarked. If one was real petty, you could make stickers of a person and post them around the city. Jeez. We'll have to see if this becomes a bigger trend with scalpers being shamed on social media. Meanwhile, stores like GameStop have taken drastic action to stop scalping, such as putting an end to TCG pre-orders, much to the chagrin of fans. Shout out GameStop, baby. Shout out GameStop. They do need to get rid of those fucking Pokemon vendors, it seems like. They need to let the stores take control. Except y'all. I don't know why I attract the guys I do too. That's funny. That's funny. Perfect internet men. I agree. Trying to get them GME shares. I mean, we all have our problems, you know. I can't say like I can't say that I don't know, should I even go down this path? I can't say that like if we went on a date I wouldn't attempt something. You know? I mean, not in like a creepy way, but I would definitely probably say something stupid. I think it's just a man thing. You gotta like constantly push the boundary, I guess. I just don't know why it all needs to be complicated. Seems simple to me. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's just your expectation. So all dudes are innately disgusting from the get. I don't know if it's like trying to be, I mean, I can't speak for most people, but for me, it's just trying to push the boundaries. It's not even trying to be like disgusting. It's just seeing what can you get? How far can you push it? All right, let's see what else we got here. But I can't speak for anyone else. I don't know. Split Fiction sells 1 million copies over 2 days. Split Fiction, the new co-op action game from Joseph Fares, and the way I think about it though is how you gonna get anywhere if you don't fucking try? Like how that shit doesn't just happen. Anyway, I could see Kristen's cringing face through my screen. I mean, maybe. Sup, Shadow? Like, get to the point, but immediately date 2 saying something like you look like you taste good, we didn't even kiss. Like, what the fuck? Alright, yeah, see, that's weird. That's weird. If you haven't kissed yet, you can't push. You know, there's bases for a fucking reason. But you gotta push first base, and then you push second, and then you push third, and then you push fourth. Or sometimes you push third and fourth at the same time. Who knows? But it's not, yeah. If you haven't, like, kissed before or anything, I wouldn't be like, you know, that would be weird. You gotta at least push the kiss, though, right? Okay. Can I read this? It's not very long. All right. Split Fiction, the new co-op action game from Josef Fares and the team at Hazelight Studios, looks to be a hit. Hazelight revealed on Blue Sky today that the game surpassed 1 million copies sold in 48 hours. Crazy. The love you all show for our game is overwhelming, the studio wrote. Everyone here at Hazelight are beyond happy, and we can't stop enjoying your amazing reactions. By a way of comparison, Split Fiction's predecessor, It Takes Two, one of the big successes of 22, took a month to move 1 million copies. That's quite a difference, and in case you're wondering, no, the speed run to 1 million was not the result of people taking advantage of the free Friends Pass edition of the game, which enables people who don't own the game to play along with someone who does. EA confirmed with PC Gamer that the figure represents only full copies of the game sold and doesn't include Friend Pass installation. Dude, that's crazy. They could have sold 2 million copies if there wasn't a Friend Pass. That's fucking nuts, bro. Also, It Takes Two has a Friend Pass too, so there's really no imbalance there. As a guess, I'd say the big factor in Split Fiction's accelerated timeline is simple expectations. A Way Out, Hazelight's first game, was decent, but didn't give anyone reason to expect that It Takes Two would be a surprise hit of 2022, and claim multiple Game of the Year rewards. But it was, and it did, and that gave people a reason to pay more attention to Split Fiction and to jump right from the start. The good news for all those early adopters is that Split Fiction seems to be living up to the hype via SteamDB. Its peak concurrent player count on Steam thus far is 259,000, a massive jump over It Takes Two peak of 71. Dude, that's fucking crazy. 71,000. It also carrying an overwhelmingly positive rating across more than 14,000 user reviews. Wow. That's incredible, bro. That is incredible. Actually incredible. The dude on his knees, he was like, how many dinners do I need to take you on before you will fuck? Jeez, see, that's weird. That's weird. Don't these people know, like, I don't even date girls, but don't they know, like, subtleness works? Like, you can push, but, like, be subtle about it. Oh, man, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking insane, bro. I don't know, Kristen. I don't know, bro. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Like, why? I don't know how deep we should get into this conversation, because it's obviously, it's gonna go downhill, most likely. But, like, why wouldn't you... I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it. That's just weird, bro. All gas, no brakes. Like, did you guys ever make out or something? Like, I don't understand that. Like, ugh. Odd. Very odd. Dudes like that need to be up front from the get-go instead of wasting both y'all's time. Yeah, facts. If that's all he wants to do is fuck, then he should fucking say it. I agree with that. Starting to think it's me, like maybe I look like a whore, but I don't dress like a whore. Pretty classy dresser. I mean, it's definitely not you. Every girl looks nice on like a date. We did kiss, but like he was seriously strange, super hot, strange. Like, isn't that the time to like push? Like, not that. Like, don't you like kiss and then like you like go for a little tongue and then you like maybe try something else? Like, you don't be fucking weird. Maybe you get your hand slapped away or something. And then that's the end of that. Or maybe you go like, I don't know. Don't people know like subtleness works? Doesn't it haven't I don't know. I don't know, bro. Don't people know like subtle works? Just subtle things. He would say he wanted something serious though. It was like he wanted to speed up the process in a week. I mean, I feel like that's like I was gonna say that earlier. Like, I think a lot of people will use that emotional manipulation. I don't even know if I want to call it manipulation, but like making you think there's something there just for their benefit. And I don't know if that was I don't know if that's like real or not, but kind of seems like it sometimes. Love bombing. What the hell's love bombing? You gotta put a disclaimer on the video. None of this is relationship advice. I feel like I have good relationship advice. I just don't do it. I don't participate. I'm good at this shit. I could be a counselor. Oh yeah, I want to read about Blue Sky. Like, what the hell is this? The worst is girls who think she's funny? What do you mean by that? I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm just happy I don't ever have to date again. Fair enough. Me too. I'm good. I'm good, bro. That's a lot of work. Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro. Dating's fucking weird, dude. I don't understand it, personally. Personally, do not understand. Oh, man. I'm gonna get a fucking AI robot girlfriend. Just, you know, just program her to cook and clean, and we're ready to go. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Is funny in what way? I bet you smell good. Definitely not. Definitely not. I can promise you I don't. Oh shit. I smell like someone who hasn't showered in a day, and always. I I shouldn't even say this, but there's a lot of days where I just completely forget to put on deodorant, and I shouldn't even say that, but it just happens, bro. I just don't even think about it. And then I'll realize later my mistake, and I'm like, oh, whoops, whoopsies. Tends to happen a lot. I mean, that's the single life, though. That's the single life. That sentence sucked. Dating sucks ass. Marinated. I'm marinated. Now we know why Mitch doesn't come around often. Maybe. What's Mitch think? I don't know. Nobody says anything. So like either people just don't care or I don't smell that bad. But there's some days I'm like, holy shit, dude. I feel bad for the people around me. Like sometimes I'll go to the gym, bro. Like sometimes I'll go to the gym and I'm just like, oh dude, I fucked up. But then I just continue on with the workout anyway, because I mean I'm not there for anyone but besides myself. Mitch gets all the ladies. I don't know. I don't know. Lick yourself? What is a hooker bath? Wait, what? What does that mean? You ever give Mitch that 18 bucks? I don't think so. I've kind of forgot about it. He's fine though. I don't even, what is this? What does this even mean? Like what? What is a hooker bath? I don't even know what that means. Where did that even come from? Walk into Walgreens, quick use a stick of deodorant, put it back on the shelf, grab a bit of pomade for your hair, go into the bathroom and wash up in the sink. On the way out, open a toothpaste, grab. That's a hooker bath. All right. Now I know. Interesting. A hooker bath, huh? That's funny, bro. That's hilarious. That's the ultimate life hack, though, I think. I've done that so many times. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's funny. What's the market doing? Yeah. Hey, some things are green today. What a surprise. You never met a girl that laughs at her own jokes a little too much? I mean, I do that. I think I'm funnier than I probably am. So I could relate, unfortunately. I laugh at my jokes a lot. I wonder if I bought a used deodorant. Hopefully not. As long as you're not shopping at Walgreens. Back when I had to work for a living, I was constantly up all night, do a hooker bath on the way to work after a night out playing poker. Damn. That's crazy, dude. That's so funny, bro. What the heck? I've never done that, I don't think. I just don't shower. JK. JK dog. JK dog. Thrive to be 6'9" when I grow up. I was someone's boss on Zero. I was asleep in a hooker bath. Put that in perspective. I'm like Mickey Mantle. Who the hell's Mickey Mantle? Oh, you know who that is. Oh, baseball. I had a feeling. I had a feeling it was baseball. I just wasn't too certain. Call me Mickey Mantle. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's your time now, Kristen, though. That's all I can say. It's your time, bro. You're about to break out. You're about to break out. Just a baseball sounding name. Yeah, kinda. Kind of. Kristen's gonna start a family soon. I hope so. That'd be cool to see. That would be cool to see. I want a baby. Well, then give these dudes a chance, bro. Who said something mean about that? Wait, what? Date a Mexican, he'll give you a lot of babies. Facts. That's funny. Grande bebitos. Grande bebitos, eh? Oh, shit. Someone called me too old. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. I think I remember who it was, but I'm not gonna snitch on him. I ain't gonna snitch. No quiero niños. That wrecked me for weeks. Damn. I ain't gonna snitch. I ain't a snitch. Nah, it wasn't Kev. Don't guess. Don't guess. I'm not gonna tell you who it was. I know who it was. I remember. But I ain't a snitch, bro. You won't catch me snitching. Hugh G's about to have a dozen of children with his Mexico jungle lover. Jungle boogie. All right. Let's read another article, I guess. Blue Sky adds 3-minute video uploads and inbox management features. Blue Sky continues to beef up its video capabilities. The app's latest update adds support for uploads of up to 3 minutes, a notable expansion from its previous limit of 1 minute. The change should give video creators on Blue Sky much more flexibility in what they can post. It will also likely be appreciated by fans of Flashes, the new Blue Sky-based photo and video app. Jesus. The update also brings some much-needed inbox management tools to Blue Sky DMs, with the addition of a new request section for incoming messages from users you don't know. You'll also be able to reject incoming chats, which should help reduce the number of spammy DMs that have been flooding many user inboxes in the recent weeks. The latest Blue Sky update rolled out as CEO Jay Graber appeared on stage at SXSW for a keynote about the growing decentralized social media platform, which is just under 33 million users. Graber, who is wearing a t-shirt emblazoned with a Latin slogan, Mundus Sine Caesaribus, a world without Caesars, an apparent play on Mark Zuckerberg's affinity for Roman Empire-inspired attire, spoke about why Blue Sky is billionaire-proof compared with other apps. If a billionaire came in and bought Blue Sky or took it over, or I decided tomorrow to change things in a way that people really didn't like, then they could fork off and go to another application, she said. That openness guarantees that there's always the ability to move to a new alternative, still using the same network. There's so much less tolerance in the ecosystem for a very heavy-handed change. She also opened up about how Blue Sky is thinking about its business model and generative AI. On the business side, she once again said the company is exploring subscriptions, as well as paid developer services, for those who build experiences on top of Blue Sky. In a similar vein, she also said the company was considering how it could eventually turn some of its features like moderation services or custom feeds into a marketplace where the company may get a cut of potential transactions. When it comes to large language models, she said the company was working with some partners on developing a framework for user consent for how they want their data to be used for generative AI. Someone needs to make a social media that doesn't have AI. I bet that shit would be fire. Like, I can imagine there's like a very large group of people who don't want AI. Who knows, though? Who knows? My fear debating getting my... I got mine snipped years ago, never told my wife, jeez. She never wanted kids, but we both said if it happens, it happens. Maybe I'll go that route. You guys are wild, bro. I used to never want kids, but like... I'd create a super genius, so... It kind of is... I'm open to it, I guess. I would love to create a super genius. I think I could do it. Should I not have kids? Nah, do it. Why not? Super genius? I'm on the floor. Oh, I'm dead ass, bro. I'm dead ass. I'd create a monster. Would he be humble too? Nah. There's no humble. There's no humble when you're a super genius. Kim Jong Corey strikes again. I think it'd be easy. I don't think it would be that hard. You just gotta like actually pay attention and spend time. I think most people just throw the TV on or throw the iPad, and that's their parenting for like at least half of it. I don't know. I know people with kids, they hate the kids, and the kids hate the parents. It's kind of funny. I think you should do an IQ test. What does IQ have to do with anything? I don't know what IQ has to do with being smart. Can you even do one? Let's take it. Do not use a pen or pencil, paper, calculator, or other devices during this test. During the test, you must read and respond to a total of 38 statements. Be ready to determine whether the statements are true or false. Test is timed, so work quickly, but take enough time to consider each question seriously. Correct answers are more important than the time. Okay, well, we'll see. Oh, this is going to be hard. Jeez. The word mineral can be spelled using only the letters found in the word parliament. What? True. Like, that's the first question. This is how you determine if you're smart or not. That's pretty fucking stupid, but we'll see. Sequence of 4 words, triangle, glove, clock, bicycle, corresponds to this secret of numbers 3, 5, 12, 2. What? How's that even a question? How's that even a question? This is going smooth? I mean, mineral is in parliament, so I don't know. I don't know. What does this one mean, though? Sequence of 4 words, triangle, glove, clock, bicycle, corresponds to this sequence of number 3, 5, 12, 2. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. This is how people judge whether they're smart or not, is based off of a question like this. That, like, actually makes 0 sense. I'm just going to say false, because that makes 0 sense. It does? How does it? It doesn't make sense. You think that makes sense? Yeah, fucking right. 27 minutes before 7 o'clock is 33 minutes past 5 o'clock. No. It'd be 6. Right? Yeah. The word because can be spelled by using the first letters of the words in the following sentence. Big elephant can always understand small elephants. Yes. This is fucking stupid. Why am I doing this? It's easy? That question makes 0 sense, my friend. If written backwards, the number 1,125 would be written 5,211. 1,125. Wait. Backwards. Like, this is really how people judge whether they're smart or not. Like, this is actually pretty stupid. Like, this is actually dumb. If you think this judges intelligence, you might be dumb. And, you know, maybe I'm gonna score a really low score, and maybe I'm dumb, but if you think this is a score for intelligence, these fucking questions, you need to do something else with your life. Like, on God. Anyway, 5,211. 1,125, 5,211. Yeah, I think that's right. Gary has only $48. If he borrows $57 from Jane and $15 from Jill, he can buy a bicycle that costs $120. $48. If he borrows $57 from Jane, $15 from Jill, he can buy a bicycle that costs $120, disregarding tax. What? That's just adding, so. 97. That would be 114, I think. Or no, 113. So no. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm not going to try that hard for that. If a round analog clock featuring numbers 112 is hung up on a wall upside down, the minute hand will always point to the right of the viewer when the clock reads 2:45. Yes. Pretty sure. Too soon to call people dumb? I mean, these questions are fucking stupid. So, yeah. I can say whatever I want because these questions are dumb. You think doing addition makes you smart? You think being able to do addition on top of your head makes you smart? You think being able to read a number backwards makes you smart? I'm sorry, it doesn't. If the word quain is understood to mean the same as the word den, then the following sentence is grammatically correct. Looking out for my quain, I could see a wolf enter the quain. Sure. I don't fucking know. If Richard looks into a mirror and touches his left ear with his right hand, Richard's image seems to touch its right ear with its left hand. No. I mean, I guess it does, like, but no. Left ear with his right hand, Richard's image seems to touch its right ear with its left hand. Sure. Need to identify what a super genius means to you. What's your definition? I mean, I guess just making good decisions and being on a good life path, which most people aren't on at a very young age. So you're ahead of everyone. What that looks like could be different in many different scenarios, you know? But I would say that's about it. Being able to think for yourself and not have other people determine your thoughts and your actions. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. If you leave the letters in the same order but rearrange the spaces and phrases them each on, it can be read as theme as at sun. Wait, if you leave the letters in the same order but rearrange the spaces in the phrase, what does that even mean? It can be read as theme eats sun. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. God, there's 38 of these? I'm already bored. I'm interested to see how I score on this. So far, I think there's only like one, maybe two I've gotten wrong, but I guess we'll find out. Each of the words auctioned, education, and caution uses the same letters. I think so. Pretty sure. John weighs 85 pounds. Jeff weighs 105 pounds. Jake weighs 115 pounds. Two of them standing together on the same scale could weigh 200 pounds. Two of them standing together could weigh 200 pounds. Yes. I mean, obviously. The only one that couldn't is John and Jeff, but I don't know if it's I don't know if it's saying like all of them or it's only saying two of them. I don't know. I don't know what the if it's counting like all of them, like if it was, you know, then it would be false because John and Jeff don't weigh 200 pounds together, but if it's just saying two, random two, I mean, it can, so whatever. Pretty dumb. Seventh vowel appearing in this sentence is the letter A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Right? 5, 6. Let's say, yep. Okay. 9 chickens, 2 dogs, and 3 cats have a total of 40 legs. That's a good question. That'd be 18 plus 8, 26, plus 12. That'd be 38, so no. I think. Wait. 12, 20, yeah, 38. 16 hours are to 1 day as 20 days are to June's length. I don't understand that question. 16 hours are to 1 day as 20 days are to June's length. I don't know the length of June, so. But I would say no, I think. 20 days are to June's length. That question makes no sense, I don't think. But I also don't know how long June is, so I'm just going to say no. Call it good. 16, that'd be 8 days. 20 days is I don't know if June ends on 28, so I can't answer that question correctly, but I don't know. The English alphabet, there are exactly 4 letters between the letter M and the letter G. What? No? Wait. No. There's like 2. Or 1. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's 5, actually. If the word tan is written under the word sly, and the word taught is written under the word tan, then the word sat is formed diagonally. That makes no sense. So the word tan is written under the word sly, and the word taught is written under the word tan, then the word sat is formed diagonally. Like, what? That doesn't, I don't even understand that question. I don't understand that question, so I'm just gonna say no. True, you can't cheat, bruh. You're over here cheating. But that makes no sense, so I don't know how you could answer that question when it literally makes no sense. By removing 7 letters from the word motherhood, the word home can be formed. Can it? You remove those 3, 6, or 4, 5, 6. I think you can only remove 6. So no. You need help? I mean, if, like I said, if you think this is a judge of intelligence, I think you need help, my friend. But that question makes no sense. Explain how that question makes sense. If you think I need help, explain how that makes sense. If a thumb is a finger, then 3 gloves and 3 shoes normally hold 35 fingers and toes. Three gloves and 3 shoes? They're not talking about pairs, are they? I think they're just talking about 3 gloves, 3 shoes, so that would be 30. Right? Yeah. So no. Imagine the words wrote on top of each other. I mean, that's what I was imagining. I don't... But how does... Where does this even come from? Formed diagonally. That doesn't... That's whatever. It's whatever. The words every, how, hand, ever can form common compound words, respectively, one, ever, finger, more. Can form common compound words using, respectively, one, ever, finger, more. I don't understand this question either. There's a lot of questions. There's a few questions that like I just don't even get. Every hand, how, hand, ever. One, ever, finger, more. I don't know. I actually don't know this one. This one actually, I don't get. I don't know what a common compound word is apparently. So I can't really answer this question. One, ever, finger, more. I'm just gonna say no, because I don't get where. Yeah. I don't understand that question. Are we done yet? This is making me feel dumb. Just kidding. Not really. I just don't get like how this is a measure of intelligence. Doesn't really make sense. Sounds like Spanish. If Monday is the first day of the month, the very next Saturday is the 5th day of the month. Yes. Right? Yeah. 3 of the following numbers add up to the number 31, 17, 3. Wait. 3 of the following numbers add up to 31. I don't think so. No. Meltdowners are gonna love this. They're like, this guy's stupid. He can't even do an IQ test. What an idiot. Fred will be 4 blocks from his starting place if he travels 2 blocks north, then 3 blocks east, then 2 blocks south. No. It'd be 3 blocks east away from where he's at. I'm gonna laugh if I get like a lot of these wrong, because a lot of them are like really simple, it seems like. But then there's some questions that I couldn't even tell you. The following words are the opposites of words that begin with the letter R. Street, road, grasp. I don't know what the R word for grasp would be. Unwind, rewind, wrong, right. I don't know what the R word for grasp would be. Before you say it again, I didn't say this makes you clever or dumb. I didn't say it. I mean, you're the one who's like, do an IQ test. So, the only reason I'm doing this is because of you. Do an IQ test. You think you're so smart? Do an IQ test. What is the grasp? I just know you're gonna hit me with that straw man shit. I mean, you're the one who said to do this. You're the one. I said I would make a super genius, and the first thing you said, I think you should do an IQ test. Well, after you said I'd create a super genius. So obviously you think this has some form of intelligence backing it. For fun? You never said for fun. I know. Oh, wait. Just, why does it have to do with something just for fun, isn't it? Fair enough. I mean, you're the one who said to do it, though. I don't know what the R word for grasp would be. So I'm gonna say no. The following grasp. Release, duh. True. The following disregarding punctuation is spelled the same forwards and backwards. Todd erases a red dot. Erases a red dot. Yep. The letter of the word sponged appear in reverse alphabetical order. Yes. Processing results. Beep doop, beep boop boop. You're a doofus. You said, what does it have to do with anything? I said no for fun. Okay, I gotcha. I must have not read that then. I was just like, fine, I'll do the fucking IQ test. What's gonna happen when I score 100% on this? What are you guys gonna say then? Even though I know there's like at least 3 questions I've gotten wrong. What are you gonna do when I score 100% on this? The numbers 3724815 are read backwards as 51847273. Yes. The number ones are easy. The odd numbers in this group add up to an even number. 20, 33, 40, 41. No. Without breaking or bending a toothpick, you can spell the word fin with exactly 7 toothpicks with no letter sharing a toothpick used by another letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. This sentence has 35 letters. I don't know. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. No. I have to get it emailed to me? That's annoying. I just wanted to give me my results. A square whose side each measures 10 centimeters can completely fit inside of a regular hexagon whose sides each measure 10 centimeters. I'll be honest, I don't know what a hexagon is. So, I can't answer this question. Trying to think. I mean, I think it can. I don't know, though. I don't know how many sides are on a hex. So, I'm dumb, apparently. Trying to think. Should be able to, I guess, theoretically. 6 identical triangles can be formed by drawing 2 straight lines through an octagon center point. See, I don't know shapes, so I'm screwed on this part. Octagon center point. 6? I think it's only 4, right? Or no? I don't know what an octagon is. Just kidding, I do, but I can't, like, visualize it. I'm just, like, trying to think of a UFC ring, but I don't think it does 6. That wouldn't really make sense, would it? Or maybe it does. That's not the question. It's 6 identical triangles can be formed drawing 2 straight lines through an octagon center point, but the point of this is so you don't answer. I'm supposed to know this shit. But I don't, so I'm just gonna say no, because I think it would be 8 fucking triangles, or no. I think it'll, I don't know. I don't care about that question. Number 64 is the next logical number in the following sequence of numbers: 2, 6, 14, 30, 4, 4, 8, 16. It would be 32, so no. Robert's taller than John. Charlie's taller than Robert. Therefore, John is the shortest of the three. Yes, I believe so. Or wait. Yeah. Numbers 0 to 16 is an even number. From 0 to 16, 4, 9, 16, 25, 36, 49, and 50, 58 or something like that. I don't know. It is right. I just don't know what it is. 49 plus 15 is something. It's 44. 54. If each of the 7 persons in a group shakes hand, or wait, I don't know what I just said, but it is an even number. That's all I know. I'm not redoing that math to confirm myself. If each of 7 persons in a group shakes hands with each of the other 6 persons, then a total of 42 handshakes occurred. Jesus, I don't know. That's a tough one. I think so, though. I think you would just multiply it, right? It's either you multiply it, or there's way more handshakes than that. Three congruent regular hexagons can be... I hate the shape ones. I'm going to get all these ones wrong. Hexagons can be drawn in such a way that they all of them overlap each other and create a more 6 distinct areas of compartments. Wait, what? I can't visualize that. I can't visualize that one. I'm just gonna say yes, I think. I can't visualize that one. Donut-shaped house has 2 doors to the outside and 3 doors to the inner courtyard. Then it's possible to end up back at your starting place by walking through all 5 doors of the house without ever walking through the same door twice. Shaped house has 2 doors to the outside and 3 doors to the inner courtyard. Then it's possible to end up back at your starting place by walking through all 5 doors of the house without ever walking through the same door twice. I don't know. Sure, why not? I don't really care. I'm over this. Can I just submit it without emailing? God damn it. That took 26 minutes. Maybe I'm dumb. That took a long time. Oh, I only used like half the time. I swear, if I just wasted my time doing that and they don't send me the results, I'm going to be pretty annoyed. I'll be pretty annoyed if I just wasted my time doing that. I got a 109, whatever that means. I would have liked to see like what questions I got wrong though. That's pretty dumb. Yeah, my chat made me do it. and most of the questions were absolutely stupid. So I don't understand like why IQ is a thing.
I feel like 109 is good.
And there's a lot of questions on there I didn't even understand. So, let's see, what website was I just on? I think it was this one, right? Yeah, it was this one. What's up?
Says you're above an average Somalian.
I guess so. I don't know what. I don't know the scores for IQ. I want to see like what questions I got wrong. Does it not show that? Like, what's the point of taking a test if you can't even see the questions you got wrong? How do you learn?
IQ 85 to 115.
Oh, I'm a genius. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm above average, or I'm the higher echelons of average, so that's great. I want to see what questions I got wrong, though. I don't really care what my IQ is. I want to see the questions. I don't think you can, like, review the test, which is pretty dumb.
I'm supposed to be smart.
Yeah. Whatever. Well, there you go. You guys happy? I have an average IQ. A high average. You happy now? It's dumb that I can't review the test, though. History, maybe? No. Five inches isn't small, it's the upper echelon of average. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Well, that was a waste of time. Alright, well, now you guys have to take one. And you guys can't cheat either. I did it live. You guys saw I didn't use nothing. I used nothing but my brain. My stupid little brain. And I scored a 109, I guess. But that's so annoying that you can't review it. That actually is kind of pissing me off. Alright, whatever. You may take the IQ test only one time with this email address. They should give me what I got wrong then, if I can't take it again. That's so stupid. Whatever. Whatever, man. Now you guys know I'm very dumb with my 109 IQ. Whatever that means. So I hope you're happy. All right. Let's see. Police department under fire for viral GTA-style TikTok videos. Metropolitan Police has sparked backlash for posting TikTok videos inspired by the video game Grand Theft Auto.
Britain's largest police force, the Metropolitan Police, has faced backlash for its use of TikTok, with critics accusing it of wasting time and money on social media content instead of addressing crime. The Met's official TikTok account, boasting over 175,000 followers, regularly posts videos featuring serving officers. A clip uploaded on Friday, February 20th, on February 20th, showed the arrest of a shoplifting suspect using a font and aesthetic inspired by the video game Grand Theft Auto. The post, which included the hashtag GTA, sparked outrage for referencing a game infamous for its violent portrayal of police. While some of the Met's TikTok highlight and law enforcement processes, such as explaining what happens after a suspect is arrested, others show officers in lighthearted scenarios. These include playing basketball, partaking in viral trends, or asking followers to name their favorite police horse. One particularly popular video, viewed over 476,000 times, features an officer participating in the ring trend, where instead of revealing a wedding ring, the officer showed off his police car keys. What? The tough comment reads, "Do go arrest some criminals instead of making TikToks." Another clip captioned, "Benny Hill style chase," adds comedic music to footage of officers pursuing a criminal on a bicycle. Retired Met Officer Dominic voiced his concerns to Mail Online. "These videos are embarrassing. It's just ridiculous. Old-fashioned policing methods like going and talking to young people are still the best method of fighting crime amongst youth." Critics also questioned the decision to promote GTA, with one TikTok user commenting, "Ain't no goddamn way the police posted this." Others argued that the content made a farce of the forces and detracted from its focus on street crime. However, a spokesman for the Met defended its strategy, telling Mail Online, "We are reaching millions of young people on TikTok, showing them the amazing work of our officers and offering insights into the world of policing." I agree with that. "This adds to traditional methods of engagement rather than replacing them, and will help us to recruit police officers in the future." I think so as well. What is this, though? What is this video? Hopefully there's no music. It won't play. Why isn't it playing? TikTok, work. Refresh, maybe? Ah, there we go. Oh no, music!
Arrested 3 men who robbed a man in Leicester Square. The suspects approached a man and threatened him with a knife unless he handed over his property. They took the victim's bank cards and fled to a convenience store. The victim spotted the 3 men and alerted police officers, who chased the suspects on foot and arrested them.
Jesus Christ. There's like 5 dudes chasing that guy. Freaking TikTok and their music, bro. Oh, you got on the wrong side of the car, mate. That's crazy. That's crazy, bruv. You got on the wrong side of the car. 69 IQ. Let's go. That's a fire IQ right there. I'm surprised that's not what I scored. What's next here? We've already read about this. It's just about the GTA 6 trailer 2 being announced like in the game through one of the clothing items. We read about that. Who knows? This realistic GTA 6 weapon system idea sounds immersive until you think about online mode. As we all wait patiently for GTA 6 waiting room, some players are coming up with wild theories that might sound good at first, but are pretty easy to see through with more experienced fans. GTA 6 is set to release in fall 25, meaning sometime between September 22 and December 21, with Rockstar's release history hinting at when pre-orders could go live. No official gameplay details yet. We have no idea what systems will be added, removed, or changed compared to GTA 5. Hasn't stopped players from dreaming up ideas while waiting for a second trailer or an official gameplay reveal. The idea of a more realistic weapon system in GTA 6, an idea that has returned recently in GTA 6 community, is a more realistic approach to weapon inventory. Since the start, GTA has always let players carry multiple weapons without any visible storage. Your character can hold a pistol, a minigun, and everything in between, switching between them instantly like a personal cloud army. Some players are now suggesting that GTA 6 should follow a system more like Red Dead Redemption 2, where characters can only carry a limited number of weapons at a time, maybe a pistol and one or two larger weapons, plus an explosive if they have a backpack. Other weapons would need to be stored in a truck or a car trunk. If a player needed to switch weapons mid-mission, they'd have to physically go back to their car, swap guns, and then continue. I mean, that'd be kind of annoying, but I guess if you wanted some realism. While that might sound appealing to fans for more realistic gameplay, especially as many recent games lean toward realism, it would obviously be one of the worst possible ideas for online gameplay, assuming GTA 6 continues the online experience. Imagine this realistic inventory that you've stored your best weapons in your car, and another player comes along and blows it up. Now you're stuck with whatever weapons you were holding and everything else is gone. Of course, one way to fix this would be GTA 6 automatically restores a player's weapon when they retrieve their car from insurance. But even then, it would completely change how GTA Online is played. It would likely lead to players going around the map blowing up cars just to troll others and leave them empty-handed for a while. I mean, people already do that anyway. Personally, I don't like this idea because of GTA's magic. It is exaggerated realism. The fun of the series comes from the chaos, massive explosions, running over cars with trucks, and switching weapons on the go without worrying how big they are. Adding this kind of realism would be a huge change, and I doubt many fans would welcome it. I wouldn't. While this is just a wild suggestion from fans looking for something different, it's unclear whether Rockstar will take major changes to core gameplay features. We'll likely have to wait for a second trailer, gameplay reveal, or another major update as we get closer to GTA 6 Fall 25 release. Okay. Alright, new GTA 6 price rumor surfaces, and it's even more expensive than before. Another rumored price tag for GTA 6 has surfaced online, and it's even more expensive than some experts have predicted. Even though Rockstar Games has been silent on GTA 6 for over a year, that hasn't stopped GTA fans from getting excited. They've been searching high and low on social media and in GTA Online for any potential clues. On top of that, they've had a number of experts and analysts weigh in with different theories about the long-awaited game's release. This has included a few of them setting the price tag pretty high. To kick off March, Michael Pachter, the managing director of equity research at Wedbush Securities, said that the price of GTA 6 could be unheard of, north of $100. GTA 6 could cost $112. That information worried a lot of Grand Theft Auto players, many saying that they wouldn't want to see such a price jump. Now a Swiss retailer, Brack, has added to those fears with their official listing for GTA 6 pre-orders. They've set the pre-order price for the base edition at 99 CHF, which translates to 90 pounds. I believe that's pounds. 103 euros and $112. I think. I forget which one's pounds and which one's euros, but okay, then it's pounds then. No, 112 is crazy. I'm a still cop, but damn, I hope it's fake. 1 pound weight and 178 Australian dollars, bro. You're joking. As others noted, this could very well be a placeholder listing, and price will change once Rockstar reveals more. However, the Swiss retailer is a reliable one, has been known to be spot on in the past when they put similar listings out. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick did weigh in on the price rumors, noted that his company goals centers on delivering more value than what we charge. Others in the industry have suggested that publishers and developers are waiting on GTA to shift the pricing before they follow suit. Everyone's just waiting for GTA 6 to do it. Michael Douse, whatever. Okay. Okay. How much insider buying do we have? Ugh, there's so much. Oh, there's so much. Oh, that sucks. Wait, didn't I do all the 307s yesterday? I can't remember. I don't think I dated my freaking spreadsheet. Oh no, I've already done 3.6. So I did do 3.7s yesterday, I believe. I believe I did 3.7s yesterday. I mean RC. Let's see. RC. Maybe I didn't do 307s. Oh no, I finished 306s yesterday. Okay, that makes sense. So I need to do 307s. What was yesterday then? 310? Yeah. I don't even know what fucking day it is, bro. I don't even know what day it is. What's up, Elvis? Just realized I have the British pound symbol on my keyboard. I've been copy and pasting from Google anytime I talk price with Kev. That's funny. You want the pound? You want the pound, mate? Some British pounds. Alright, so Asmon Gold says Twitch should only ban streamers if they break the law. Streaming star Asmon Gold has revealed that he would only ban Twitch streamers if they broke the law, and he's on board with Aiden Ross being unbanned. Twitch bans have been a big talking point in the streaming community. There have been constant debates between content creators about rules not being enforced in the same way for different streamers. They've even pressed Twitch for more openness about reasons for suspension. Everyone has their own ideas of how they'd run the Amazon-owned platform if they were given the keys for a day. That usually includes a list of people who they'd unban. Asmon Gold, who has had his own suspension from Twitch in the last year, would like to see the streaming platform only ban creators who break the law. That's right, the former OTK member understands why some streamers are banned for breaking Twitch's own rules, but he'd make a change. Realistically, Sneeko, Fresh and Fit should have never been unbanned based on the stuff that they say. If it was up to me, Sneeko, Fresh and Fit, Aiden Ross. I don't know about Aiden Ross because it's putting out money to do something to be somebody, which is very complex. All these people like Destiny would get unbanned. This is coming at it from a free speech perspective. I'm just saying if it was up to me, nobody would be getting banned for anything other than breaking the law. That'd be like if I ran the website the way I wanted to. That'd be the rules. But according to the rules, they did break the rules. Amazon-owned platform is starting to become more transparent with their bans, and have even started letting long-standing suspensions expire. There had been hope from Aiden and his fans that his ban would be lifted, however, that has yet to happen. Okay. Corey Kenshin fans confused as YouTuber goes AWOL after comeback announcement. YouTube star Corey Kenshin has been AWOL from the internet for a month, despite promising a more consistent upload schedule after a 1.5 year long hiatus. I mean, he pretty much just came back to promote his manga. It's manga. Corey Kenshin is one of the most popular gaming-focused content creators on YouTube. He's garnered a fan base of over 21 million subscribers since starting his channel in 2009, thanks to his family-friendly humor and hilarious reactions to horror games. But these same viewers are wondering where he's been the last 30 days. Corey famously returned to the internet in December 24. Hey, I did that too. That's crazy. In December 24, 1.5 years after uploading his last video, it turns out that he was busy cooking up a new project, sci-fi action horror manga series titled Monsters We Make. Volume 1 shipped out in February 25. Same month that Corey uploaded his latest video, playing through Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. It's been over a month since then, leaving fans equal parts concerned and exasperated that he's taken yet another unannounced absence. Fans desperate for new Corey Kenshin content as YouTuber takes another hiatus. Comments underneath Corey's Poppy Playtime video are a mixture of humor and outright despair, with one viewer writing, "What a nice little reunion, same time next year and a half perhaps. It was fun while it lasted. Corey's given us flashbacks from last year with his breaks." Many fans are careful to note that Corey doesn't owe viewers any content whatsoever, and that he's completely within his rights to step back as needed. That hasn't stopped them from being a tad frustrated with his sudden disappearance. In fact, Corey promised viewers that he'd upload 100 videos in 25, and even apologized to them for his extended break, focusing on monsters we make. "I got lost in the sauce," he admitted. "Samurai community is always going to come first before any outside of projects I do. Because of the blessing you all have afforded me through the grace of God, yeah, I could have done that better. I want to apologize." It's also worth noting that Corey said that he's also hard at work on another project, which he can't speak much about. It's highly possible that given the absence to focus on monsters we make, Corey could be locked in on the next big reveal. Doesn't stop fans from asking for more transparency from their favorite YouTuber in the meantime. Also, given the fact that Corey edits his own YouTube videos, which can take gruelingly long time, as seen in his Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 upload, trying to maintain a consistent schedule alongside two other major endeavors could have the YouTuber juggling too many plates. For now, viewers are not so patiently waiting on his next upload and a possible update on the future of monsters we make after he directly called out Netflix to adapt his manga into an anime. Okay. Let's see. We'll read about that one. Amaranth reveals husband for the first time to explain what happened when armed thieves attacked her. Popular Twitch and Kick streamer Kaylin Amaranth Saragusa introduced her husband to the public for the first time as they recounted the terrifying home invasion by armed thieves. Speaking on stream with Aiden Ross, the couple shared details of the night they faced off against 3 intruders who were after their crypto wallets. The incident unfolded on a Sunday night while Amaranth was in bed and her husband Nick was in another building on their property. What initially seemed like typical household noises quickly escalated into something more sinister. "I hear 2 loud bangs," Amaranth explained after calling Nick to confirm. If he had heard the noise, which he hadn't, she decided to lock her doors just in case. Moments later, blah blah blah, we already know that. I don't really care. And I don't want to read about that either. Fun stuff. Any other news? Let's see what the indexes are doing. I assume they're selling off more. Jesus Christ. The S&P is so clapped. That's crazy. That's funny. Surprisingly, the Nasdaq's not down that much, though. It's pretty much the Dow leading the way, because the Dow finally broke support, so you're going to get a lot of panic on here. And the Russell broke support as well, or it's pretty much at support. Old support. So we'll see that. What were the results? I got a 109, and I wasn't able to review the test, so I don't know what questions I missed. Out of what? I don't know. I don't know what the top score is. Shouldn't the review be in your email? Nah, they just sent me the score and that's it. Doesn't let you review it. It's kind of odd. Kind of odd. Maybe they do it so you can't like cheat or something, but you could literally just look up every answer if you really wanted, so doesn't really make much sense. Ah, your girl's on 6ix9ine. Caroline, leave it live, bro. Trump raises Canadian steel aluminum tariffs to 50% in retaliation for Ontario energy duties. Microsoft is open to using natural gas to power AI data centers to keep up with demand. That makes sense. Because natural gas is up a fuckload compared to every other commodity. Whopping 144% year over year, 25% in the last month. It's literally like one of the only commodities besides coffee that are up that much, and eggs, I'm pretty sure. I think eggs are up a lot. Yeah, eggs are up 150%. Coffee. I mean, copper's up too. Every commodity's up, just not over 100%. Copper's about to hit all-time highs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the all-time high is like $5, and you're at 4.7 right now. If it breaks $5, that shit'll go to like $6, $7, I'm sure. Depending on demand, obviously. Because pretty much every time it's hit $5, it just drops. That means 6ix9ine is not here. True. Been buying and holding eggs for 4 years waiting for this moment. I mean, you can trade egg futures. I don't know what the ticker is, but they exist. Tradovate futures. Is it rates? I forget. Sup, Shadow? Tradovate future. I don't know, something like that. Margins, that's what it is. How's the stream going? It's all right. Not too shabby. No, they don't have they have coffee futures. I know they have egg futures. They probably just don't have them on Tradovate. Tame as hell without me and Caitlin here. I mean, Caitlin's here, I think. She's just not talking. Maybe she's not here. I don't know. You take the emotional IQ test? No, I didn't. What is the top score for an IQ test? I'm probably pretty far off, yeah. 400? Damn, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Oh, Stephen Hawking's IQ is 160. That's... Well, I'm not as smart as these guys, obviously. I scored less than a dude in a wheelchair, bro. I'm an idiot. I'm just kidding. Stephen Hawking's a genius. But... oh, man. That shit's funny. I'm just an average. I'm just an average Joe. What was determined when you got the score? I have no clue, dude. They didn't let me review the test or anything. They just gave me the score and that's it. They didn't give me anything else. Let's see if they emailed something. Yeah, they didn't give me anything. Emotional IQ test. Haven't I taken one of these before? I think I've taken this before. All right, peace out, Shadow. Corey's a verified walking, talking Stephen Hawking. No, he had a 160. So he's way smarter than me. I guess. I don't I don't know. Maybe if I knew more about shapes, I could have scored higher. Maybe if I focused more on things that didn't matter, I could score higher. You know? What's better than a 160 IQ? Walking. That's fucked up, bro. That's actually fucked up. You want to know what's even better than that? Talking. Oh, shit. I'm able to regulate my emotions. I don't know. What does that even mean? I feel like I'm pretty good at it these days. Well, I won't fully agree, but I'll agree. I pick up on body language cues. Ooh, that's debatable. That's debatable. I don't know how good I am at body language. In some ways, yes. I feel like I'm okay at it. But in a lot of ways, no. We'll just say neutral. I fly off the handle easily? No. I grow from my emotional experience. Why didn't it? There we go. I grow from my emotional experiences. Definitely. When making a high stakes decision, I try to factor in how I'm feeling now as well as how I might feel later. Oof. Yes. I can agree with that, I think. I won't fully agree with it, but I can agree with that. Emotional setbacks are hard, but I manage them. Yeah. I don't think emotional setbacks are hard, so I can express a variety of emotions to others. I feel like I'm pretty good at that, right? I feel like I'm pretty good at that. I can remain collected during conflict. Ooh, that's a tough one. I do argue with a lot of people on stream. But I don't feel like I ever like go off the wall. I feel like I just talk a lot. I'll just say neutral. I remain non-judgmental and accept the emotions of others. Ooh. I don't know if I can agree with this one. I feel like I'm pretty non-judgmental. I don't know. Accept the emotions of others. I mean, yes and no. Cap? I don't like judge people. I don't care what other people do. But accepting the emotions of others, mm, 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 I don't know. I'll just say neutral, I guess. I remain at ease in challenging situations. I mean, sure. Remain calm when things are rough, sure. I blurt things out without thinking about the impact on others. Ooh, I mean, I do that on stream sometimes, but not in real life. In real life, I don't usually try to like say things I want to say. On stream, it's easy, you know. I can do whatever I want on stream. But in the real world, I bite my tongue pretty frequently because people are dumb. I feel grateful for others and share my appreciation. I feel like I do a pretty good job of that. I accept my difficult emotions, even negative ones like anger. Yep. I'm able to adjust my behavior when the situation calls for it. Sure. I won't fully agree. I'm open to doing different things. Sure. I validate how other people feel. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I can adapt to different situations. Definitely. Do not handle the emotions of others well. I disagree with that. I'm pretty good at that stuff. I just don't like most people's emotions because they're irrational. I cannot identify my emotions easily. I disagree. Send me that link. It's just the first thing you Google when you type emotional IQ test. Psychology Today. Let's see what we got. I got an 82. I'm a high emotional intelligence. I don't have very high though. I'm so high, dude. I'm so high on emotional intelligence, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm high on emotional intelligence, dude. That's crazy. I'm so high on emotional intelligence, bro. This is... I'm high, bro. I want to take it. Just Google emotional IQ test. I don't... It's easier for you to just Google it. I don't know how I would send it. Cap. Your emotional intelligence is high. EI is invaluable in all interpersonal situations. For this reason, you may shine as a friend, parent, or leader. To nurture your EI further, stay connected to your emotions, thoughts, and feelings, especially when you experience stress. Your empathy, compassion, and effective communication are part of your success. Ooh, I don't know about effective communication. I don't know about all that. What to know? High emotional intelligence leads to doing well in the work environment. People with healthy EI make good decisions and communicate effectively. They're promoted more readily. I mean, that's definitely not me. I can't even work with other people. This trait is also associated with academic success. Students with high EI have good time management skills and are less likely to freak out over assignments and exams. I can agree with that. I don't really stress about things. Healthy EI also means having healthier relationships. You are likely able to communicate your needs as well as hear out the needs of others. I can agree with that. I think most people lack the hearing part, which makes it difficult. Higher emotional intelligence is also linked with better health and well-being. Good EI protects you from mental health disorders, namely anxiety and depression. You'll likely enjoy better health than others. I agree with that. During a conflict, you are able to manage your emotions by turning down the heat of tension, listening, as well as resolving disputes constructively. Ooh, that's debatable. No? You don't think that's me? I feel like I answered those like pretty honestly. I feel like I did. Kick it up a notch. Reframe your thoughts. Use different positive perspectives. Humans have universal negative bias. You may handle that better than others, but it's worth remembering. That's fair. Be more mindful. Mindfulness can boost your self-awareness. Being in the moment can help a person become detached from the negativity surrounding a charged emotion. Cultivate empathy and compassion. Be kind towards yourself and others. Look at situations from different angles and accept your emotions and those of others. All right, that one's fair. That one's fair. I definitely need to be more kind, but it's hard. Are these hookers I can buy? Just kidding. I can buy Brittany Titsensore. She lives in Woods Cross. Only $130, bro. Damn, that's a cheap hooker. Or I can buy At the Root Counseling, Katie Rosh. Oh, bro, I can buy Dr. Brian Curtis. Bro, that's a sexy prostitute right there. I can buy him. Damn. You don't think I have high emotional intelligence, Kristen? That's crazy. I feel like I have pretty high emotional intelligence. Is he cheap? No, he's like $250. He was not a cheap prostitute. Took the test just for funsies and got right in the frickin' middle. Yep. I feel like a lot of you guys thought I was gonna score really low, and which is hilarious. I think that is what you were trying to say about Super Genius. I didn't think you'd score low. I think a lot of people in here did. At least on the IQ. On the emotional one, I mean, that one's pretty obvious. I feel like I'm pretty good at that stuff. Send the link. I don't, bruh. Why can't you just Google it? Why do you have to make me Google it? This fucking dude, bro. I can't even find it. There it is. This fucking dude, bro. There you go. Goodness gracious. Took a whopping minute. I was thinking other way to do okay on IQ and fully flop on the emotional woo-woo one. I thought I was gonna do worse on the IQ one, I'll be honest. When I first got in there and I started reading some of the questions, I was like, bruh, a lot of these questions make 0 sense. So I'm actually kind of surprised I even scored average. But the emotional one, that one's pretty obvious, I feel like. I feel like I'm pretty good at that stuff. It's just you guys don't see it because, you know, this is a stream and I say whatever I want and I talk shit to whoever I want, and I can't judge emotions through a fucking screen and names on a chat, you know? Like, it's so different when you're, like, around someone. It's so much easier. And it's the same thing with, like, texting. I feel like it's hard to judge someone's like emotions and like really what they want through text or what they're even trying to accomplish, I guess. I don't know, just messaging in general. Like, I feel like I'm pretty good at that shit. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want to be, I guess, would be the best thing to say. I don't want to deal with your crying. I can, but I don't want to. um, cheater. Fucking cheater, bro. Illegal and says he's buying one to support Musk. I don't think I want to read that, but got nothing better to do. I do want to read this one, though, I think. Amid the EV's plays decline, Waymo expands. We already read about that, didn't we? We already read about Waymo, I thought. Oh, no, that was for Texas. I think. Can we look at a GameStop chart for a minute? I just want to see this little bit of price action that just happened. That's all. I've seen some robots rolling around my neighborhood delivering food. I've never seen those in real life. They don't have them in Utah. I've seen videos of them, of course. I just thought of a crazy idea though. Like, what if have you guys seen those like cars that Domino's has that has the oven in the car? Like, what if you had an AI one and it just pulled up to your house, you know, is cooking the pizza on the way to your house or whatever. And then as soon as you get there, the oven just opens and boom, you have a fresh pizza right there, ready to go. And then it just drives off. Or what if you had to pay to open the oven? You know, it just has like a little credit card thing. You hurry and pay. The oven opens and you take your fresh pizza out. I don't know. I mean, someone would probably get burned and sue, but just a funny idea I just came up with randomly. Give me a pry bar, free food hack. Genius. Genius. Go out there in a ski mask, win a pry bar. What if it has machine guns attached to it, though? Just starts shooting at you. I didn't cheat. Fair enough. I was just joking anyway. Boeing deliveries rise 63%. Maybe we'll read that. I don't know. Anything else? TikTok live gifts explained. We've read about that before. Jeez. That's crazy. TikTokers are eating packing peanuts in bizarre trend. TikTok is so dumb. I'm gonna eat a packing peanut for views. Durr. Durr, I'm gonna eat some packing peanuts. I like packing peanuts. I like views on TikTok too. I need some views on TikTok. I'm gonna eat a packing peanut. I like packing peanuts. They're so scrumptious. Scrumdiddly-umptious. Are you a super genius, Kristen? She's a emotional super genius. Wait. I want to start an Airbnb app? What is that? Airbnb, what does that mean? Could it be a big hit in the city? BlizzCon. TikTok will try instituting a 10 p.m. curfew on most teens. Interesting. I want to read about that. Air, pee, and poop. People rent out their bathrooms. Interesting. I would never rent out my bathroom to a random person, but very interesting. Nissan announces it's maybe you gotta you get like an outside bathroom though. You get like an outhouse, you know. Lego's building an in-house video game development team. Bro, did anyone ever play that fucking Lego game on PC like way back in the day? Like way back in the day? God, I don't even remember what it's called. But there used to be this Lego game on PC and you could like, man, it's like Lego City or some shit. No. Not that. No, it's not that. Lego City. I'm gonna say like 1990s PC game. Retro Lego PC games. Lego Racer. No. Lego Island, bro. That's what it is. Lego Island, bro. Did anyone ever play fucking Lego Island? This game was sick back in the day. This game was so sick. Fucking Lego Island, bro. That's nostalgia right there. If I've never seen nostalgia before, Lego Island is nostalgia. Emo IQ is pretty good, not so much the other one. I know a lot of people would not, so I got another idea. You read my service and I have a bathroom set up in the back of a van and I come to you. I would shit myself waiting to order the bathroom. Do you watch? If you pay for the premium Royal Flush service, yes. Royal Flush. Is that where you flush the toilet for them? And you wipe for them? The Royal Flush? Genius. Genius. Sign me up. I'm an investor. Okay. We got a lot of articles now. Yay. Yay. I already read about the Xbox handheld. That's that. Anything here? Fucking Fortnite Crocs. Tampon removal? Jesus Christ. I had a second idea, and then afterwards, no joke, I saw my plan in motion, but not with a van, with a bike. There's this bike in the city that had a shitty little porta potty getting towed behind it. No way. What the hell, bro? I'm eating. The business does not offer tampon removal service, but you could hit me up on the side, cash only. Oh my god. Lots of room for upgrade. It's not typically allowed, Kristen, but for you, I could pull some strings. God damn it, Hugh. God damn you and your wittiness, Hugh. God damn you. That's funny, bro. I could pull some strings. I want to read this one. This shit's crazy. Japanese streamer stabbed to death reportedly by hater on IRL stream. A Japanese streamer was stabbed multiple times while IRL streaming to over 6,000 people in Tokyo. On March 11th, 9:50 JST, Magami was walking in the streets of Shinjuku while live streaming on the Japanese platform Who Watch. According to Need to Know, the streamer suddenly began screaming for a minute before a man covered in blood and holding a knife appeared on the screen. "Are you dead yet?" asked the alleged attacker, described as a hater and anti-fan in Japanese media. The broadcast continued with all this going on, with fans eagerly concerned about the well-being of Megami, even as the emergency sirens roared over the black screen. According to police, the suspect said he wanted his money back, leading to speculation that he may be a viewer who donated money to her streams. Jesus Christ. Please don't donate anymore. Like, Jesus. A Megami dies after stabbing on IRL Tokyo stream. When police arrived on the scene, they arrested the man who claimed to have known Megami. Standard reports that Megami had suffered wounds to her head, neck, and abdomen, and that she was found unconscious before being rushed to the hospital, where she was pronounced dead. The suspect, a man in his 40s, told police that he didn't mean to kill her, and there are some reports the altercation was over an unpaid loan, and that the man wanted his money back. I heard a woman screaming for help. When I looked outside, I saw her on the ground, and a man being held down by police, a witness who was inside a building when the attack took place. Authorities are reviewing the last few moments of A. Megami's broadcast for clues and are analyzing it for evidence. Live stream stabbings have happened before. In 24, a Korean YouTuber was stabbed to death by a rival outside of a courthouse in Busan. In 23, a Chinese streamer from Fujian had his hand cut off when a man suddenly began attacking him with a sword. Jesus Christ, man. That's terrifying.
東京高田馬場で女性が男に刺される事故で新宿区高田馬っていると逆の女性と男はよく言うことです。二人は
That's fucking nuts, dude. Don't give me the runs around. God damn it, Kristen. I'm out. Alright, later, Kev. That's funny. Gotta let Kev finish his lunch. He might be seeing that lunch again here soon. BlizzCon will return, but not until 26. After taking 2 years off, Blizzard will bring back BlizzCon in 26. The publisher's fan convention will take place on September 12th and 13th next year at its usual venue, the Anaheim Convention Center in Anaheim, California. That means BlizzCon is going ahead a little earlier in the year than usual for over a decade, save for recent canceled events and online-only edition. BlizzCon has taken place in November. The first several installments were held in August or October. The 26th edition will include staples such as the opening ceremony, where Blizzard makes the biggest announcement for its games, panels, and so on. Blizzard also says that it aims to meaningfully elevate this iconic celebration, whatever that means. You can sign up for the updates at BlizzCon website. It's been a rocky few years for BlizzCon. The 23 edition is the only one that's taken place with fans in attendance since 2019. For the COVID-19 pandemic, Blizzard canceled last year's edition without fully explaining why. However, it's possible that Microsoft was running the rule over the event's future after completing its purchase of Activision Blizzard in 23. TikTok will try instituting a 10 p.m. curfew on most teens. TikTok, at least according to the bevy of civil and federal lawsuits against it, is not known for being a safe place for children. In part, it has leaned on parents to do the policing through its family pairing tool, which allows guardians to limit teens' screen time and block certain content. I mean, that's how it should be. Like, TikTok shouldn't be responsible for your fucking kids. TikTok is introducing additional features that allow a paired adult to see their teens' connections and choose when the app is even accessible. The first new feature, Time Away, lets parents set specific times that TikTok is available on their teen's device. For example, they can turn off access during a weekend trip or during dinner time. Rather than just setting a screen time limit, they can also set a reoccurring schedule if they want to keep it simple each week. Teens, however, can request extra time, but their parents must approve it. Parents can also now see exactly who their teen is following or is followed by, along with accounts they've blocked. TikTok claims this will make parents better equipped to have ongoing conversations and help their teens develop the digital literacy skills they need, not a small task by any means. Lastly, TikTok is adding an unusual feature to limit screen time. Anyone under 16 using the platform after 10 p.m. will have their screens taken over and calming music will play. It can be dismissed to continue using the app. In the coming weeks, TikTok will also test adding meditation exercises to these pop-ups. Okay. How's the stream doing today? I haven't even checked. Just typical stream, looks like. Just a typical stream. It's not as crazy, not as wild as yesterday. There's a lot of people in here yesterday. Maybe it's the Meltdowners. Nissan announces its CEO will step down just 1 month after failed merger talks with Honda. Nissan CEO Makoto Uchida is stepping down on April 1st. The company just announced he'll be replaced by acting chief planning officer Ivan Espinoza. Uchida has been CEO since 2019, and Espinoza's promotion will make him the company's 4th CEO in 8 years. Other senior management personnel are also stepping down on April 1st, including Chief Brand and Custom Officer Asako Hoshino and Chief Strategy and Corporate Affairs Officer Hideki Watanabe. This leadership shakeup is happening less than a month after merger talks between Nissan and Honda failed. That deal would have been worth at least $500 billion and would have created the world's third largest automobile company by sales volume. Reporting has indicated that the talks fell apart after Honda demanded that Nissan becomes its subsidiary. Sources at Reuters also noted that Nissan refused to close factories and initiate deep staff cuts. Nissan's problem go far beyond the failed merger talks. There's a reason, after all, why Honda wanted to be the top dog and not the other way around. Nissan saw a 78% year-on-year reduction in operating profits, for the third quarter ending in December. It also reported a net loss of over $95 million for the same time period. It cut forecasts for both revenue and operating profit, and its stock valuation has been all over the place. Outgoing CEO Yoshida told reporters that he was unable to gain the confidence of many Nissan employees since announcing a turnaround plan last year, and that the best course of action was to pass on the baton to my successor quickly. CPO Espinoza has been with the company since 2003. I grew up in Nissan and I've spent many years working in divisions across the globe, Espinoza said. I sincerely believe Nissan has so much more potential than what we are seeing today. Interesting. I'll be right back. Got the poops? Nah, I just had to piss. I had to take a leak, I had to take the piss. Alright. What's next? Coder faces 10 years jail time for creating a kill switch that screwed up his employer's systems when he was laid off. A 55-year-old man from Texas has been convicted by a jury of causing intentional damage to protected computers owned by his former employer, Eaton Corp, Eaton Corp, that's the people who makes like breakers and stuff. After creating a malicious code that sabotaged elements of the company's network alongside a kill switch designed to shut down everything if he were laid off. The U.S. Department of Justice announced the conviction, adding that Davis Liu faces a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. Liu had been employed by Eaton Corp for 11 years before a corporate reshuffle in 2018 reduced his responsibilities, with the coder beginning his efforts to sabotage the company's network later that year. Liu created infinite loops that would delete coworkers' profile files, preventing staff from logging in, causing system crashes, and denting Eaton Corp's overall productivity. The software developer named these programs Hakai, Japanese for destruction, and Hunshu, the Chinese term for sleep or lethargy. But the coup de grace was that the DOJ describes as a kill switch that was designed to activate if Liu ever lost his job. The criminal mastermind, named as ISDL enabled in AD, an abbreviation of Is Davis Liu enabled in Active Directory. Per the DOJ, this was automatically activated upon his termination on September 9th, 2019, and impacted thousands of companies' users globally, causing hundreds of thousands of dollars in losses. Lou's code was discovered by other Eaton Corp software engineers trying to solve the system crashes and infinite looping, and was found to be being executed from his computer using Lou's user ID and running on a server that only Lou had access to. This server was found to contain other malicious code, including the string that activated the kill switch. The court filing goes on to say that when Lou was requested to return a company computer, he deleted encrypted volumes, attempting to delete the Linux directories, and attempted to delete 2 projects. Examination of the computer further showed that Lou had conducted internet searches querying how to escalate privileges, hide processes, and delete large folders and /or files. Finally, October 7th, 2019, Lou admitted to investigators that he created the code described. Sadly, Davis Liu used his education, experience, and skill to purposely harm and hinder not only his employer and their ability to safely conduct business, but also stifle thousands of users worldwide. Although disappointed, we respect the jury's verdict, said Liu's attorney, Ian Friedman, adding that they intended to appeal. Davis and his supporters believe in his innocence, and this matter will be reviewed at the appellate level. Lou faces a maximum penalty of 10 years in prison, with a sentencing date yet to be set. There's one public bathroom for every 7,800 residents in New York City. It's seriously bad. The city needs a hero. I could be that guy. You could. You really could. Coup de grace. Has Muma been here? I think this is the first date in a long time I've been able to actually hang out this long. For real, though, this is... I haven't seen you in here like this in a long time. But he doesn't... I think he's been working, so I'm not sure. He's on that Pokemon grind. Muma's out there scalping the Pokemon. Like... It's funny. It's funny how much we talk about scalpers on here, yet we have scalpers in the chat. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Super name B, Pooh Boy, Splatter Cleaner. Rooftops are my toilets out here. Had enough of Corey's shit. Maybe. Maybe. It's possible. I don't expect anyone to stick around. Ukraine agrees to US-led ceasefire plan if Russia accepts. That's breaking news. I wonder if you got any movement on the market from that. Yeah, little bounce on the market from that. I don't know exactly when that news was posted, but you got a decent little bounce on there. A decent little bounce. Nothing to be excited about, obviously, but it's always nice to see the market react positively to something when it's done nothing but sell. And the NASDAQ was down like a lot earlier. It's actually flat on the day. The Dow's still down a lot. Not too shabby. Crypto's up a little bit. Dollar's getting clapped still. And there's some stocks that are up. It's kind of worrying that Apple's not going up, but Apple was the lagger in this downturn. Toilet Man. It'll be the NYC poop patrol. I don't know. It'll be Huge Poop. Huge Poop. I expect him to pop up now. Nah, I think he's working, or maybe, you know, it's possible. It's possible. I would like I said, I wouldn't expect anyone to stick around here, so it's definitely possible. People come and go all the time in this stream. It's been like that. I mean, even in 2021, we used to have people here all the time, and then they just disappear, and you never hear from them again. It's part of the game. Not everyone is, not everyone... People like different content, right? I wouldn't expect anyone to like this content, especially when it applies to, like, the stock market and stuff. Most people are just looking to learn how to trade and, make a quick buck. Not there's really nobody on YouTube that's long-term investing, There's really nobody. And the stream's not that great, I don't think. I don't know. It's debatable. I think the stream's okay. But I mean, we mostly just read news. So I don't know how exciting that is for a lot of people. Could be more polished, but you're not that style. Yeah. I mean, we did gaming yesterday and everyone left. So gaming's not in the cards. Anytime I pull up Pokemon, everyone leaves. Nobody wants to watch me play Pokemon trading card game. So it's hard to find things that people can be constantly engaged in. And I think news is one of those things because, I mean, news is interesting. There's always something going on. There's always something to read about. Except yesterday. Yesterday was a weird day. A very weird day. I want to read this one next. Airline CEOs warn domestic travel demand is slowing. Airlines are cutting their first quarter profit and sales estimates, warning that a weaker economic backdrop is weighing on travel demand. Ahead of the JP Morgan Industry Conference, American Airlines on Tuesday said it expects to lose between 60 cents a share and 80 cents a share in the first 3 months of the year, a wider loss than the 20 cents to 40 cents a share it previously forecast. It said revenue would likely be flat on the year compared with a January estimate of a rise of as much as 5%. American said in the security filing that the revenue environment has been weaker than initially expected due to the impact of Flight 5342 and softness in the domestic leisure segment, primarily in March. Referring to the deadly collision of one of its regional jets and an Army helicopter in Washington, D.C. in January. The forecast followed Delta Airlines slashing its first quarter estimates after the market closed Monday. Delta said its outlook was impacted by the recent reduction in consumer and corporate confidence caused by increased macro uncertainty, driving softness in domestic demand. Didn't a Delta plane crash too? Pretty sure a Delta plane crashed too. In addition, leisure travel carriers have also noted a sharp decline in government travel since the start of the latest Trump administration and its policies like tariffs, government layoffs, and other cost cuts. I think people are cautious and they're pulling back a little bit on travel, not in an organized manner, but just kind of waiting to see what's going to transpire, whether it's a trade and tariff challenges or macroeconomic policy changes, or just a little bit of unsettledness of the market that we all see. United Airlines CEO Scott Kirby echoed the sentiment at the same conference. We have also seen weakness in the demand market, Kirby said. Government travel is about 2% of United's business, but other workers' travel is also affected, like consultants and contractors, which account for another 2 to 3%. We've seen some bleed over that in the domestic leisure market. One cost-saving measure, Kirby said United is retiring 21 aircrafts early, airplanes that it would otherwise have spent $100 million on to overhaul engines this year. Both executives were more upbeat on longer-term trends and bright spots like long-haul international and premium travel demand. Delta shares were down more than 8% in mid-morning trading. United was off 4%, and American shares were more than 6% lower. Southwest Airlines also cut its unit revenue guidance to no more than 4%, down from a forecast of as much as 7% for the first quarter over last year. Carrier also announced on Tuesday an end to its two-bag fly-free policy to charge customers for checked luggage for the first time. Starting in May, its shares were up 5%. JetBlue Airways shares were up roughly 5%. Okay. I actually want to look at some of these airline stocks, because American Airlines is kind of interesting to me. It's heavily shorted. Very heavily shorted, but I mean, I was looking at American Airlines back here, so they could have all closed by now. Big move. UL. Jets. Benny in the jet. Benny. 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 All right. Is there one more? What one am I missing? Oh yeah, Frontier. I don't know the ticker on that. ULCC. Am I missing another one though? American, Southwest, Delta. Oh wait, I didn't look up Delta. Damn. Airlines are shitting. Benny. 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 All right. Oh, I should have looked up Boeing. Boeing. The bearish Boeing. Bearish Boeing. Delta ain't bad. I don't know. All the airlines are like the same to me, I feel like. Like the last Delta flight I flew on was trash. I would rather fly Frontier personally. If I had a choice between the last Delta flight I did and Frontier or like Spirit, I would pick Spirit or Frontier. Most of the S&P 500 is already in correction territory as benchmark teeters near milestone. How long is this? Okay. The majority of stocks in the S&P 500 are already in correction territory as the sell-off on Wall Street continues to drag the benchmark closer to that key threshold. As Monday's close, 366 S&P 500 components, or 73%, were trading 10% or more below their respective 52-week highs, which means they have already suffered a correction. A total of 203 components closed more than 20% below 52-week highs as of Monday, meaning they're in bear market territory. The S&P 500 is in red again Tuesday, sitting about 9% below its 52-week high reached on February 19th. The market decline accelerated over the past week as President Trump's aggressive tariffs stoked fears of slowing economic growth and recession. 5 out of 11 S&P 500 sectors are in correction territory: consumer discretionary, tech, communication services, materials, and energy. Oh, that's great. The biggest laggards in S&P 500 include drug maker Moderna and the highly volatile artificial intelligence plays Supermicro Computer, which have fallen 79% and 69% from their record highs, respectively. First Solar, Intel, Emphas Energy, Dollar Tree, Estee Lauder, and Tesla have all declined at least 50% from their recent peak. Crazy. Ken Griffin owns Spirit now? How? It's bankrupt. Can't even buy it. Boeing deliveries rise 63% in February from a year earlier. Boeing said on Tuesday it delivered 44 aircrafts in February, up from 27 in the same month a year ago, as it works to stabilize and then increase production of its 737 MAX and 787 models. It is only slightly behind January, when the plane maker's 45 deliveries were the company's best for a single month in 23. In February, Boeing's deliveries include 32 of its best-selling 737 MAX single-aisle jets and 5 787 wide-body planes. Aircraft deliveries are closely watched by Wall Street because plane makers collect the majority of their repayment when they hand over jets to customers. The U.S. plane maker booked 13 gross orders plus 8 cancellations for a net total of 5 orders in February. The 13 new orders were all for the 737 MAX jets. Included among them was an order by Singapore-based lessor BOC Aviation for 5 MAX planes, which it plans to lease to Dominican Republic-based carrier Aerojet, which canceled its own order for 5 MAXes. The cancellations included Florida-based cargo carrier Western Global Airlines, abandoning orders for 2 777 freighters. Though the first 2 months of the year, Boeing booked 41 net orders compared to 65 net orders for its European rival Airbus. Okay. Hey, look, GameStop's up for once. It's crazy. I think the whole market's down still, too. That's crazy, dude. It's up. It's up, bro. Oh, the NASDAQ kind of popping. S&P 500's flat now. And the Dow's still down 0.5%. And you're getting some upside on crypto as well, while the dollar's going down. And some of these stocks are coming. I mean, they're not coming back, but at least some of these stocks are green today. Microsoft is open to using natural gas to power AI data centers to keep up with demand. Microsoft is open to deploying natural gas with carbon capture technology to power artificial intelligence data centers, the technology company's vice president of energy told CNBC. That absolutely would not be off the table, Bobby Hollis said, but the executive said Microsoft would consider natural gas with carbon capture only if the project is commercially viable and cost competitive. Oil and gas companies have been developing carbon capture technology for years, but the industry has struggled to launch it at a commercial scale due to the high cost associated with such projects. The technology captures carbon dioxide emissions from industrial sites and stores them deep underground. Microsoft has ambitious goals to address climate, aiming to match all of its electricity consumption with carbon-free energy by 2030. The tech company has produced more than 30 gigawatts of renewable power in pursuit of that goal, but the tech sector has come to the conclusion that renewables alone are not enough to power the demanding power needed for databases. Microsoft turned to nuclear power last year, signaling a deal to support the restart of 3 Mile Island through an agreement to purchase electricity from the current shuttered plant, but it's unlikely that the U.S. will build a significant amount of additional nuclear power until 2030s. Data center developers increasingly see natural gas as a near-term power solution despite its carbon dioxide emissions. The Trump administration is focused on boosting natural gas production. Energy Secretary Chris Wright said Monday that renewable power cannot replace the role of gas in producing electricity. We've always been cognizant that fossil will not disappear as fast as we all would hope, Hollis said. That being said, we knew natural gas is very much the near-term solve that we're seeing, especially for AI deployments. ExxonMobil and Chevron announced last December that they are entering the data center space with plans to develop natural gas plants with carbon capture technology. Chevron struck an agreement with gas turbine manufacturer GE Vernova in January and build gas plants for data centers, with flexibility to integrate carbon capture and storage technology. Hollis declined to say whether Microsoft is having conversations with the oil majors. The executive said the tech company is having discussions across the board with all of those technologies. President Donald Trump told the World Economic Forum in January that he will use emergency powers to expedite the construction of power plants for data centers. Trump said the data centers can use whatever fuel they want. Chevron and GE Vernova announced their plan to build gas plants for data centers days after Trump's remarks. We're just glad to see that there's a focus on accelerating schedules to meet what we view as pretty critical need, Hollis said when asked about the Trump administration's plans. But deploying natural gas faces its own challenges. The cost of new natural gas plants has tripled, and the line to build new plants now extends to 2030. NextEra CEO John Ketchum said Monday, NextEra is the largest developer of renewables in the US, but also has gas assets. Renewables are ready to go right now because they've been up and running, Ketchum said at the conference. It's cheaper and it's available right now, unless you already have a turbine on order or that's already been permitted. Ketchum said nuclear is unlikely to be a power solution until 2035. NextEra considering restarting the mothballed Duane Arnold nuclear plant in Iowa. Okay. I'll be back. Benny. GameStop testing the high again. Hopefully it breaks out. It's going to be pretty annoying if it rejects that high. Gonna be pretty annoying. Got some decent volume candles though. Not bad. 22.69. Approaching resistance. We'll see what happens. You're gonna have major resistance at like 23 to 24 because of that breakout. Like if you were a day trader, you would probably short there. So we'll see if they succeed or not. I mean, it's not a probably. If you're a day trader, that's where you're going to be shorting. We'll see, though. It's more like 23.5 to 24, but yeah. You know. Short-term stuff. Damn, I still have all these fucking insider buys to do. Goodness gracious. Jackie, is this sometimes the best TAs to yell, come on, you bitch, at the chart? I don't know. I don't know. I learned from Jackie that you don't actually have to trade, you can just talk about it. And then you make money without putting your own capital at risk. That's about all I learned. Lego is building an in-house video game development team. Lego has a long history in the video game sector between licensed titles that feature digital brick versions of iconic movie characters and physical sets like the new Mario Kart one. But after decades of third-party studios making games with the Lego name on them, the company is taking a more hands-on approach. We can definitely say as long as we're under the Lego brand, we can cover experiences for kids of all ages, digital or physical, Lego CEO Niels Christensen told Financial Times. To that end, an in-house game development division is something we're building up. Per the publication, Lego plowed hundreds of millions of dollars into tripling its number of software developers to more than 1,800. We have made quite a few investments in the future. I'd almost rather overinvest That's the benefit of being family owned and long term, Christian said. It's unclear if Lego plans to stop working with external developers. That would be a risky move considering the equity that Lego games made by third-party studios have accumulated over the last couple of decades, given the likes of Lego Indiana Jones and the terrific Lego Star Wars. There have been a string of non-licensed games that have been good to great as well. For instance, I enjoyed Lego 2K Drive for the most part. Meanwhile, Lego Fortnite has pulled in 87 million players. Making video games is tough, and Lego's game development team will have to nail the right mix of fun gameplay and the brand's trademark humor. Still, Lego can afford to take a swing at this point. The company outsourced things like game development and its theme parks while it was on the brink of bankruptcy 2 decades ago, but its core toy business has rebounded significantly. Lego reported on Tuesday that its revenue grew by 13% in 24 to 10.9 billion, nearly double what it pulled in 5 years previously. While its operating profit jumped by 10% to 2.7 billion, along with building up its gaming business, the company has brought back its Legoland theme parks as it again tries to diversify beyond its physical brick business. Video games! Video games! Ah, I love video games, bro. I don't even play video games, but I love them. I love them. I love them, bro. Video games. Video games. I heard Mario Kart. Lego Mario Kart, I guess. I don't want to read about that. I guess we'll read about this, even though I think the recession shit's bullshit. Ontario's Doug Ford, let's see, S&P 500 rebounds slightly as traders deal with sell-off aftermath latest tariffs. Okay. Ontario's Doug Ford warns of Trump recession, threatens electrical shutoff to the U.S. Ontario Premier Doug Ford said Tuesday that if there's a recession, there's one person to be blamed, and that's Trump. If we go into a recession, it'll be called the Trump recession, Ford warned in an interview with CNBC's Money Movers, after the U.S. president said that he would raise tariffs on imports of Canadian steel and aluminum to 50%. Trump said he was hiking those tariffs in retaliation to Ford's Ontario province, imposing a 25% surcharge on electricity exported to the United States. Goddamn ticket. Which will affect about 1.5 million customers. Dow Jones was down 500 points. Ford told CNBC that he would not hesitate to shut off electricity exports if Trump continues the trade war that the president began by slapping tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China. That's the last thing I want to do, Ford said. I want to send more electricity down the U.S. to our closest allies or our best neighbor in the world. I want to send more electricity. But the premier added, is it a tool in our toolkit? 100%. And as he continues to hurt Canadian families, Ontario families, I won't hesitate to do that. Ford called on Trump to eliminate tariffs he has imposed on Canada since re-entering the White House on January 20th. All he's doing is hurting the markets, as you can see. Markets are tumbling, consumer confidence is down, inflation is going up, and if it continues, plants will close, assembly lines will shut down, and over what? See, I don't agree with any of that. Whatever. President Trump did an unprovoked attack on our country, and that's unacceptable. This chaos has to stop. Trump in Truth Social post responding to Ford's threat of cutting off electricity exports, writing, "Why would our country allow another country to supply us with electricity, even for a small area? Who made these decisions and why? And can you imagine Canada stooping so low as to use electricity that so affects the lives of innocent people as a bargaining chip and threat?" Trump wrote. "They will pay a financial price for this so big that it will be read about in our history books for many years to come." A senior Trump administration official told CNBC's Megan Casella that the president has not yet signed paperwork to lift tariffs on Canadian steel and aluminum to double the 25% original level. The official said Trump wants to lay down the gauntlet to Canada with higher tariffs, but Ford was adamant in interviews with CNBC and other outlets on his social media feed that he would not cave to Trump's tactics. President Trump launched an unprovoked trade and tariff war with America's closest friend and ally, Ford wrote. Until the threat of tariffs is gone for good, we won't back down. Okay. The word recession scares me. I mean, it shouldn't. It doesn't. I don't think it would like really affect your average person. Really. Waymo says it expands its robo-taxi service again, this time parts of Silicon Valley. Waymo on Tuesday announced it is expanding its service to include another 27 square miles of coverage around the San Francisco Bay Area. With the expansion, Waymo will now take passengers around Mountain View, Los Altos, Palo Alto, and parts of Sunnyvale, California. The Alphabet-owned company opened its robo-taxi service to the general public in San Francisco in June. Waymo will initially limit the availability of its Silicon Valley service to users of the Waymo One app, who are residents with zip codes in the area. The company said Waymo plans to serve more riders across the region over time. The fleet of vehicles that will be in use in the new coverages areas are fully electric Jaguar I-Pace vehicles, with Waymo's 5th generation of self-driving sensors, software, and other technology. Why does recession scare you? Like, why would that be scary? I'm curious. What about it scares you? Opening our fully autonomous ride-hailing service in Silicon Valley marks a special milestone in our Bay Area journey. Waymo's product chief Saswat Panagrahi said in a statement, "This is where Waymo began and where we are headquartered." Waymo Waymo expanded its San Francisco Bay Area robo-taxi service last summer into Daly City, Broadmoor, and Colma. Its robo-taxis do not yet carry passengers to San Francisco International Airport. A spokesperson told CNBC that Waymo is in active discussion with SFO and added the company is working to connect Silicon Valley and San Francisco to provide seamless autonomous rides across more of the Bay Area in the future. Waymo also recently launched a commercial robo service in Austin. Yeah, that's the one we read about. Texas, just in time for the city's annual South by Southwest festival. We just read about this. Ontario Ford suspends U.S. electric surcharge, says Lutnick agrees to trade talks. No way. We just read the... What? Oh, he folded like a cheap chair, bro. He literally folded like a cheap chair. That's crazy. While would-be competitors, including Elon Musk automaker Tesla and Amazon own Zoox, are continuing their own robo-taxi testing and development, Waymo has pulled far ahead of self-driving companies in the U.S. For Tuesday's expansion, Waymo said it was serving more than 200,000 paid trips per week across San Francisco, LA, and Phoenix. Alphabet doesn't disclose financial results for the autonomous vehicle business, but Waymo is part of its other bets. The business unit generated $400 million in the fourth quarter of 24 and incurred operating losses of $1.17 billion, according to the company's most recent financial filing. Okay. I hear you're going to lose your job and new house you just bought. I mean, that's not really how it works. I mean, you could lose your job, like if your company's doing poorly, but I don't think you can't relate that to a recession. That's your company's poorly managed, and they're not, that has nothing to do with a recession. And then new house, you just make the payments on it, and they can't do anything to you if you're making the payments on it. Oh, this is breaking news. They don't even have anything on it. My guy folded like a cheap chair, and they can't even talk about it. All right. Let's see. Trump calls Tesla boycott illegal and says he's buying one to support Elon. Oh, good job, Trump. You're buying a cheap fucking piece of shit car. I'm so proud of you, Trump. Oh, man. I'm so proud of Trump for buying a cheap trash Tesla. Thank God. Thank you, Trump. Thank you. I just am a warrior. Yeah, I feel that. I just, I think you're good. Like I said, if a recession's not, you know, if your company's doing poor, then that should be expected. I don't think the recession is gonna make your company start doing poorly, you know. It's either they're running well and they're doing well now, or they're gonna get exposed. But I don't even understand the recession talks. Maybe other countries are possibly going in recession. Like, I haven't really looked up the GDP of other countries in a while, but like, as far as the US goes, I don't know why people think that's even a thing that's gonna happen, because I do not see it. Do I even care about this? Trump said radical left lunatics are illegally and collusively boycotting Tesla, which the president described as one of the best automakers in the world. I disagree with that highly. Teslas are cheap pieces of garbage. I like the car, but they're trash. Like, if you close the door hard enough, the whole panel will come off. Like, they're so cheap. I don't really care about this. Somebody's seen the Whistling Diesel durability. I love Whistling Diesel, bro. Whistling Diesel is fucking hilarious. Did you see the Rolls Royce one that was just posted a few weeks ago? That shit's funny, dude. Whistling Diesel's like one of the top YouTubers. Like, in my opinion, he's at least like top 5. He's so good. So good. So funny. Whistling Diesel. Whistling Diesel. I'm whistling. Whistling Diesel. Corn whistling. Corn whistling. Ugh. We gotta do insider buying now? After all those good articles, it's all coming down to this. Ugh. No. I'm sick of doing insider buying, bruh. Whoa, this hat looks weird when you wear it backwards. Let me fix this fucking thing. I don't like these Mario hats that much. They like leave a line on your fucking head, and it hurts. But we'll just wear it like a gangster. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So my hair's not perfect. Shit's all over the place. I'm good and funny. I mean, not as good as Whistling Diesel. Whistling Diesel's hilarious. Whistling Diesel. Whistling. MPC Marathon Petroleum Corp. And here we go. We're off onto the insider buying to research a bunch of companies I'll probably never buy in my lifetime, but who knows? You never know. Rhizo GT, what's up, Rhizo GT? Are you a GME Meltdowner? Because I got a present for you if you are. I'm just going to ask every new name that comes in here if they're a Meltdowner. That's going to be the new thing. That's going to be the new thing, I think. Has Rar and Kitty been back? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have Twitter, so I don't know, but I doubt it. I'm not new. I was here last live. Oh, I see. What's up, Rhizo? It's hard to remember people. People come in and out all the time. They treat me like a cheap whore, bro. They just come in here and then they leave. Like, they just treat me like a cheap whore. Income's coming down. But they have a lot of assets. 78 billion in assets. That's crazy. So, what's one? No, the fake one? Nah, I haven't seen Fake Kitty in here in a while. I don't know what happened to Fake Kitty. Damn, bro. This thing has 78 billion in assets, only 42 billion market cap. That's kind of wild. Kind of wild. Definitely tracking. Trekking. Are you an expensive whore? Apparently not. I'm just cheap. I just get used and abused. Typical stuff. Typical stuff. Oh. Energy, oiling, gas, refining, and marketing. Oil and gas, refining, and marketing. Beautiful. Let's make sure I put the date on this time. Fuck. This daylight savings time shit fucked me up, dude. I'm so cooked right now. Wait. There we go. Matador, I've done that one. Pebblebrook, I'm pretty sure I've done that one. Yep. Getting to the point where I've done most of these, I think. LEA. Damn, that thing bottomed out. Crazy. What the hell? LEA. I don't think I've ever done that one either. No. 5 billion market cap. Kind of bottomed out here at 90s. This was old support as well. LEA. Benny. Benny. I'm gonna have that stupid song stuck in my head all day now. Benny. Benny. Isn't that Elton John or something like that? Benny and the Jet. Damn. I like this. Whatever this is, Lear. Auto parts. I like this. Their assets are going down for some reason. Hopefully they're not selling assets to make profit, but overall it doesn't look bad. What did I just do? Oh. This is your first insider buy on here, besides this like 23,000 one. Where'd my spreadsheet go? There it is. Let's see. Auto parts. Yay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Donegal. Pretty sure I've done that one. DGICA. That sounds familiar. Yep. Yep. Franklin Financials. It's too many financials. Core Scientific. It's a biotech. IE. Didn't we do that one last time? No? I swear we looked this up last time. And it was like garbage or something. Is that what it is? Ivanhoe? Ivanhoe? Yeah. Then it was like a really small company. Yep. I remember. I remember. You remember? Solaris Energy Infrastructure, SEI. I think I did that one. No? Solaris Energy Infrastructure. 28 million, 1.1 billion in assets. Not too bad. Revenues are going up a little bit. I mean, it's really expensive, but what was it again? SEI. Damn. I mean, normally I wouldn't track something like this because it's up so much, but it's getting to the point where, like I said, I've done a lot of these, so I might as well start adding more things that have like potential. If the price ever goes down, you know. If the price never goes down, then kind of a waste of time, but who knows? This could be a waste of time for all I know. GameStop could never hit, and then I made this spreadsheet for no reason. Who knows these days, man? Who knows? Energy, oil, gas, equipment, and services. What do you know? I got that right here. Permian Resource Corp. Hermia. That one doesn't sound familiar. Oh, I did it last time. Okay. MNATL. That's like a new IPO. Only a year old. I'm good on that. Don't care about Bank Corps. Damn, I cannot believe PVF is just still shitting, dude. That's crazy. This thing's always on insider buying and it does nothing but go down. And it's like, what I remember, it's not even that bad of a company. I mean, it used to be a $40, $60, $50 stock. And energy's been like doing somewhat well in spite of the market being trash. It's just this one stock doesn't do that great. And they used to make billions of dollars, dude. They made $2.16 billion in 23. Then they just randomly lose 540 million. Like, it just makes me wonder what's going to happen when they post another $1 billion profit. You know, is it going to turn around? I don't know. That one's interesting. Very interesting. I just took a nap in a hotel room. Let's keep going. Oh, you're addicted, bro. You're addicted now. You got a taste of that huff and puff. You're like, I need more. I need another huff and another puff. And I'm gonna blow your house down. ATGE. I've never done that one. I need a huff and a puff. Now 43K, not too shabby. Jesus Christ, bro. You're hot right now. You're hot as fuck right now. That's crazy, bro. Super hot fire. You're wildin', bro. You wildin'. What are you gonna go play? What's next? This thing's kind of all over the place, but I'll track it. Why not? Open Insider. Have you seen that new Frankenstein game? It's like Count Dracula or something. That one's kind of interesting. That's a very interesting bonus. Education and training services. Is that consumer defensive? Yeah. Education and training. Oh, nice. I love when it autofills for me. What you lack in discipline, you make up with 6 sick gains. This dude's hot as fuck right now, bro. That's crazy. It's very rare. I mean, it happens, like, every now and then you get on a fat hot streak, but it's very rare. I've only seen it a couple times. And it's kind of the rule of the land. If you're hot, bro, you just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep going. I mean, not financial advice, obviously, but that's the gamblers. I mean, I've just seen it before. I've seen someone on a hot streak before, and it's like every time they put money in a machine, they just can't lose. And eventually it comes to an end, but like when you're hot, you're fucking hot, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. We already did that one, right? Elan. Elanco Animal Health. Vampy. Yeah, Vampy. My name is Dracula. I am Dracula. Something like that. I am Dracula. This one looks okay. They were losing a lot of money, but they posted a profit this year. So we'll keep an eye on it. Why not? Oops. Are you gonna do a $10,000 hand of baccarat, bro? That would be epic. That would be epic. $2,000 hand of Bach. Some Bach. What is this? Drug manufacturers, specialty and generic. Specialty and generic. Hopefully I spelt all that right, because I have no clue. My IQ is only 109, so I'm really stupid. Manufacturers. Okay. That's that. Columbus McKinnon. I'm pretty sure I've done that one. Yep. Yes, sir. Chipotle. Chipotle on the insider buy list. That's a rare one. I can't even tell you the last time I looked at Chipotle's chart. Probably since the cut. CMG. Or the whatever it's called. The share split. That's what I'm thinking of. This used to be like a $2,000 stock. If anyone remembers that. But I'm not interested in... I mean, Chipotle is a good company, don't get me wrong, but I'm not interested in tracking it. I'd rather buy McDonald's if I was gonna do anything like that. 1-800-Flowers. SRE. MGM's on the inside. I've seen a lot of casino companies on insider buying recently. Very interesting. Damn. this thing's done nothing but crush for the past however long. Oops. Goodness. They made 3 billion. Damn, these guys crush. Holy. These guys absolutely crush. $45 billion company. They're a little overvalued, I think. But they crush, so worth tracking. Sempra. Fresh insiders on there. Some fresh insider buying. How many stock splits has GameStop done? Just one. Just one 4-for-1. I don't think they've ever done one besides that. Maybe in the past they've done one, but I don't think so. I couldn't tell you if they've done one before that time. I don't think so, though. So yeah, GameStop's technically worth, you know, what is that? Like 90 something? 80 something? Diversified. Did I spell diversified right? Yep. MGM. I'm not going to look that one up. I mean, I'll look at the price, but I don't really care to track it. Surprised I haven't done it already, realistically. God, that looks bullish as fuck, though. That's crazy. That looks so bullish. This thing was a $90 stock back in 08. That's crazy. That's kind of bullish, huh? Kind of bullish. What's their revenue? I don't know. I guess we'll look it up. I guess we'll track it. I guess. Why not? Let's see. They're making $1 billion profit a year. 1.3 billion last year. 22 they only made 200 million, but obviously that's because of COVID, I'm sure. Maybe, possibly. Also, gambling getting more popular, so maybe that's why it's so high. But revenues are increasing. 16 billion last year, 16 billion 23, 17 billion for 24. And their balance sheet looks, for a 9 billion company, they got 42 billion in assets, 2.4 billion in cash. Like, this pretty fire. Pretty fire. MGM's solid, man. Debatable how expensive, you know, whether it's overvalued or not, but their financials crush. And it's only 9 billion market cap with 42 billion in assets. 2.4 billion in cash. Like, that's not bad. And they're posting crazy profits. When's earnings? I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. I think they just had earnings. But I think I've seen this on Insider Buying a few times. I want to say. Like, recently. Why isn't it loading? There we go. Oh, yeah. Back in 24, these people dropped a few million on it. Yeah, MGM's kind of fire, dude. Kind of fire. And you also get like I don't know if it includes the sports book, but you get if it does, you get a mix of it says MGM Digital, so it's got to be with the sports book too. You get the mix of the resorts and the sports book all in one. So that's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Resorts and casinos. Nice. CVR Energy. We did that yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, well, I've done it before. Apparently not yesterday, but I've done it before. DRTF, ECAT, Insider Buy by BlackRock, and their own capital allocation term trust. Very interesting. It's very rare, like, you see something like BlackRock on here. And that CVI is a Carl I can buy. What's up, Anthony Walker? Just chilling, looking at Insider Buying. Blend Labs. It sounds like a biotech. Technology and software. It's probably a small company. Blend. Oh, new IPO. I'm not going to look that one up. We're at 310 already. Ugh, that's so many. I might just stop here. God, that's going to take forever, dude. It's going to take forever. You know what? We'll just do it. Ampy. We got nothing better to do. There's a few minutes left. What are you up to, Anthony Walker? Oh, this thing used to be a penny stock. They made 400 mil profit last year. Only 12 million, 24. 747 total assets. Doesn't look terrible as long as they can keep posting profit. I mean, this was a $10 stock when they posted that 400 million profit, so it has potential, but obviously a little overvalued. Worth tracking though, I guess. At least it's over 500 million. And you got 2 fresh insider buys on there. So that's cool. That's cool. Oil, gas, E&P. I have so many of those these days. I wanna... Is it possible to, like, bulk open this? No? That would be cool. I don't think you can, though. I'm sure there's a way. I've been searching and did not find any companies with a cash per share as high as GME. Oh, there's a lot of companies with that much cash. You're just looking at the wrong stocks. It's rare to find like a one with similar like asset size. But I mean, go look at every top 100 company. They all have a lot of cash. iHeartMedia. NetStrite Corp. What is that? NTST? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Just top 100 company. With way higher market caps. What is this? Real a REIT? I'm not looking that up. Financial services, I'm good. DLX. Check Google, Amazon, etc. Well, then you found companies with a lot of cash because Amazon has like 78 billion or some crazy number. I don't remember the exact number, but it's a lot. But as far as a company with the same assets, good luck. Cash per share? I don't know. DLX. What is this again? Industrial conglomerates. DLX. Yeah, this looks great. This looks great. It's only a 700 mil. Wait a second. These guys don't have cat or 34 million cash. Why is a $2.8 billion company only 700 million market cap though? That's odd. I don't know what's going on there, but that one's compelling. No big insider buys, but consistent by the CEO and the financial officer. Just nothing big. I not know how to spell conglomerate? I've never put one of these in here before. I swear I have. Swear I put one of those in there before. Sinclair, I've done that one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh, we did that one recently. APPS, I swear I've done that one. Yep. Upbound Group, UPBB, UPBD, Upbound. What is this thing? Technology. Rena-Center. Oh, this is Rena-Center? Interesting. I'll track it. Just for that. Kind of crushing. Software application. Man, I kind of regret starting the next month, but whatever. GameStop approaching high a day again. National Storage Affiliate Trust, NSA. I've never done that. What's up, Caitlin? Ugh, a REIT? Why are they always trying to get me to buy REITs? Well, track REITs, I guess. I hate REITs. HSII. Oh wow, this thing's very interesting chart. I just want to track it for the chart alone. Might have another meltdowner. Maybe. Here, I gotta relog in if I want to give the meltdowners their bait. Here, I'll get you your bait, meltdowners. I know you guys need something to post about. You have nothing better to do. Don't worry, I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got the meltdowners, bro. I'm ready to rock for these meltdowners. Oh no, I'm up today. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good for the meltdowners. Oh no, I'm up. Oh no, I'm up on the day. You better you better go post about it. There you go, meltdowners. Whew! There you go. I got that for you. I got that for you. Let me go grab a water real quick, because I'm panicking so hard. You know, I'm down 20 grand on the year. I'm panicking. Can you not tell? Anakin Skywalker here. Anakin Skywalker. Today was a green day, but Trump ain't done yet. If you relate price action to Trump, then you need help. You need help, because that's not how the stock market works. I don't relate price action to news, or Trump, or Jerome Powell, or any piece of news. If you don't watch price action and you can't judge why a stock is going down because of price action, and you have to base it off of something dumb like Trump, I'd argue your market knowledge isn't that high, because it's pretty obvious. I kept saying this morning, today's gonna be green. I don't know, I just felt it. Yeah, it's just another day. It'll be down tomorrow, then it'll be up the next day, then it'll be down again, and then it'll be up, and that's how it goes. Should post about Corey on the deepest corners of Reddit. I'll be sure to keep my name out of the screenshot, though. No, that's the funniest part about it. Just got my test results back. Aw, is it a girl? Are you having a baby girl? Aw. Aw, Hugh. You're having a baby girl? I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm so proud of you, bro. Congratulations. I went to death. Sideways guy's pretty steady. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. All good, better than good. Actually, I'm gifted or very advanced. Let's go. Gifted. Very advanced. Are the meltdowners meltdowning yet? I'm gonna go back to insider buying. we'll leave that for the Meltdowners. Said I might have autism. Nice. That's fire. As long as you know what shapes are. apparently your apparently your IQ is judged off of knowing shapes and being able to read things backwards. That's how they judge IQ these days. Very interesting. You got to know your shapes and you got to be able to read numbers. Have I never done this before? HSII? No. I mean, this thing's earnings is in the gutter, but whatever. We'll track it. I mean, the earnings aren't bad. It just went from making 50 million to only 8, so it's a little sus. A little sus. Bruh. Thank you. Shitty ass keyboard. Staffing and employment services. Oh. I didn't even put in the ticker. There we go. There we go, guy. Oh, man. Advanced Auto Parts. AAP. I swear I've done that one. Yep. Yeah, that's one of the old ones. Talent Energy. What the hell? I don't think I've ever done that one. That's like a new IPO. I'm good on that. Good on that one. BioAge Lab. Flutter Entertainment. What is that? FLUT. I mean, it looks like a new IPO, so I'm not really interested in it. I don't know. It's pretty old. 40 billion market cap. Sports betting and gaming company in the US. iGaming products such as blackjack, roulette, slot. Oh, it's like online gambling. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, it's up way too much for me to really care about it, but fuck it. I'm interested. Girlfriend's age 55, my IQ is 55. What? Do 5 push-ups? Maybe I don't want to do 5 push-ups. I want to finish this stupid insider buying. $24 billion in assets? Nice. Very overvalued if you're comparing market cap to the assets, but Obviously, the market thinks very highly of that company. I mean, I probably should do push-ups, but I just want to get this shit done, man. Takes so long. What's up, Shadow? So, Shadow, I heard you have a girlfriend or a crush or something. What's that all about, bro? Just a crush? Oh, come on, bro. You gonna wife her up or what? You wifing her, bro? We don't need to talk about it. Oh, we need to talk about it. That's why I brought it up, bro. We got some things to talk about. Some serious business going on. So tell me about her. What are the qualities of this fine lady? She's a 6'7" Jamaican dude. That's funny. Nice. That's hilarious. I don't think you could have answered that any better, honestly. Don't think you could have answered that any better. That thing looks like trash. I mean, it doesn't look like trash, but I'm just not interested. Caesars. Damn, Caesars is getting clapped. Have I never tracked Caesars either? Oh no, I've done Caesars. Nice, I want to look that up. Let's see, sec filing. See how Caesars is doing compared to MGM. I imagine MGM's crushing because of the sports betting. Yeah, Caesars is kind of shit when you compare it. Bro, MGM's kind of like really good. When you compare it to this, what's the market cap on that? $5 billion versus MGM. $8 billion. Bro, MGM's possibly up for debate. Very up for debate, but MGM is possibly undervalued. Quite possibly. Caesars is clapped because 6ix9ine's robbing him dry as we speak. I don't know if is Caesars Venetian? I don't know if that's the Venetian. I think MGM's the Venetian. Who owns the Venetian? Owned by VICI Properties, operated by Apollo Global Management. Well, 6ix9ine's knees are gone. Say goodbye to your knees, 6ix9ine. You done fucked with the wrong. Oh, the market closed 22.61 or something like that. He's getting the talk. Under 300. No, I'm not going to teach him about the birds and the bees. I'm just interested. I'm just interested in, like, what kind of woman is Shadow interested in, you know? Like, what does she look like? What does she talk like? Why? Why are you attracted to her? That's what I'm interested in. I didn't think gay. Like a dog, run, tackle, kiss her face, never fails for dogs. You have the worst advice. Why do you give the worst advice? I know you're joking, but like, what the hell? Memory is trash, tell me. Tracy the librarian. Is she a librarian? That's hot. I like girls who like books. What does she taste like? You can get a taste. Taste. You can get a taste. Septerna. Sepin. That looks like booty. Oh, it's because it just IPO'd. That makes sense. VRME. Verify Me. Penny stock. With a 9 million market cap. Beautiful. I'm the worst person to talk about this crap, so I substitute with humor. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, they just released earnings. Let's see. What did they post last year? Lost 300 or 3 million. Year before, lost 14 million. It's only a 20 million company. They got 3 million cash though, and their market caps. Oh, only 9 million. Never mind. It's too small of a company. It's like interesting, but it's just too small. And the chart won't even load, so it might be delisted. Will Scott Holdings, WSC. Will Scott. Great Scott. Industrials, rental and leasing services. Ooh. Great Scott. Have I done this one before? Great Scott, I have not. How come Shadow just left? Because I asked about his girlfriend. Or was his crush. I want to know, bro. I need the deets. I need the deets, bro. Still here? Well, give me the deets, bro. Come on. Quit hiding. Quit hiding from me. I need some deets. Trying to convince him to ask her out. Well, I need the details first, and then I'll convince him. I gotta make sure my boy isn't gonna get Have you guys seen the South Park episode where Chef falls in love with the succubus? You gotta watch out for the succubus, bro. You gotta watch out for the succubus. My brother's got a succubus right now. No. No. Oh, they got him someone, bro. Not the succubus. Rental and leasing services. been so many years since I've even asked a girl out. This shit's scary, man. What's so scary about it, though? I don't know what's so scary about it. What are you afraid of? Bloomberg just put out an article saying there's a 50-50 chance of recession this summer. Lol, idiots. There's always a 50-50 chance of a recession. Facts. 50-50. 50-50. I'm learning on this learning the song backwards. That's so funny, dude. I'm so confused. Nah. I haven't gone out yet. Nah. She rejects me. I'm never going to that library again. Why? It's good. Getting rejected's a good thing. Takes the bait first. Does flirting even work anymore? Don't you just go up and ask for the Snapchat, and that's kind of where it either continues or ends there? Does flirting even work? I don't know. I'm not the one to talk about this. I just want details. Snapchat's gay. Everyone has Snapchat, though. I think I've flirted with you before. Am I good at it? Oh, I guess not, because I didn't even know. I didn't even know. I guess not. CE. Flirting is a must. Is it, though? Like with some random person you don't even know? Is it? Friday night, he sends me a photo of 2 hands with rings with a text that just says got married. Aw, poor guy, dude. Poor guy. Pray for Hugh G's brother. Hopefully it all works out. It's a sign, it's not meant to be. She remembers my name? Bruh. Just ask her out, you wuss. Come on now. Come on now. Worst thing she can do is say no. It's not like she can, like, hurt you or anything like that. I mean, maybe mentally you'll be hurt a little bit, but the worst that can happen is she just says no. But she's not gonna say no, because you're Shadow and Bubbles the cat. Like, why would she say no? The big G. The big G, bro. That's 1.5 billion. Ugh. Type 1 Gaming, what's up? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hopefully you're doing good. Or you can call her and want her to fly to Vegas at 2 a.m. I mean, that sounds perfect. Whoever came up with that idea is a genius. Ooh, that's funny. Was it really 2 a.m.? I only remember, like, texting you. I don't remember the time or anything like that. I was pretty shit-faced, I'll be honest. That's hilarious, dude. 2 a.m., huh? I mean, that's the right time to party. That's the right time for a party. I'm not tracking this, dude. I don't think. What does the chart look like? Trash? Okay. Got nothing better to do. Oh, it's CE, not CLE. What the hell just happened to my fucking tab, bruh? It's gone. It just disappeared. Hopefully I didn't erase anything on accident. That'd be annoying. What am I doing here? I mean, right now I'm looking at insider buying and putting companies that I think are interesting and haven't looked up before into my spreadsheet for future whatever you want to call it, research. And I'm just chilling, talking to my chat, bro. Talking to my chat, enjoying my investment in GameStop that's down a lot. I mean, if here, I got this for you. If you're a GME Meltdowner, that's for you. That's for you, so you have something to post about on Reddit. I got this for you. Pretty sure. So do you still ride bikes at all? Nah. No e-bikes for me. Def don't lick her or bark at her. Are you trying to get her to not like you? Yeah, definitely not. Just taking Caitlin's advice. Nah. So what does this girl look like, Shadow? What does she look like? Give us some... Bro, where's some details? Come on, bro. Come on now. Give me some fucking quality details. I need them. I need some quality deets, bro. Please. I need it, bro. I need it. Play any games? Just the stock market. I don't know. I tried to play Fragpunk, but I got bored of it pretty quick. I want to play Split Fiction. That game looks fun. But I have not... I need someone to play it with, I guess, so that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. I don't have friends. I don't have any friends. I'm a loser. I mean, I'm sure someone in the chat would play with me, but... Basic materials, chemicals. Fuck right off, my guy. I was just joking, bro. God. Don't take it so seriously. I was just joking. Holy shit. That's funny. That's funny. Bubbles used to be so sweet and innocent. He's lying. I've asked to play mini games with him. I'm not sweet and innocent anymore. I just need some details, bro. I just want to know about this girl. Can you just, like, give me some details? That's all I want. Just a few. Just a few. I'm interested in what kind of girl attracts the attention of Shadows and Bubbles the cat. Like, what does she look like? What is her... I don't know. Just imagine a librarian, there you go. That's not helpful. That's not helpful at all. Like, is she, like, old? Is she, like, an older lady? Like, what's going on here, bro? Details. Details. Come on, details. I ain't playing with you. Alright, fine. I'm embarrassed now. Time to lock myself in the bathroom with the pack of 6. She's 67. Lock yourself in the bathroom with a pack of 6? That sounds fire. Just kidding. So I did CDX. We got that one. MTK. Oh, I'm almost done. I'm at the end here. Why you being weird, Bubs? She's not old, but she's older than me. That's fine. What what is the age range? What is her hair color? Is she thick? What's the figure look like? What's her personality type? Like, what have you talked about with her? What do you find attractive about this girl? These are all questions I'm wondering. She's not fat, if that's what you're asking. I'm not asking if she's fat. I'm asking if she's thick, you know? There's different, you know? She'd be thick as fuck. She could, you know? If I was gonna ask if she was fat, I would have just asked if she was fat. But thick girls aren't fat. They're just thick. I mean, they're kind of fat, but that's not, you know, I think there's a difference between obese and thick. Explain Gym Girl to us. Warm him up. Damn. I mean, Gym Girl's hot as fuck. Holy shit, Gym Girl's hot as fuck, bro. I mean, just imagine your typical gym girl. I don't know why I find that girl so attractive, because most gym girls just look the fucking same. So it's like I don't really know how to describe it, but I like girls with like brunette hair, and there's just something about like her face that I find cute, and of course that figure is fucking fire, obviously. But I've never talked to her, so I couldn't tell you what I find attractive besides looks. Not knowing if Gym Girl is of age makes me think the age gap might be an issue. I mean, that's yeah, possibility. There's a possibility she's like 18 and I'm kind of a disgusting person, but what can I say? I don't know. I'm not going to talk to her. I'm not interested. It seems like a lot of work for a lot of nothing. Okay, I think that wraps up this combo. Shadow, details, my friend, details. Not knowing if Gym Girl is... Wait, what? 18? Lord save him? I do need saving. But I don't like older girls. What am I supposed to say about that? I don't like super young girls, obviously. That's why I won't talk to her. But I also don't really like older girls either. There's got to be like a fine line. MITK. I've done that one, apparently. Practically my sister. Well, why won't you give details about this girl? I don't know what. Do you think I go to a library? You think I know what a librarian looks like? I don't go to libraries. Like what? You think I go to a library? You would never catch me at a library. UAN. ACA. I want to say I've done that. Yep. Gold reserves. I've looked that up before. Big Commerce. Big Commerce is $5, bro. This thing used to be worth a lot. I've never tracked that. That's crazy. I have an odd feeling that I'll be here for a while. Well, welcome, Type 1 Gaming. Welcome. Well, welcome. I don't know, this is, yeah. Welcome to the community of weirdos. Don't fucks with my emotional IQ of 95, bruv. If anything, I like Corey. Come on, Shadow. Details. 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 Catch me at the library, baby girl. Just be like, the only book I'm trying to read is you, girl. I'll give details if you get the cowboy hat on. Hey, you can't break a deal. You can't break a deal. If you break this deal, I'm banning you. I'm banning you if you break this deal. You already know I got the cowboy hat, girl. All right, boy, you tell me now that you got some crush on this woman, and I want you to tell me the details about this woman's, okay? I gotta make sure that she ain't gonna be doing no nonsense to my boy here. Yep. So you gotta give me the details now, cause I got big city slicker, big hat here. I don't. I couldn't think of a name. big hat. So now you got to spill the details, boy. You got to tell me. You got to tell me about this here woman's you've been crushing on. I got the cowboy hat on and everything. I covered my side of the deal. Now it's your time to cover your part of the deal. Big hat, small sack. All hat, no cattle, bitch. All hat, no cattle. There we go. She's about mid-30s, brown hair, also blind as shit, just like me. She's really into books. That enough for you? Hey, that sounds great. I like everything about that girl, except obviously I don't like. Obviously, I'm not. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you. I just don't like older girls, unfortunately. I mean, there's a couple I like, but. I'm proud of you, bro. See, mid-30s. The worst she can do is say no. Proud of me, I haven't even asked her out yet. I mean, I like everything you're saying so far. I like books. I like brown hair. I like, I mean, I don't really, you know. I like everything I'm hearing so far. So now, I mean, since I know now that she's in her mid-30s, I mean, you might as well just ask her out, because, like, she ain't in for that game bullshit, bro. She's just trying to get in there like swimwear. You know what I'm saying? if you know, if she doesn't already have a boyfriend. Dude, I can't believe Big Commerce IPO'd as $115 stock, and now it's $6, bruh. $6. That's insane. I don't even think I want to track this because it's so trash. I have an odd feeling that I'll be here so long that I get mod. You're gonna need to be here for a long time because I don't mod anyone. Discord mod? I don't have Discord. I don't do Discord. What's her zodiac sign? Type 1 gets mods, I'll riot, but you will. Wait, you want me to make Type 1 a mod? Just kidding. I'm not making anyone mod. 12? That's crazy, bro. Bro, 12? And bro, are you interested in the stock market, bro? What's 12 years old and you're in a stock market stream? How interested are you in stocks? That's crazy. This guy could be the next Warren Buffett, bro. Learning about stocks at 12 years old? That's crazy, dude. That's actually insane. That's actually insane, bro. He could be the next Ryan Cohen. But if she says no, the second closest library is like 4 miles. I mean, she's older, bro. She's not going to care. Either she's going to say yes or no. And it's going to be the end of it. It doesn't mean anything. Like, you asking her out, it's not going to change literally anything, I don't think. You know, if she was more your age, you know, maybe I would agree, but the only reason she'll shut you down is because you're too young. Or she has like a boyfriend or something. But other than that, there's no issue there. That's pretty easy, I feel like. I wouldn't date a teenager in my 30s, but I did go with a 19-year-old when I was 32. He was hot. Jesus Christ, Kristen. Fucking cougar over here, bro. Fucking cougar. How old are you guys? I am 31. Corey dates teenagers. I mean, no. I don't date anyone, but I do prefer younger women, like lower 20s. Much more preferred. I can't believe this kid's 12. That's crazy. Like many others my age. We went swing dancing. That was the best date I ever went on. Damn, crazy. Did you give him a kiss? Did you kiss the 19-year-old? This feels like Omegle now. ASL. What does ASL stand for? I don't know what that stands for. Area. I don't know what that stands for. Age, sex, location. Is that what that is? Go watch SpongeBob. You don't need to see this. Mod for 10 minutes. Nice. SpongeBob's great. Facts. SpongeBob's fire. See stuff worse than this all the time. Yeah, facts. Especially if you have like Instagram or something. I feel like I'm never gonna be a mod. Watching his stuff though. You trade with your mom? Let's go! My guy. That's fire, bro. You trade with your mom. What does your mom trade? She the She a meme stalker like me? She in the meme stocks? Or is she like a Tesla type person? I think Hughes mod material. Oh, there's a lot of mods. A lot of mod material, but I'm not doing it. The mod thing's a no-go until there's like until there's like way more people in here. The mod's a no-go. Type 1. Swear. Tell us your birthday right now. April 8th, 2013. Wish we had Collins. I'd get this kid on the phone for verification immediately. No. Type 1 on the line. Younger women, unless it's me, fucko. Exactly. I like trading with he never. I was in the hospital diagnosed with type 1. Damn. Age, sex, language. Ah. Friend of mine in AA, he was super wise for his age. We didn't kiss. It felt too weird. Type 1 joined weeks ago. He'd be traumatized. Facts. I like trading whenever I was in the hospital diagnosed type 1. Spent too much time on Omegle. Rip Omegle. I thought Omegle came back. She uses something like Bowl. Oh yeah, Weeble. Weeble. Can't make me a mod. I'm not doing any admin work. Oh yeah, yeah. Hugh also said he doesn't want to be a mod. Mod blocking Corey is. Yeah, Weeble. Yep. Weeble. We don't say that word. I don't even know what he said. Well, all I gotta say is you better ask that girl out. That's all I gotta say. I'll be proud of you. I'll be very proud if you ask that girl out. I'll be a proud dad. What's the most you made in a day? I don't know. Like, I mean, I've been up like 40 grand in a day, but I didn't take like all the profits. So maybe like 10,000-ish around there. But I mean, you saw the account. I'm down 20 grand on the year because I have every dollar I have in GameStop. I haven't been trading. Like, for the past 6-7 months, I've just been sitting here holding this position. So we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens. You're doing pretty good, I'd say so myself. I mean, we'll see, bro. I mean, we'll see. At this point, it's all in GameStop, so we'll see what happens there. Hard to say what actually happens there. I would like to think that you know, it's gonna work out, but ultimately, who knows? Who knows? GMGI. I've done that one. RC, I did that one last week, right? Yep. SCI, we did that one. ECAT. ECAT's been, bro, BlackRock's been buying the fuck out of ECAT. That's crazy. MITK, Blend, TKO. Damn, lots of, bro, still a lot of insider buying on TKO. I wonder what the price is of that now. There's been so much insider buying on TKO. Damn, this thing's been just going up. Well, the market's been selling off. Oh, no. Never mind. TKO's interesting, though. On TF? Have I done that one? No? What's on TF? Nah. Small company. Alright, I think that's everything. At least, I mean, there's a few more, but we'll do those tomorrow. Burnford Capital, BUR. Have I done that? What is this? Financials, I'm good. I'm good. Alright. No news on GameStop. Did it pop after hours? I know, it tapped 23. Gave 23 a little tapper. A little tap, tap, tapperoo. Just a little tapper. Just a little tap, tap, tapperoo. The market was down quite a bit as well, and GameStop was positive. That's sick. That's so sick. You love to see it. Everything was down. Consumer discretionary is the only thing that didn't really, like, drop a ton today. I mean, nothing really dropped a ton, but out of everything that dropped, consumer discretionary, information tech, and communication services, and the S&P 500 didn't really drop that much. So that's good to see. Obviously, we're done with this. Chewy, damn, Chewy, $33. Bro, Chewy is so fucking good. It's ridiculous. I mean, if the market keeps going down, you know, Chewy's gonna get clapped, but I'm so impressed with Chewy every time I look at that chart, bro. Every fucking time. I'm like, holy shit. Crypto's up a little bit. Let me... we don't need that up. Let's see, what have I missed in the chat so far? If I have anything to say about it. Oh, he will? Alright, you better make sure he asks that girl out. 300 more billion. Your Bub's daddy, is he my kid? Nah, I was just joking. If you want to adopt Shadow, sure. Pretty good, I'd say so myself. I mean, like I said, we'll see what happens with GameStop. Part of the No Daddies Club. Hey, don't worry, I don't have a dad either, so we're all good. 6-7. Wait, what are we saying 6-7 for? This chat's wild. Oh, this is nothing, bro. This is nothing. I would have, yeah. The chat's pretty tame these days because I had to put the... Sheriff Corey here had to put the law down. I had to put the law down. But, before the law was here, this chat was pretty insane. I don't even understand how the chat got so insane. I had to bring down the law. They tried to fight the law, but the law won. Pretty sure that's a Falling in Reverse song. What is? Now he's living in a tent in some alley. It's probably better that you don't know who he is then. Sounds like it's better. Remember watching you whenever you rode Surons? Yeah, I haven't made any of those videos in a long time. It's been about 2 years since I made the Suron videos. Bubbles, if you ask her out, it will help you practice. Yeah, facts. I agree with that. I've never asked out a girl in my life because I'm scared of them. I mean, you're 12, bro. You don't need to be worrying about girls. The less time you, the more time you care, or the more time you don't care about girls, the better. On God. I mean, it counts as not having one. Tapper, I barely number. Trapper, I am Trapper Keeper. I mean, I personally just want someone who is warm and compassionate. Well, you'll find it. Maybe you already did. who knows? I guess we'll see how date number 2 goes, right? Turn 20. Who's adopting me? We as a deal, we're both gonna be big and brave. Nice. I wish that cowboy hat accent was permanent. Suron videos are fire. I mean, I love the Suron videos, but unfortunately, DoorDash died. So, and I lost interest in writing the Suron long ago. I don't care about them other than mom. Nice. That's fire. Trapper Keepers, good lord. Still have dreams about old chat. Oh, old chat was terrible. Old chat was terrible. I still use those dang Trapper Keepers, and I keep cutting my hand. Then I get called to the counselor because they think I cut myself. Really? That's wild. What the hell's a I only know Trapper Keeper because of fucking South Park. I didn't know that was an actual thing. What the hell's a Trapper Keeper? I am Trapper Keeper. Oh, I see. I don't think I've ever had a Trapper Keeper. I am Trapper Keeper. Old chat was great, and your smile says it all. I mean, it was fun, but it wasn't great. Old chat was terrible. Trapper Keeper, I barely even know her. Never heard of a Trapper Keeper. Maybe Corey made Fake Kitty to keep that chat clean. Nah, Fake Kitty is not me. I don't know who Fake Kitty is. It's probably a GME Meltdowner trying to get a reaction or something. Who knows? My niece is 13. I'd be pissed if she was in this chat. I mean, I don't know. You could learn a lot here. Maybe if you guys could keep the chat clean, you know, maybe it wouldn't be such a bad place for children. Crazy thought, right? Crazy thought. Maybe we could have more fucking animals learning about the stock market at 12 years old and create a bunch of absolute monsters. We'll never know who the barking dog is. Oh, I know who that is. What's the difference? I'm 12. Not okay for her. Nothing's good enough for her, though. Fair. Who's being nasty still? I mean, I don't know. It's been good for a while. Quiet part out loud. Tried making a joke, but instead it unlocked Trapper Keeper nostalgia for everyone. I was just thinking of South Park. I didn't know Trapper Keeper was an actual thing. Landed with me twice if that makes you feel better. I could keep it clean if you mod me. Well, that's not gonna happen. I appreciate you hanging out here, but you're not gonna get modded. So you might as well give up on that. Sup, Brad Claps. I don't think I've seen... I feel like I've seen that name in here before, but I don't know. Are you a GME Meltdowner? Here, I got something for you, Brad Claps. You and your GME Meltdown crew. I'm just going to assume everyone who comes in here is a GME Meltdowner. So, I got that for you. Nice little gift. I know you guys need something to post about. 6ix9ine's the one you gotta watch for. 6ix9ine's been busy. He's busy racking up. He's on the hottest hot streak he's ever been on, possibly. He's living that. He's literally living his best life. You learn Shadow and Bubbles the cat's a bitch? Nah, you just gotta ask her, be like, hey, can I take you out sometime? I see you every time I come up into this library. And I'm just like, damn. No, just kidding, don't do that. Don't do that. Cry when Corey mods someone else. Well, I'm not gonna mod anyone, so you're good. The only time I talk to girls is on Roblox, not gonna lie. I haven't played that in a while. Roblox, huh? Nah, I feel like there's a buzz in the air with this market correction, and GME's in a good spot. I agree. I mean, the market was down today, and GameStop surprisingly up. Obviously, the past month has been trash, but stocks don't just go straight up. Never have, never will. Are you a book? Because I'm trying to read you. No, don't do that. Don't do some fucking stupid pickup line. I was joking. Like, don't do that, bro. Just, I don't know, just be straight up with her. Just be like, I mean, I don't know how long you've been, like, talking to this girl or anything, but just be like, just tell her you're attracted to her and you want to take her out. Just be straight up. I feel like girls like that. Most people don't get that. Why is mod so important emotionally? Take her on a picnic? Yeah, that's fire. Picnic's a good idea if she likes that kind of stuff. Because it makes me feel important. We can therapize everyone else, but not me. Dow drops more than 450 points. S&P 500 posts back-to-back loss over Trump tariff uncertainty. This is getting out of hand. Nah, it's nothing. It's nothing, bro. It's just another blip in time. It's just another blip in time. And relating price action to Trump or any, like, news thing, I don't agree with that. I watch price action every single day. I just don't equate price action to that. I can't. I've watched too much price action to be like, oh, it's because of Trump tariffs. It's like, no, it's not because of Trump fucking tariffs. Stocks literally stopped making new highs, and then they tried to go up again. I mean, I can explain why the stock market went down right now in like 5 minutes without saying anything related to news. Let's go to the S&P 500 futures. I mean, you can do this with everything, but go on a daily. You can see we hit all-time highs on December 17th of 61.51. You had the that Federal Reserve thing, or maybe as an inflation report. I don't remember exactly what went on here, or maybe as a rate thing. I don't know. Something to do with something. Had a big ass sell-off. Market tried to come back up and reclaim all-time highs. Couldn't do it, so it sells off more. Again, sells off more. Then you got the breakout of the support, but the sellers couldn't push the stock lower. So you get another buy session. They try to push it to all-time highs. They try to push it above all-time highs. Couldn't do it. So, you know, if they can't push the price up into all-time highs, guess where the stock goes? It goes down. And then it stayed flat for a really long time because people were still bullish, like me. Sellers were still bearish, like sellers are. And then it tries to push all-time highs again. Couldn't do it. So, then you get the ultimate sell-off because all the people who bought right here, January 27th to February 13th, they all lose confidence and they sell out. And then you get down to here, the 5876, it breaks support, more people lose confidence, and then the sell continues. Like sellers have been on this stock for 4 months now. So to equate it because of Trump tariffs and nonsense, I disagree. It's very simple. Like sellers started to get confident at these higher prices as the indexes weren't pushing the price higher, and then eventually people lose all confidence and it goes down. And you can say news increases that, whatever, but I don't equate price action to news. I never have, never will. Unless it's like COVID, where it actually crashes the market, which hasn't happened since what, 08, where you've actually got like a real legitimate market crash. Maybe 2018 towards the end of the trade war. Like, I just don't equate price action to news. It's not what I do. I've watched too much to equate it to that. And I still think the market's bullish, personally. Though it's selling and it's pretty bad, and it looks like it could get worse, I'm still bullish. So we'll see. We will see. Nothing to do with why the sell-off market was inflated and needed to come down. In some way, yes. But the market could have kept going up, If it would have kept pushing more all-time highs, it wouldn't have sold off. But the only reason it sold off is because it didn't push new all-time highs, and sellers were, shorting right there. Like in a pretty... that December 18th day, I think the market was down like 4% on all indexes. Like, that's a big-ass sell. So you have a big-ass seller step in, more people gain confidence on the sell side, it doesn't push new all-time highs, has nowhere else to go. And then anyone who was buying for more all-time highs loses confidence. But, yeah. I can agree with the market being inflated. It's just, I think the market could have went higher. And the market's going to go higher. It's just, when are we going to go test those all-time highs again? That's... who knows? Who knows? Corey doesn't do that, but you definitely should. I don't do it because I know it's going to work and I know what it's going to lead into, and I'm not interested. I think I could get any girl I want if I really tried. It's just I don't want to fucking try. It's a lot of effort. This is getting out of hand. You're 12, like, for real. Take her out to the library. Nah, take her to a nice dinner, bro. Take her out, like, to do something fun. Like, I don't know what people like these days. The dating part, I don't know. The only thing I would say is, like, food, because everyone likes food. Ice cream. Coffee, maybe. I hate coffee, but people love coffee. Or you could do something cool, like go to an aquarium or a zoo or fucking something like that. I don't know. Do people like that kind of stuff? Do girls like doing things like that on the first date? I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. 12, I told you I know more than half the country kids. If you've been trading with your mom, you have some knowledge. Play Fortnite. How do you go from Roblox to S&P 500? Drop 450 points? That's a real G right there. That's a real G, bro. That's a killer in the making. I don't play Fortnite. I don't know. I get interested pretty quick. Facts. You have Simbling. Then hedges as the market drops. Yeah. If they're not already positioned with hedges, Most Most hedge funds and stuff already have that position on. Sister, bro, why y'all asking me so many questions? They're just interested in you, bro. It's very rare you see a youngin' in here. Alright, peace out, type 1. Bro, some guy came in the AutoZone today and read my name tag. He's like, hey, do you know Walter? He kind of looks like you, and y'all have the same last name. I don't know anyone named Walter. Name is my little name. Call him Mattress. Cap. It's a lie, you can never pull me. Oh, I could pull you. I could pull you, baby. Mega cap, astronomical cap. I think I could. Like, it's all a numbers game. Like, if I really wanted to, I could just go ask out like 50 girls, and at least like 10 of them are gonna say yes. I would assume. It's all a numbers game. But I think if I really wanted one, I think I could do it. It's just that's so much work, bro. There's so much work that I'm not willing. I'm just not willing, bro. I am not willing or able. We could go to a bar. Yeah, bars are whack, though. You don't want a girl who drinks. I promise. I promise that. You don't want a girl who goes out to the bars. That's a no-go, bro. You want a nice, innocent girl. A nice, innocent. He asked if you knew Walter White. Go on a picnic, fucko. Picnic's cool. First date, took my now wife to ice cream before dinner. Worked like a charm. Let's go. Every girl likes ice cream. I mean, unless they're lactose, but even girls who are lactose like ice cream. I just wouldn't recommend that as a... I just wouldn't recommend it. Because that's pretty much where the date ends at that point. I'll take her to some fancy place like Burger King. Hell yeah. Go to the Ruth's Chris, bro? Nah, don't go to Ruth's Chris. Ruth's Chris is overrated. Go to like Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue's fire. You don't want a girl who drinks. Remember Friday? No, I don't, actually. But I definitely don't. Definitely, ew. That's like a red flag for me. I don't like drinking. Definitely the last girl you want for sure, yeah. Still the ice cream idea. I really think the dog idea would work though. Nah. Ice cream. Korean barbecue's fire. My hand hurts? What did you do to your hand, bruh? You grow up being told dessert after dinner, so be spontaneous and switch it up. Yep. I agree. Would I hit or who? How do you not know? That makes no sense. How do you not know? She was drunk, she doesn't even know. Yeah, see, that's why you want to stay away from the girls who drink, bro. That's why you want to stay away from them. They don't even know what they do. Just go to Dave & Buster's. Don't you have to be 21 to go to Dave & Buster's? I think you have to be 21 to go to Dave & Buster's. Or you could just go to like a normal arcade where they don't serve alcohol. I'd prefer that. Subtype 1. Friday night went so much worse than I could imagine. I dated a guy from Bumble that worked at Dave & Buster's. It was embarrassing. He was hot as fuck, though. Jeez. You're so funny, Kristen. Maybe that's your issue. You're just like dating dudes off of looks. I don't know. Dinner places like Hibachi or the Melting Pot where you interact with food. What's the Melting Pot? Hibachi is a good choice. Melting Pot? What's that? The Melting Pot, original fondue restaurant. I've never heard of this before. Do they have some gas? Where's a menu? 4-course dinners, bro? Call me in, bro. $139 for 2? Damn. That's fire. That's fire. What the hell's a melting pot, though? I want to see, like, what they have on the fucking cheddar. Is it just fondue? I've never had fondue, I don't think. Salads. I need to stop looking at this. All this sounds so good. Fucking love lobster. Fondue cooking styles. Is fondue like actually that good? Isn't it just like melted cheese basically? Chocolate fondue? Ugh, that's gross. That sounds disgusting. Chocolate fondue, huh? Ugh. That sounds gross, dude. Chocolate fondue. Friday night was alright. I didn't hurt myself when I was drunk. Played a drunk rhyming game. It was fun. I didn't know, sorry. Forgot about that. I do be eating a bunch of hibachi. Hibachi! Cheeto. They're pretty hot. Maybe that is the problem. I don't know. Gotta date a fat guy? Ugh, no. That's worse. I mean, he can't run anywhere, at least. At least you know he can't run anywhere. Chamber pot, probably. You cook the food in a pot at the table. Interesting. I've never heard of the melting pot. Made it like 10 words before we were done. Not a long game. I just realized I don't even have a car. How am I gonna take her if she says yes? You'll figure it out. Maybe to ask her to drive. Be like, yo, my car's in the shop. I mean, just, you're not lying to her. You're just bending the truth a little bit, you know? Fondue's gay. I've heard of that. Isn't it dark chocolate? I have no clue what fondue is. I've never had it. Ask her to go on a walk. I wouldn't turn that down. A walk? like a Chinese restaurant, like WOK, a wok. That could be good. That could be a good thing. A wok. Take her to McDonald's. That's a good date right there. Some Mackie. Some good old Mackie, bro. She'll think I'm broke. Chocolate fondue is dipping fruit in melted chocolate. Okay, I got you. That still sounds gross. I'm not a big fan of chocolate. I'll steal a car, borrow. Yeah, borrow a car for sure. A year later, yeah, my car's still in the shop. Exactly. I mean, you're not lying because you're gonna buy a car eventually. So the car is at the shop. It's just not your car. Yet. Once you buy it, it'll be your car. So you're not lying. Like I said, you're just bending the truth a little bit. A triple cheeseburger? Oh yeah, could you could you imagine eating a triple cheeseburger on the first date, bro? Oh man. Just go to In-N-Out and get a 4x4. That's a get a fucking 6x6 on the first date. Screw y'all, I'm out. Well, fine. Have it your way, Caitlin. Take her to a monster truck rally. That's a good one. That's a good one. You could do like a sports game or something. Maybe she's a nerd. Maybe she's a nerd. Maybe you guys can play fucking like Magic the Gathering or some shit. Who knows? I don't think I've ever laughed this hard during your stream. I mean, it's a good stream. The date ideas are fire. What else could you do? What else do normal people do? I don't know. See, I'm not good at this stuff. We do have an aquarium downtown. That's fire. Aquariums are dope. You could go like ice skating or something. I doubt Californians do that, but I'm sure there's an ice skating rink somewhere. You could take her to the skate park, bro. Take her to In-N-Out and then take her to In-N-Out. There you go. That's a winner right there. That's a clear winner. Get that 6x6. We gotta stop talking about food, though. I'm starving. I'm starving, bro. What do I got? Then put her In-N-Out. And then put her in your car and kick her out. Take her square dancing, bro. We got a cowboy hat right here. Take her square dancing, bro. Do the fucking boot scoop boogie, bro. Having a good time. Sit down, turn around, go to town. Boot scooting boogie. Oh, that's a clear winner right there. That's actually a clear winner. I don't think there's been a better date idea suggested until right now. Get down, turn around, go to town. Dancing, you. Exactly. That's the point. That's the point. Girls like weird, cringy shit like that for some reason. I don't understand it, but This fucking cowboy hat's so uncomfortable, dude. I don't know how people wear these things. Shit hurts my head. Take her to a Trump rally. Nah, but Shadows lives in California. That's a no-go. That's a no-go, bro. Not in California. You don't even mention Trump. That's an automatic failure. I mean, it could be a good red flag thing. What's this? Another fucking collision? Oh, it's just about that one. Okay. Democrat state. Somebody hacked their system. They had to. It's not a coincidence. Take her to Florida. Yeah, take her to Disneyland. Isn't Disneyland nearby? You guys can go, it's a small world after all. It's a small world. It's a small, small world. It's a small world. Let's see. Battlefield 6 leaks have me very excited about EA's upcoming shooter. Some leaks? The video's unable to load. That's lame. You can drag a teammate to another position in the new Battlefield game. That's cool. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. That's actually really sick. What is this video, though? Pre-alpha leaked footage. No fucking way, bro. They have SpongeBob Magic of the Gathering cards coming out? No way. That's fucking hilarious. No fucking way, bro. I want a SpongeBob deck. Man. Pizza rolls are done. All right. I'm sure I'll be here for a little bit longer. Just chilling. Usually we end the stream by now. But we're just chilling. Oh yeah, I gotta the Meltdowners. Hey Meltdowners, where you at? Where's the Meltdowners, bro? I got something for you to post about. How's the stream doing today? 9 people. What's up? What's up? What do you think of this pickup line? Hi, my name is Daddy, but you already knew that? Hey, that's my line. That's my line. Why you stealing my line, bro? No, that's a terrible pickup line. Straight up, bro. Just you don't even have to try that hard. All you gotta say is like, I think you're attractive and I want to take you out on whatever date you decide you want to take her to do. Like, don't leave it open. Like, decide what you want to do with this girl. Tell her you're attracted to her and just ask her to go do X thing with you. That's literally all you gotta do. It's so simple. Like, you don't have to try to, like, make up a pickup line or do something fucking cringy. You just gotta be straight up. And she's gonna respect that. Because no other dudes do that shit, because dudes are pussies. I told him run that pickup line by you. I swear I knew you'd say that. Fair enough. Ask her out to the strip club? Definitely not. Definitely not. You gotta be taking her to the strip club, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Not like the actual strip club, but like the strip club. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Do you know what I am saying? Okay, NTSB calls for permanent helicopter flight restriction around Washington Airport after fatal collision. National Transport. Alright, I gotta get rid of this fucking cowboy hat. It's hurting my head, dude. I don't know how people wear that shit. How do people wear that? My head hurts. We're going back to the classic look. The classic Kirby hat. So I can do my thing? What? What are you plotting over here, bruh? If you strip her down, do not tell me about that. I want to know. I'll be excited. I'll be excited to hear that. Lick my ass. Call me Jimmy. It's after hours. What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, Jimmy? You know what's funny about that is people call GME Jimmy. I don't know if you were aware of that when you said that, but people call it that. Nicki Minaj for the win. Yeah, I like Nicki Minaj. No plot, just encouragement. Want to know what's funny? 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 Funny for funny. For some reason the chart keeps being weird, so no more name reveal. Jimmy. Cap. Really? Your name's actually Jimmy? That's hilarious. What's up, Jimmy? Now I know. If you don't know, now you know. All right, so National Transportation Safety Board on Tuesday made an urgent call to permanently restrict helicopter flights in certain areas around Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport following January's deadly collision of an airliner and Army Black Hawk helicopter. The existing separation between helicopters and operating near the airport and arriving aircraft on one of the runways, 33, poses an intolerable risk to aviation safety by increasing the chances of mid-air collision at DCA and TSB, whatever. She said the agency, which is in charge of the crash investigation, is recommending that the Federal Aviation Administration permanently prohibit helicopter operation on a certain route at specific times when two of the airport runways are in use. The NTSB also recommended an alternative route for helicopters when portions of airspace are closed, so air traffic controllers are not overloaded because it has potential to increase risk. The January 29th mid-air collision of an American airline flight regional jet with the Army Black helicopter killed all 64 people on the plane and the 3 crew members on the helicopter. The plane was moments away from landing at the airport. After the crash, the FAA restricted some helicopter traffic around the airport. As precaution, the airspace is congested with commercial flights and a host of military and VIP helicopter traffic in the area. FAA did not respond. Okay. I'm Fox Real, Caitlin, but yeah. Well, nice. Now I know. Jimmy! Jimmy! I like that name. Well, welcome. Welcome, Jimmy. I know this is your first time in the chat. Welcome. Ontario's Ford suspends U.S. electric surcharge, says Lutnick agrees to trade talks. Ontario Premier Doug Ford on Tuesday said he was temporarily suspending his province planned 25% surcharge on electricity exported to the U.S. after Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick agreed to renewed trade talks. Ford said he and Lutnick had a productive conversation about the economic relationship between the U.S. and Canada. We have both agreed let cooler heads prevail, Ford told reporters hours after U.S. President Trump escalated an already hot trade war by saying he would raise tariffs on Canadian steel and aluminum imports to 50%. Trump announced those heightened tariffs on the heels of Ford saying he would impose the surcharge on electricity imports to Michigan, New York, and Minnesota. Ford on Tuesday said Lutnick agreed to meet with him and the U.S. trade representative in Washington, D.C. on Thursday to discuss a renewed United States-Mexico-Canada trade agreement. Trump has said he will impose tariffs on 25% of goods imported from Canada beginning April 2nd. But at the White House on Tuesday afternoon, Trump said he would probably lower tariffs on Canada. I'll let you know if the 50% tariff on Canadian steel and aluminum imports are going into effect, he said. Okay. I think it's funny. This guy folded like a cheap chair. We just literally read that article saying they're going to cut U.S. energy, and then this guy just folded like a fucking cheap chair. He's like, oh. Seen Treasure Planet. Wait, seriously? I thought Jim and Dan Jam Band might have given it away. I guess I didn't really think about it at the time. I just know you as Hugh. Like, I just know Hugh. So I didn't even think about it straight up. We have someone new. Nah. Everyone here's OG. Right there. Y'all vote for, I swear, if you say Kamala. Oh, I don't vote. I don't be voting. Voted for Trump. You can't even vote. You're 12. Green hair septum. I identified as a man named Cisco for a while. America. Yeah, okay, bud. I mean, maybe. It's possible. You have a YouTube channel? He does have a YouTube channel. I don't want to watch any of these. I don't know what's going on. You have a short of Chris? That's funny. You got a lot of shorts, my friend. A lot of memes. Lots and lots of memes. Ah, he's a Steph Curry fan. Curry! Curry! Alright. EIQ's wild. Please only call me Hugh. I will. There's no way at this point I could actually call you by your real name. It's too stuck in my head that you're Hugh. I voted on Roblox. Smack my ass and call me Jimmy. Smack my ass and call me Jimmy. Mm-hmm. Not even Jimbo. Didn't know you could vote on Roblox. So you voted, not 12. Chill, no. Plot twist, he's 24. Turned 12 in April, damn. Your name's Jimbo? Nah, don't call him Jimbo. That's a dumb name. Jimbo's like the guy on South Park. But I'm technically 22. Nice. Nice. Dumb name. Nah, I was just joking. It's just you don't want to call my boy Jimbo. It's Hugh G. If he wanted to be called Jimbo, he would, his name would be Jimbo. Jimbo Clark, I don't know who that is. James Please Hawkins, I don't know who that is either. Call him Jim. Yim. Last week I had to watch a video. Eating watermelon. Let's just say I stayed home for a while. Wait, what? I don't even know what you just said. Alright. Legal expert reveals bad news for Johnny Somalia after leaking fifth charge. Controversial streamer Johnny Somalia could be looking at way more than a slap on the wrist for the charges he pled guilty to in South Korea. For months, Johnny Somalia went viral for his IRL broadcasts across South Korea, where he terrorized locals with his antics, including dancing inappropriately with the Statue of Peace, a monument of victims of sexual slavery in World War II. During his broadcast, Somali real name Ramzi Khalid Ismail got into all sorts of trouble by allegedly blasting North Korean propaganda, creating AI deepfakes of streamer Bong Bong, violating the Railroad Act, and threatening to sexually assault female streamers. So far, he's pled guilty to obstruction of business for causing a commotion in a 7-Eleven, and 2 counts of the Minor Crimes Act for disturbing passengers on a bus with a dead fish, as well as twerking on the subway. He's also facing another obstruction of business charge, which could warrant a maximum punishment of 10 years in jail and a fine of over $10,000 US. Although Somali doesn't believe he'll face a severe punishment, and showcased as much by showing up to court hungover and wearing a MAGA hat, Kim Joo-hyung, a senior attorney at the law firm Mahjong, doesn't believe jail time is off the table. Speaking to the Korea Herald, Kim explained that although Somali will likely be deported, he might have to serve time in a local jail first, depending on the sentence he receives. Foreigners are ordered to leave the country either voluntarily or forcibly if their criminal actions result in a fine of more than 3 million won, $2,058. Considering the multiple charges against Ismail, the serious nature of his offenses, it is very unlikely that he will receive a lighter penalty than this, he noted. If he does get jail time, he'll be forced to serve his time before being detained at an immigration detention center. Foreigners who are subject to a departure or deportation order due to illegal actions are typically prohibited from entering the country for a certain period, depending on the nature and severity of their offenses. In addition to the second obstruction business charge, during one of Somali's drunken party streams, he revealed a document that confirmed he's facing a sex crime in another district. As he explained by a YouTube lawyer, Legal Mindset, the document indicated that the charge was referred by the police to the prosecution. He confirmed that in the Eastern District, there's a 5th charge that the prosecutors haven't officially announced yet. Because Somali pled guilty to the other charges, this would make him a convicted criminal, so the deepfake charges could result in serious jail time, according to Legal Mindset. Meanwhile, Somali claimed he tried to place charges against streamer Bong Bong after she shared a deepfake of herself kissing Johnny. If I'm going down, you're going down too. It's looking like there will be a whole other trial relating to this new charge, and others could follow, so it's unlikely that Ismail will be able to leave South Korea anytime soon. Many in the country are hoping that this case sets a precedent for nuanced streamers, and that their behavior won't go without major consequence. I hope a fair final judgment is made to prevent such incidents from happening again in the country, Seo Kyung-duk, professor of general education at Sungshin Women's University, said. A strong punishment may be imposed to set an example. Others have taken the situation into their own hands, such as former South Korean Navy SEAL, who KO'd Somali after finding him in a must-see video. Somali is set back in court on April 9th. A must-see video, huh?
수만이 어디가? 어? 어디가? 어디가? 어? 수만이 어디가? 어디 가냐고? 어디가? 어디가?
What the hell just happened? Oh, this guy... Damn, he beat the camera's man's ass, too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. I lost my spot. Oh, this is a new article, that's why. Okay. Here, 12. Just believe. Red leather? Who the hell's red leather? How did you find this stream? Did it pop under a Cocomelon video? No, he found it because he was watching Suron content. And Surons are very popular this day and age. And then you watch one of my Suron videos, and then the stream gets suggested. So many hearts when Corey was disgusted with his rapper choice. I don't listen to Travis Scott, and I don't even know who Red Leather is, so I can't really be disgusted. Hey, look, it's fake Roaring Kitty. Hey, look, it's fake Roaring Kitty again. Hello, fake Roaring Kitty. It's the same one. Just got a chance to watch the streams from last week. Thank you for the support to the Roaring Kitty channel. Cheers. Cheers, fake Roaring Kitty. Cheers. That's crazy. Cheers. Cheers. I don't have a drink, Kitty, but I got water. Cheers. Cheers, fake Roaring Kitty. Listen to his song Sins? Nah. I can't listen to music on stream, it gets clapped. Sup, 6'9"? I don't think the fake kitty's 6'9". I don't know who that is. Maybe it's Keith. It's probably not, but maybe it is. I really doubt Keith would take the time to watch my streams. But if he does, that'd be crazy. Cheers. It's your idea, everyone, Kitty. You can't leave me hanging like that. Should never ask a woman her age. Soul age, what is this? My soul is a million of years old, I think. Interesting. 39, nice. I don't think it's him. I don't know who it is. I give up on I'm just gonna assume it's Keith. I'm just gonna make myself feel good and be like, hello, Keith. Hello, Keith. Is it Matthew? He's been coming and going a lot. I haven't seen Matthew in here in a while, actually. Anyone go hunting? I used to be into hunting. A little bit. I grew up with that kind of stuff. Almost the same age as my mom. That's kind of cool. Damn, I really could be your dad. Hook me up with your mom. That's a joke. That's a joke. My life is so good. I love myself in age. It's a little scary. I have kiddos young, but I didn't. That's because he logged out of his account to log into the kitty and he can't figure out how to get back into his own again. Just got my compound bow today, got it fixed. Let's go. What are you gonna be hunting, bro? First time chat Roaring Kitty engaged with us. I mean, yeah. That is the first time he's engaged. I think it's wild, like the small probability it is Roaring Kitty, you know. I think it's wild that he is like watching the old streams. Like, there's no way it's actually him, but if it is, that's fucking insane, dude. That's actually insane. Whitetail, nice. That's dope, bro. You're gonna shoot your first deer with a bow? That's gangster, bro. That's actually gangster. I've never even killed a deer. I've only killed like rabbits and stuff. GME Corey and I'm GME baby. That's cute. Yep. It's 36. Good guess. Tell your mom hi. I shot a 13 point a few years ago. I feel like that's cap. A 13 point? I feel like you're capping, bro. A 6x7 is what you shot? Like, that's a trophy. That's a trophy deer, bro. A 6x7, huh? I mean, I want to believe you, but that's insane. That's a straight up trophy right there. Not the other one. Grow bananas? Wait, what? What? Go water bananas? What? Deer's the only animal I killed. Rip my old Subaru. Bro, I swear I live in Missouri. Wish I had Discord. I don't have Discord, bro. I don't have Discord, so I'll just take your word for it. That's insane though. That's a big ass buck, dude. That's a big ass buck. That's crazy. Buck, boyakasha. That made my day. Oh, Hugh G's full of puns. He's a punny guy. All right. Few years ago, bro was 9. I mean, you don't really have to have it. I don't think there's a certain age that you shoot like a deer at. I think you can kind of get the license whenever you want. It was about 8. You said that earlier. I already have my hunter safety. And I think I did my hunter safety when I was like 10 or something. When you turn 18, you have to get one. Under 18, you're allowed to shoot with an adult. Give me your number. Don't ask for people's numbers, bro. Hi, owl. Ah, that's smart. It probably is the owl, huh? That's funny. That's funny. Kind of wish I got the head taxidermied. Not a hunter, so that'll likely be my only kill. Got us good for a while, but I knew you just trolling. Is that the end of that, though? I mean, the 13-point buck is a pretty dead giveaway. How can I show you? Hmm. I clocked him when he first came in. I mean, you can show me like this. I got that for you. How's that? How about that? That's gonna be me one day. I mean, it's a good point. Maybe it is a legitimate person, who knows, but only getting weirder and weirder as time goes on. We don't take well to newcomers. The banana comment unmasked the owl. I didn't even think about it. I don't think it's owl, but I think it is like a troll. SMP comment unmasked the adult portraying as a child. I mean, that was just a headline. He just copy and pasted a headline. That wasn't like actually him. Troll for sure. When I was coming over from work, my mom asked me to pick up our dog from grandma's. When I got to grandma's block, I just saw a little old pupper walking in the grass half a block from my grandma's house. She's mega grounded. I mean, that's your grandma's fault for not paying attention to the dog. I don't know if that's the dog's fault. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna claim my BS radar is amazing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like, how weird do you... how weird do you have to be to imitate a 12-year-old? Yeah, that's fucking weird. Quite weird. That's beyond weird. Yeah, it's pretty odd. Pretty odd. There's some weird people out there. There's some weird people out there, man. I knew something was up when he said he's scared of girls at 12. Yeah, facts. I loved girls at 12. Not the age to be scared of girls. Yeah, that was weird. Very weird. There's some weirdos out there, bro. There are some weirdos out there. Most of them are in here. Facts. Does anyone in here watch Kill Tony, or am I the only one? Did you guys see this joke? This guy, I don't know. I don't remember if it was a joke, but there's this dude on Kill Tony last night, and he was talking about crypto, and he is like, the only thing I've learned from crypto is you can't own firearms if you're trading crypto. And I was like, damn, bro. Like I've been upset about losing money before, but I've never thought about blowing my brains out because I lost some money. That's like in shit. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. I watch reels of it. I just don't know. Kill Tony's like, it's the only thing that puts a smile on my face these days. And the chat, of course. I love that show. Even if he's exactly who he says he is, it's weird. Yeah, true. Definitely. I missed Fake Kitty. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Fake Kitty was here. He said, just got a chance to watch the streams from last week. Thank you for the support to the Roaring Kitty channel. Cheers, guys. And that's all we got from him. It's so funny, dude. What if it is actually him? I don't think it is, but like, what if it is? What if it is Keith? You know how fucking crazy that would be? Like, It would make sense if it was him. Because I'm the only legitimate holder in this community. I mean, besides maybe Marantz, but I've lost more money in Marantz's whole account in the past month, so like I feel like I'm one of the only people with like a real legitimate position, and I show it. So like it would make sense for him to support the stream. But at the same time, I just don't think it's him. I don't know. I just don't see that happening. It just doesn't seem like a reality. You love us? Of course. I wouldn't come here every single day if I didn't love doing this. I wouldn't stay fucking 2 hours after market close if I didn't love doing this. Alright, can I read this article? Can I read this? I guess I could save it for tomorrow, but I don't know. At least he's not a meltdown trolling. Maybe it is. Let's see. I did have my position up for a lot of the day. I mean, they probably won't they probably wouldn't post anything until later, you know? Like when they come and rewatch the stream and that's the first thing they see is me down a shitload. I really doubt they posted anything about me. And maybe they don't take the bait either, you know? But I'm giving them free bait. There's nothing like they post Marantz Rant's little fucking $20,000 position and make fun of him. They should make fun of me. They should make fun of me. Please check phone. I don't know where the hell it is actually. Oh, it's right. I meant Kitty. Fair. Why don't your past 2 videos have the live chat? Something in that Roaring Kitty comment. I want to see something from earlier in the chat. Wait, what? Fucking troll. Trolling. As far as the past 2 videos not having live chat, they got demonetized, so I don't think the chat shows up when you get unmonetized. I'm not sure though. What's up, 6ix9ine? What's the T? So is 6ix9ine Roaring Kitty? Fake kitty? Still, it's up for debate though. It's up for debate. It's highly up for debate. Alright. SpongeBob SquarePants meme cards are coming to Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering owner, Wizards of the Coast, and Paramount have announced the next big crossover coming to the popular card game, Are you ready, kids? Yeah, it's SpongeBob meme cards. On March 10th, Wizards of the Coast announced that the long-running animated TV show SpongeBob SquarePants is the next franchise to cross over with Magic. There are 3 SpongeBob drops in all, one made up of cards that feature screenshots and artwork inspired by famous online SpongeBob memes, including a new version of the popular card Counterspell that will sport artwork of the famous mocking SpongeBob meme. The cards will be available to purchase on March 24 on Magic's Secret Lair web store as part of the ongoing Universe's Beyond brand. These new SpongeBob cards are just reskinned pre-existing Magic cards and be used in standard play. The cards are being sold for $29.99 for regular versions and $39.99 for foil. Oh, that's interesting. Bro, I want some SpongeBob cards. That's hilarious. I'll admit that while I knew Magic the Gathering had been doing crossovers with stuff like Spider-Man and Lord of the Rings, for some time now, the first moment I saw SpongeBob cards, I was shocked. In fact, I thought they were jokes created by some grumpy Magic fans tired of all the Fortnite-like IP crossovers. What convinced me they must be fake was the fact that most of them feature what appears to be screenshots of memes slapped on pre-existing cards. That seemed like the kind of lazy move someone on the internet would do when creating a joke image, something I've done. But nope, these are real and will be released later this month, and based on how fast past crossovers have sold, these SpongeBob MTG cards will likely sell out in minutes and be sold on eBay and other sites for a pretty penny. So if you really truly desperately want to add SpongeBob or Patrick to your Magic deck, then you better be online the moment the cards go up for sale on March 25th at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Good luck. Damn, I want some SpongeBob cards, bro. That's so sick. That is so sick. What a coincidence you get here when Kitty leaves. I mean, that was a while ago. Like, Kitty was here like 30 minutes ago. I don't even know where his message is at this point. I lost it. It's gone. It's actually like gone. Oh. Yeah, that was basically 30 minutes ago. I know who it is. All right, bet. Who is it then? Corey assaulted a 12-year-old. Quick, someone make a fake Crin Sanson account. Played some blackjack with 43k. Guess the total now. 0? Is the total 0? Just kidding. I'm gonna say like 50,000. That's how long it takes 6ix9ine to switch accounts. That'd be cool. You ain't tech savvy, my dude. What a fun mystery, truly. It's Kev. I think it's Kev. Nah, not Kev. I don't think so. Unless Kev's a different person as well. Mm. I see what you're looking at, but it's possible. And cheers, Roaring Kitty says that. Zane's Fishing Adventure. What's up, Zane's Fishing Adventure? Haven't seen that name in here before. I have no doubts. Fair enough. What a fun mystery, truly. He's got no faith in me. Kev. I'm telling you guys, remember this conversation. Remember this conversation. Mitch. Let's take bets. He has to promise to tell us who he is. Whoever it is isn't gonna tell or say who it is, you know? They like the meme. Can't stop till 69K. Eighth wonder of the world. $60K. I want that at 9K more. Been a hell of a run. Yeah, that's insane, dude. That's a huge run. Alright, peace out, Shadow. Fake kitties, Kev. Oi, brav. Send it here, but I can't send pics. I don't know either. I get what you're looking at, but I don't know. Take the W. 69K would it be too good? Might be in flying too close to the sun territory. I don't know. When you're hot, you're hot. Just how long does the hot streak last? Type in this conversation. Remember this conversation. Sounds like you'll be able to hit your 10K GME goal a lot easier now. Scared to go back to slots. Might take a nap again. I think I can employ you, maybe. Torn between 6ix9ine and Kev. It's legit not me. I do love the bit a lot. I don't know who it is. It's funny. I think it's funny. I think the mystery of the fake Roaring Kitty is probably one of the funniest things. Dude, I've been streaming for 8 hours. That's wild, dude. It does not feel like it's been 8 hours. That's crazy. I do love the straight edge. Perhaps it's Corey all along. Nah, it's not me. It's Kev. Maybe. Shocked you were still alive. I'm shocked I'm still alive. Probably go in a minute though. Eight hours looking into your pretty eyes, jeez. Saying 6'9", he's cleaning the chat. 6'9" so much smarter than we think. He's an undercover op. Maybe. I mean, you never know who you're talking to in this stream. Kristen could be a dude. Caitlin could be a dude. Matt Romano could be a girl. Learn to 6'9" could be a troll. Fake Roaring Kitty could be Kev83. Kev83 could be 6'9". Caitlin could be 6'9". Hugh G could be 6'9". There's so many possibilities. There's so many possibilities. Anything's possible in this day and age. Who are you really, old man? Kaylin has proven she is not a dude many times. I know, I'm just joking. I'm actually Obama's wife. Jesus. I sang chicken tendies in Mexico. I do remember that. Won't you take me to? I mean, oh man, whatever happened to that song? That song backfired real quick, didn't it? That shit backfired real quick. It was fun for a while, but it definitely backfired. We got taken to the opposite of Tendy Town. We got taken to the like Tendy dumpster. We got some overcooked tendies. Remember that 6'9" would have had to drop like $500 on a bit though. That was like a week after I joined. I'm just a fan like you all. A fan? Oh, like a ceiling fan? Dude, I heard that come on and started singing in front of my friends, and they were like, what the fuck? That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Not relevant fact, but I like that I know Kev joined the stream after me by a week. I don't know who joined the stream first. I found it. Ah. I'm like, oh, nothing. My first listening was that black kid. Oh yeah, when Muma came on Discord. Why does the 12-year-old talk about Discord though? Like, how does he know you used to have it? That's fair. That's fair. I remember 6ix9ine's first day. He was funny. He was saying on the mic, saying the N-word. And motherfucker, it was amazing. Oh shit. That shit was funny as fuck. Paying my due reverence to my first Cole 83 gang. The 83s, huh? The good old 83s. Missed my call by one day, 6ix9ine. That was a good little segment for a while there. Hughes was good, yeah. His was really good. Went downhill. Can I listen to it? Nah. I deleted those. Cause that was at a very controversial part of the stream. Very controversial. Not the Discord calls, just the stream in general. There was a lot of flirting with Caitlyn. He was intimidated by my fizz. You were bad, we know. Corey came back day after my call. A changed man. Facts. Shit's wild, bro. What a crazy evolution of the stream. I mean, not too long ago, 3 months ago, there was nobody here. It was just me, just streaming. Nobody was here. It's grown a lot. It's definitely grown a lot. The sexorcism. I don't flirt anymore. Y'all cast it out of me. Nice. I mean, that's good. It was I mean, it was fun, but it wasn't the best. Love the character arcs. Yeah, it is interesting, huh? There's a lot of lurkers. Not a lot of people type in chat. There's a lot of people who come in here and lurk. Imagine if I just stream hopped and wrecked people's streams like that and then left. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Ouch. What's up, Shadow? I mean, it'd be it'd be an easy way for you to grow a following, that's for sure. If you wanted to make like content and shit, it'd be an easy ass way to grow a following. Just go and flirt with fucking people in streams. I'm not gonna read any more articles. I don't want that kind of following. Damn, why did you cut so that deep? I mean, I didn't say it's a bad thing. If I was a girl, I'd do it. I'd have these simps eaten out of the palm of my hand if I was a girl. I'd be selling bathwater, the whole 9 yards. Your voice said do it, and your face said you're gross. Hey, I can't hate. I think it's obviously it's terrible, but like, do what you gotta do. I'm cooked. Anything else? Any GameStop news? No. I guess, I don't know. Let's play a game of Pokemon and then I'm leaving. I'm playing a game of Pokemon and then I'm out. I'm gonna go and try not to be butthurt. Why would you be butthurt? What do you mean? Alright, whatever. Later. You weirdo. Yeah, I called you a weirdo. You got a problem with that? Holy shit, I just lost my voice. That was crazy. Is my voice still good? Alright, alright. I thought I just lost my voice. That would have been crazy. Any new tin on GME? It's going up. That's pretty tinfoily. A fake roaring kitties in my stream. And I think that's hilarious. Well, that's about it. That's about all the tin I got. I can't see Roaring Kitty's tweets anymore, but Caitlin can. Maybe they banned you. They banned you. They're like, this kid consumes way too much GameStop content. Solar Beam. Buddy Poffin. Get those two. Oh yeah, you can't use supporters on the first round. So we'll just do that and end the turn. I can't see them either. Perhaps I'll check Super Stank here while I wait for salmon dinner. I'm gonna go for RK next time he has a stream. Get me a real sugar daddy. Jeez. Okay. Wait, what the hell was that? Your opponent reveals their hand and you discard up to 2 item cards you find. Oh, okay, cool. I'm cool with that. This is going to be such an easy match. He has grass-type Pokemon. Like, that makes it so easy. He has 2 cards. Nice. Whoops. Get the 2 Ninetales. Boom. Boom. I think 160, 220. Yeah, this is going to do a 2x. Alright, later, Caitlin. Pokemon looks rad. I mean, it's pretty fun. Oh, it's only going to do 160? Should do more than that, I thought, because it has a multiplier. 2x. Oh, it's only 2x. Okay. Damn. Oh well. I guess we just hit this. Sorry, have a good evening. Nah, she's good, I'm sure. I mean, we've been on stream for 8 hours. Anyone who's stuck around all 8 hours is a wild person. A very wild person. He's gonna get an evolution Pokemon from his hand or from his deck. He's gonna summon it. Except I don't think that really helps him because I'm just gonna 1-turn him next turn. This attack does 60 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Switch this Pokemon with one of your benched. Well played, sir. Although I'm just gonna kill everything you have, so I don't really know how that benefits him. He doesn't even have any cards in his hand. Like, that's ridiculous. Should be a pretty easy win. Go watch Dexter prequel. Alright, peace out. I mean, after this game, I'm gonna leave as well. He's just gonna keep doing that Starwinder attack. This time it's gonna kill my Pokemon, I think. I think it's gonna do exactly 160. So we're screwed there. Talking to me about girls and stuff. Yeah, for sure, bro. Good luck. Don't, you know. Don't, what am I trying to say? Don't put too much pressure on yourself. It's not that serious. She might say no. Whatever. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. All right, Kristen. It was nice having you in the stream for once. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Like old times, yeah. Just like old times. It's just like starting over. Her new Mexican boy toy. I mean, hopefully it works out. Like I said, I'll be sad, but it happens. Well, that was an easy one. I think I'm going to get out of here as well then. Since everyone's leaving. I'm going to get out of here as well. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you for always supporting the channel, of course. I appreciate you, especially if you were here all 8 hours and 17 minutes. That's pretty wild, bro. That's actually pretty wild, and I appreciate you. So, much love. You know, I say this a lot, and so far it hasn't worked out, but I think something good's coming. I don't know when, I don't know where, I don't know why or how, but I think something good is coming. I think something. Hopefully sooner than later, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, there's always Moas tomorrow, as they say. The tinfoilers on Reddit. There's always Moas tomorrow. So, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Much love. 6ix9ine, Matt Romano, Hugh, Kristen, Shadow, Caitlin. I don't think Caitlin's here anymore, but I appreciate you guys. Moose, if you're still here. I haven't seen Moose leave yet, so I'm assuming Moose is still here. Any of the other lurkers. Small Fry, maybe. I don't know. I don't know who else is here, but I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. God bless ya. There's always Moas tomorrow. Yep. Always. So, yeah. Thank you guys, for real. Thanks for always supporting. Showing love. And I'll catch you guys soon. Yeah. That's all I got for you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace!